What up, what up? What's going on? Hold on. Hey man, welcome to the world class. I am Noble Miguel Mario Tinical Bay, Motion America, Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary in the Morris Sun Civil of America. And this is the 9th iteration of going live for literally no reason. I think I put the link in the button. Yeah, man. Just working. Just been working a lot. It's been a lot going on. A lot of people going live today. I just figured, I've been doing a tremendous amount of editing. And it's the little things in doing this. I've been doing this for like kind of a little over a year, taking my time, focus on getting better at the craft, you know what I mean? Just implementing new things and taking my time. It's fun, man. This is fun. I remember when I couldn't edit nothing. Now I can edit. Like I never even edited photos like before like a year and a half. So yeah, I'm very excited about the progress I've made and just getting better and better, putting out quality. I'm not worried about the value. I'm in the hardest industry there is in life, and that's getting niggas to think and read. And I don't expect to be I don't expect to have a big following, a big blow up, a viral moment, because there's no reason, I definitely appreciate everybody that support to come through the channel. I didn't have no particular topic, man. We can always look up whatever you want. Link is in the description. Link is in the chat if y'all want to come up. And definitely been paying attention to a lot of content creators. I wouldn't say a lot, but I ain't gonna say a lot. It's a bit of a stretch, but certain content creators and how they doing things, and new content creators since I've been doing it and seeing how they're doing things and watching people development. It's been cool, man. I like to see people grow. I like to see people develop and win, especially people with integrity. You know what I mean? It's always a big deal to me. So let's see what we got in the building. We got Mr. Goodbread in the building. What's up, bro? We got Ricky Webster. What's going on? We got XL Pro. What's up, big bro? We got the lovely Miss Lolita Gore. Shout out to Couch Gang. We got the lovely Jenny Morena. Uh, we have, I think I see Stephen T. What's up, bro? If I'm not mistaken, I think Goodbread said Dirty was live, but I ain't really have no actual topic. Um, I just think like channels we get so much support and like a lot of support, and you just want to have like almost an open door policy every once in a while. Let supporters and subscribers come in and say what's on your mind. You know what I mean? I watched a little podcast build his channel pretty big with that, and I thought it was dope. I think what he's doing is dope. I watched Brittany B do the same thing. They had their little challenges, but I think it's dope, man. It really changed my idea, my mindset on how this thing is to be built. Because when you look and see how Andrew Tate and everybody, all this pressure that they putting on everybody, all of this censorship that they're doing, I'm not worried. I don't. I just adapt. I don't really have a. I don't care. What we got to do is what we got to do. We'll adapt. You know, more women need to be on the channel, and more women need to be on the channel because most of the work need to be done offline anyway. Got Mandrell. What's going on, Mandrell? Ain't shit, man. The link is is in the chat, bro. Keep saying the description on my YouTube shit. Down south of Yellow. What's up? Yeah, man. Just finding my groove. I just been focused on just the skills and understanding the market. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. From what I am and what I bring, something gonna happen and people gonna come to me. And that's just how that works. I ain't in no rush. I'm not worried about it. I'm not looking at nobody else's channel. Last year, I think I had like 100 and maybe 120, maybe 200 subscribers. I'm at 556, and any business 120 something percent gain is good. So I'm not worried about nobody else's shit. Like I said before, I did 2 Kevin Samuels videos. Oh, not like 4 actually. One of them did 4,000. The other one did 15,000 views, and then the other 2 they equated to like I see about 1,500. So man, I'm good, bro. What's up, Tommy B? What's going on? Man, I ain't got no topic. I'm not trying to force nothing. I've been editing my mind off this last week. I mean, it's over the weekend, and my little boy had cough issues. So I was gonna go live, but he was just coughing up a storm, so I wasn't able to do that. But definitely got a lot of videos put out, a lot of editing done, and I'm having a ball, man. Hopped on some good panels. I was on JT panel yesterday. We had a great conversation. JT, what we know, Rob, and have some great conversations, man. So, Couch Gang, as you know, our guy Palmer has been suspended for like 2 weeks off of YouTube. So, we like we did last time. Step up. We'll step up and deal with it and open the panel, let people come through, see what you guys say. I'm gonna hit up one of my young brothers. We actually gonna have a conversation on this week. I'm gonna see if we can do it this week. The situation he going through with his mom, his baby mom. It's just crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Child alienation is it's a serious thing, and it's not light. So throughout Couch Gang, throughout the righteous sphere, you know what I mean? Y'all let us know. Y'all hit us up. Email us. Definitely me and Goodbread. Let us know what you're going through, and definitely Mr. Palmer. And you'll have opportunity to come up, tell your story, one way, the other, or both. because that's a part of the service that you have to render as a leader. And what Mr. Palmer doing is dope as fuck, keeping people from getting hurt, man. He really doing the real work. Out of everybody I see in this sphere, he doing the real work. I mean, a lot of guys and got up on this panel and talked about. I mean, they thought they was the only one, and um, can't be emphasized enough how important he is to the space and giving guys opportunity to vent and then realize, you know what I mean, you're not. It's not just you. You're not the only one. Um, that gives you an opportunity not to take it personal, as personal, I should say, because it's personal when the girl that you made a child with is keeping your child from you and all this other stuff. Or when you think shit sweet in this society, then you go in that courtroom and then it's just stupid. It's like, what? All of this bullshit they preach in these corporate jobs, all of this bullshit they preach on these commercials, all this bullshit they preach at these family functions. But when push comes to shove, the whole intent underneath is to separate a man from his child so they can have that way with your child and prey off people's inability to understand how that brain works by people who completely understand how the brain works, and the mother being a part of it. And it's just pretty sick, bro. Every place where I've seen the government involve itself with children is despicable and diabolical at best. It's despicable. CPS, child custody, child support, anything with the government and child, all of them, they're all worthless and despicable. Piece of shit people, judges, attorneys, it's just pure evil. It's mind-boggling. The lust they have to be able to get to somebody else's children. And I noticed the same lust to be able to get the children in the alphabet community. It's just disgusting, bro. It's just absolutely positively disgusting. So I shout out Mr. Palmer for doing what he do. We got Face Facts in the building. What's going on, bro?
Going on, Noble, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. Am I good?
Yeah, man. I'm, riding through the mean streets of NYC, so I figured I'd jump on real quick.
I appreciate you. What's on your mind, bro? I know you probably heard a little bit what I was saying, but
yeah, I was right before I joined in. I was hearing you talk about, you were saying anywhere where the government and children is involved is despicable. You're 100% right.
it's I've never seen foster care. All of it is just public schools. It's prison. It's hard to hide it, man. And then when you learn law and you see what's going on, bro, man, it blows my mind, bro. It blows my mind. I haven't seen one place where the word integrity could be put where the government has an involvement with a child.
Right.
To the birth certificate, to the policies, everything is just despicable at best. And like I said, all of this stuff that they put in our face, that they say in these corporate jobs, that they say in these campaigns to become mayor or become congressman or senator, all of this bullshit, whatever you want to call it, right wing, left wing, whatever, this stuff that they put in our face, but when it really boiled down to it, you really want to distract us from the fact y'all have a fucking satanic sexual lust to keep men from children. It's just despicable, bro. It blows my mind.
Right. That's my issue, with the pro-blacks, because let them tell it. White supremacy is everywhere except that it holds hand with the matriarchy. They turn a blind eye to that part of it.
Facts.
They claim the white man is everywhere, but in the court. So I don't see how they the willfully ignorant distinction, saying that nothing to see here.
Say it again. Say it again. You breaking up.
No, I was saying that was my issue with the pro-black, because let them tell it. White supremacy is everywhere except where it holds hands with the black matriarchy.
Facts.
no, there's no white supremacy is in the family court. It's not in, CPS. It's not the welfare office. They skip over that part.
We got Zone in the building. What's up, Zone?
Yeah. What up, world class? What's going on, my boy? What up, Face Facts?
What's going on, Zone?
Got my guy Mandrell in the building too. What's up, Mandrell? What's going on, Mandrelli? What's up with you?
Mandrell, what up?
What's up, fellas?
Everything good.
What's up, fellas?
What's up with you? Well, go ahead. What you were saying, Joe Face?
Yeah, like, but that whole court system thing is, and this is the part where a lot of dudes don't get, like, especially as black men, like, a lot of us are raised by our mothers, so it's like we're conditioned to see them as a victim, even when they're, a lot of times the architects of their own destruction. You can't blame the parent that's not there, especially when you got government agencies that are, forcefully removing the other parent. Now, no one ever asks, why is always important. No one ever asks why it's being. We all know that it gets done, but no one ever asks why. And we have the tendency to not look, 100 years down the line. Yeah. But these people who orchestrate systems do think 100 years down the line. They'll have a completely subservient society in the next 100 years. That's what they're banking on.
Oh, we already have a completely subservient society. It's just society don't know it. Everything you're talking about, man, like I hear Noble talking and stuff like that. All this subservient shit is too late. We've been subservient, and it's done right in front of everybody's faces. Right, the whole thing was done right. Taking over the world was so fucking easy, relatively speaking, and it was done so subtly, no one noticed. They did it right in front of everybody's faces, man. It's crazy. Like, even now, look at your presidential elections. In 2000, Bush versus Gore. Who won that election? We live in a representative democracy, right?
Yeah.
Who won that election?
I know who lost. We lost.
Okay.
We lose
every. On the record, on the record, they say that Gore lost that election, right?
Mm-hmm.
We live in a representative democracy, which means in a democracy, the majority rules. Who had more votes in a democracy? Al Gore.
Yeah, more.
How the fuck did Bush win? You know what I'm saying? More recent. Hillary Clinton versus Donald Trump. Who had more votes? Hillary Clinton. Who became president? And who did anything about it? No one.
I'm glad Hillary didn't become president.
Yeah. I wouldn't listen. I ain't finna argue that. You know what I'm saying? There's no argument to be found here.
If you was gonna cheat in any election, that was the one.
Yeah, right. I'm just saying
that was the one. Shit.
I'm just saying, Zone, you will find no argument here. Not from me, at least. I ain't finna argue that. I got nothing for that. I mean, Hillary just, boy, that's that girl power shit going wrong, because Bill told her what to do in order to win. He told her. Now, say what you will. People can say what they will about Bill Clinton. The man was a master politician. He knew what it took to. He knew how to. When he got in power, he knew how to wield it. He knew how to spread it around.
Yes, he did.
That's the key thing. If he was a king, he would have been a fantastic ruler. For better or worse, he knew how to spread it around to keep everybody fed just enough to keep everybody's mouth shut. People didn't like him, even in politics. They didn't like him, but you couldn't argue with him. That's why when he came up with it, they tried to impeach him, and they did impeach him. It's like, so what?
Right.
So
got a little head in the office and was still good. Still the coolest. He was still the first black president after he got
right. Like so.
I did not have sexual relations.
Define sex. You know what I'm saying? He said, did you have sexual relations with Monica Lewinsky?
What you say, Faye?
Define sex.
No, I was. And a fancy word for finger wave.
Oh shit!
All right, don't do that again. Don't. Was you embezzling? Don't do it again.
Right.
Right, don't do it again. Right, that's crazy.
He told it, but her arrogance. She thought she had the black community sold up, but Bill Clinton, he told her. He said, "No, this thing ain't in the bag. This is not in the bag for you, because." And Bill Clinton brought this up that crime bill, 94 crime bill, yeah, that fucked a lot of people over that we shouldn't have. Come out and say, hey, when I was in the White House, when I was first lady, my husband made some mistakes. I'm gonna get here to make it right. I'm gonna make it right when I get in there. She didn't have the dignity to lie. She could have lied to us and promised to make things right with the 94 crime bill. She could have lied like Biden did. He got elected and he wrote the fucking thing. He wrote it.
If you don't vote for him, you're not black.
But listen, exactly.
Yeah,
that wild shit too. That wild shit he said too. This guy wrote those crack laws, those ridiculous crack laws of the 80s. He wrote the 94 crime bill. He was an out and out segregationist. This guy single-handedly destroyed the black community. We were fucked up anyway, but we had a chance to resurrect ourselves and get better and kick ass. But no, he's the one who prevented us from being able to do that.
Well, Mandrell, let me push back on something real quick.
Pretty much by himself. When you ask him about it, well, the Congressional Black Caucus, they signed off on it. He puts it right back on us.
I don't think Biden. I don't put him as the helm of destroying the black community.
No. I don't.
What I blame is the blacks for destroying the black community. That's who I blame. You know, black start after 1968. What did black mean? Blacks literally fought for integration.
Mm-hmm.
After 1968, black had no meaning. Black means nothing after 1968. Nothing.
Well, here's why I don't put it. Well, I don't put it all on us, because we definitely have to shoulder a lot of that blame. Okay.
I put it all on us.
Here's why I don't put it all on us. I would, if not for this fact. Everywhere you go in this country, no, forget it, the world, right? Every black community is pretty much the same, with the same fucked up stories with police brutality and this, that, and the other, subjugation, every single one across the nation. There's no way possible that can be done without serious help. That has to be engineered. Every black community ain't got the same problems without it being engineered that way. It has to be nationwide, all of them.
Could you imagine if McDonald's had a different menu every McDonald's?
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's why Zone, like, if it weren't for that, I'd be with you. But that is a that is a big hole in that argument that a lot of people overlook. I'm like,
okay, so I'll put 90% of that. I'll put 90% of it on black people. Because after King got killed, we know the stories about King. Some people ride with him, some people don't. There are consistencies and inconsistencies across the board. He was an agent. He was not an agent.
No,
here's what I know.
Otherwise, he'd still be alive.
What I'm saying is that
those are the around him who set him up. They're still
right,
alive.
but those are the talking points that are out there. What I'm saying is, after '68, there was no resistance. People just got in line like sheep, and they followed and they followed the.
They followed they followed the script. Here's why, Zone. Okay, J. Edgar Hoover, and this is public record. J. Edgar Hoover famously said there were after he killed King off, because yes, he's the mastermind behind that. He never denied it. He says that there will never be another Black Jesus unless we create him. First, he got rid of Malcolm. Malcolm was gaining way too much steam. He had to go. Absolute. Even if they didn't kill King, Malcolm had to go. He was a must. Then, so they let Dr. King ride because a lot of Black people didn't like him at the time. He was a very polarizing figure. That's what a lot of people overlook today. Today he's touted as a hero who really didn't accomplish much. But it was engineered. We were allowed to have him as a hero. That's the thing. Even he was given to us. But when after we got equal rights, voting rights, and the segregation got done away with, he said, okay, now I'm gonna have a poor man's march. and we're going to go for better wages and this, that, and the other, and get rid of this. That would have gotten rid of racism. That march, that campaign, had it been successful, it would have gotten rid of this whole, because he was revealing that, hey, you poor white people, y'all been duped too. Y'all were tricked. Just like black people, y'all were tricked too.
What he was revealing is men should have been men in the first place and stop trying to be a black man and be a man. That's what he was revealing.
Yeah, but the thing is, America created that dichotomy. America said, okay, no, this is a black man, poor white guy. You can't let him have, that guy wants to have your job, man. You can't let that happen. You gonna let you lose your job to him? He's black. He don't deserve that job. And that's the mentality of poor white people. And then even President LBJ said this. I said this on my show before. I read out word for what he said. So this is a paraphrase. So y'all don't shoot me out there. I'm paraphrasing. Good, he says that if you can convince the lowest white man that he's higher than the highest black man, he'll give you his money. Hell, you give him somebody to blame, he'll turn his pockets out for you. The president said that at the time. So, like I said, this game has been going on in front of everybody's face, and they tell you what they're doing. They don't even bother lying. Mm-hmm. They tell you and show you what they're doing. I mean, it's like, yo, and then like the whole black community said, you can't put all that on us. We had a lot of help getting where we are today.
I mean, I agree, but at the same time, you know, I don't even really, I think the term black community is just oversaturated, because just because you have a group of black people that lived in a certain area and they made up a majority of the population in certain neighborhoods, they didn't own the banks, they didn't own the supermarkets, they had no hospitals, they didn't own the schools. You get what I'm saying? Like, did we even have a true black community in America to begin with? If you really want to go back and you want to examine, you know, decades and decades of how we got to where we are anyway. I think that, you know what I'm saying, the mistake that black people made was leading with race first instead of being men and women first. Because when I look at Arabians, when I look at Asians, yes, they have culture. You know, yes, they have their history, but all I see is black people talking about being black, and that's all they want to be. They don't want to be black. They don't want to be a man, or they don't want to be a woman, and they get stuck in this black shit. And that's why Dirty Folks says black is for women, gays, and fellas. Because black, when you say, every time you put the word black in front of something, it seems that your mind tends to go back to the 1950s and the 1960s, and you're fighting these struggles that don't even really exist anymore. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. Some people do try to make that when they argue, they do bring up issues from back then that a lot of them aren't really relevant anymore. So I see what you're saying there. We have our struggles today, but and the thing is, the more time is going on, the harder it is for us to point out evidence of flat out racism or flat out discrimination. You know, discrimination is difficult to prove these days unless someone is an out and out racist about it, about what they're doing. We can see what they're doing. Like, I've been done like that. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, I knew for a fact this dude did it because, you know, did it because he's a fucking racist. Everyone around him knew he was a racist. And he would do shit just because he could. And it's just like, oh, okay then. You know what I'm saying? But he would only do it to black people. You know what I'm saying? And
the way that I see,
unless he comes out and says it, how do you prove that?
You know, I know I'm talking, and I know I wasn't living in that era, but I just feel like black people spend way too much time on this racism stuff. If somebody don't fuck with you, they don't fuck with you, and fuck them and move on and build and fucking build and move the fuck on. Like, I don't know, man. I get a little bit frustrated.
If we were allowed to do so in the 60s, because after those rights bills were passed, you still had the general public who did not like the fact that we had equal rights now. You still had to convince the general public, which is far more people than the people in Washington, you know what I'm saying, that this is a good thing. So you still couldn't go to the bank and get business loans like you were supposed to be able to do. You still weren't allowed to go to certain colleges because they deny you for whatever reason. Even though you had straight A's, you had references from white people.
But look, though,
you went above and beyond with the credentials that you need to qualify for certain things.
How much when you look at the Italians, you know, when you look at the bamboos, it rhymes with bamboos and stuff like that. I don't want to say the word because I don't want to get flagged or whatever.
I was alluding to them earlier.
When you look at, and because I know people from other ethnicities personally, and I know their family, and I've watched their families thrive, and you can't tell me with all the illegal activity that they were doing, they found loopholes to make their family, to make their money stick. You know what I'm saying? And thrive to the day. There's always, I feel like, and again, I'm just talking, so it's easy for me to say what I'm saying because I wasn't alive back then. But every time I look at some old footage or I hear one of these older scholars speak, and then I hear, like, you know, somebody outside of the Black society speak, I hear about, you know, all of the illegal activity that these non-Black people did, and they were able to clean their money, and they were able to be around generation after generation. Whereas Black people are like, oh, I want to get jobs, I want to be recognized in this so that I can build. You can't build family wealth off jobs and all that. If you ain't got no enterprise, if you ain't, you know what I'm saying, if you ain't working on that level, if you ain't working outside of the law, you're not making no money.
Well,
back then.
Gotcha. Here's the thing. Back then, they were making money, right? And you have to understand, still to this day, certain ethnic groups are allowed to do certain things. That's still, it was true for back then, 1953. It's true for 2022. Certain ethnic groups are allowed to do certain things. Certain people are allowed to do certain things. Donald Trump was allowed to be president, even though he lost an election. Okay, where the majority rules. He got fewer votes, but he was still president. Again, they do this shit right in front of your face, and it bleeds over and stuff like that. We were low-hanging fruit. We were easy targets. So it was easy to keep us down. You have to understand, one of the fundamental core principles about humanity is taking the path of least resistance. You're always going to have far more people who want that as opposed to working toward and building something like industry like you're talking about. Now, the little hat people that you're talking about, they were allowed to. They're allowed to do a lot of things these days. You can't call them what they are, which is Jews or Hebrews. They get pissed off. Like, why? You talk about the Holocaust. Oh, 11 million of us died. Well, countless of us died in this country right here. And we're not even allowed to, and if we say so, oh, you're complaining. You're complaining. Well, you shut up about your shit when far fewer of you got and that's off than we did. Hold on a second. Hold on. That's one thing. Yeah. They overlook us. It's nothing. We're complaining. We're bitching. But they get to talk about that shit all the live long day. But look, they were allowed to take their money from their illegal shit, just like the Kennedys did. The JFK's father, he made his money from bootlicking, which was the crack and cocaine of his day. Mm-hmm. He made a lot of money. He greased a lot of palms with that drug money, with politicians, mafiosos, so on and so on. He rubbed the right elbows with the right people, and he built an empire from it. He was allowed to. There's a lot of other bootleggers out there who weren't allowed to do that. They were used as examples. See, we arrested this guy. He had a big empire. He's selling liquor all over the country. So we have strict laws against it. Some people use as examples. Us, I would be all for stricter laws against drugs, selling drugs in our community and stuff like that, if America itself as an institution weren't the ones bringing it in here. I can tell you from first-hand experience, yes, we bring that shit in here. We do it as an institution, America, and we use it to fund off the books black operations, off the books funding. That's what it is, and that's where you get money for black budgets. We sell arms and drugs right here in this country to our own people. America as an institution doesn't give a shit about its citizenry, man.
I just think that black people, quote unquote, black people never really understood what power was. And I think that every time that there was a power struggle, black people lost. That's my thing is like, you know, I see it all the time. When somebody really wants something, people don't really understand how power works. You got to have the ability to impose your will against the odds. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of black people today, they don't have that, and a lot of black people back then didn't have that. That's why you hear a YouTube space or a Twitter space going in on the boomers every goddamn day.
Yeah, we don't have that because of matriarchy. That's the primary reason.
That was it. Matriarchy is another thing that was engineered. We were engineered to operate this way. We were. America is the greatest accomplishment in social engineering in human history, in my opinion, of course.
I agree.
In recorded history, this is the greatest achievement in social engineering.
Yeah,
and it was done to us. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no way every black community in this country is going to have the same problems, the same complaints nationwide. Mm-hmm. It has to be done on purpose. You know what I'm saying? So, and
yeah, not only is it a psyop, the bigger problem is you have people that are heavily invested in it. Like, you'd have to be deaf, dumb, and blind to not realize that what's been going on since the 60s is not working for anybody in our so-called community. No. Because the black community has been trademarked and it's not even owned by us.
Look at what happened after George Floyd, right? Now you had this the Black Lives Matter movement came out of nowhere, right? Like, I just want to exist, go Black Lives Matter. The second Netflix posted a bunch of black movies. Okay, this is a representation of black people, you know, and this is to support Black Lives Matter. I said, oh, it's over. That's bullshit. And they did it like 2 days after they announced Black Lives Matter announced that it was an organization. 2 days later, Netflix got in on it, Hulu got in on it, some restaurants got in on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And once it's marketed, it's done. Look at hip hop. Look how many rappers say they want to make better music, uplifting music. Look, the Ghetto Boys wanted to, but their record label wouldn't let them. They wouldn't sell it. They wouldn't promote it.
And by the way, Puerto Ricans created hip hop, not blacks.
No, I gotta correct you. It was the Italians who did it. It was the Italians that created hip hop, not the I know Puerto Ricans and Italians look the same, but it was the Italians who did it.
Yeah, man, but it's just I don't lean on this whole thing that everything's been engineered, because today we definitely have the opportunity to build a black community, so to speak, but we understand how to take over once you see the blueprint.
I don't want to. Me personally, I don't want to build a black community. So leave me out that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't think we can either, because, and I'll tell you why. We can't, because there's too many people that realize that if we do create a functional black community, there won't be a place for them. So they're too invested in the destruction and keeping us on this path that we're on.
Well, there's some small places like Pine Bluff, Arkansas. They're doing it. There's a place in Tennessee. They're trying to do it. They're trying to. They're actually doing it, but the state has come out now and given them direct opposition.
Like, yeah, they're trying to say they can't be a city anymore, right?
Right. It wasn't that. It's just like
it's illegal. It's illegal to be a functional black community.
Right. It's like they had all white leadership for decades and decades since that small city's inception. Right. Now, black people got voted in. They're all black. City councilmen, state representatives, state senators, all of that district, all black leadership, right? And not only is it thriving, not only did they balance the budget, got that city out of debt, it's thriving and it's kicking ass so good that Ford Motor Company is going to build a plant there, right? You know, when the plant comes, that means jobs. Jobs come means people in that community has money. They got money, now they can open up businesses and start something really going. That's what happened in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. They got an HBCU there, like doctors, dentists, everything, man. It is crazy how they built that place up. So they're trying the same thing in Tennessee. Now their government is directly opposing them, saying, well, this place has had money troubles for so long, we just think they need help. So we're going to come in and try to help them. They're like, no, not after we done fixed your bullshit. No, you're not coming in here helping us. No, we don't need your help now. You should have fixed this shit before you gave it to us. And we had to fix it. We're not having any problems anymore. But for so long, for decades, it was having problems. So we just think that, and so they're fighting back. and hopefully they get it together and win that fight. But it's if you see it, they're actively being, attacked, and they're trying to take it away from. They're literally.
I will agree with you.
trying to
That
take
is
it
one
away
of the
from
very
man.
few examples.
It's crazy.
I will agree with you there.
Yeah, there's a place in Georgia. They're trying it, and it's not Atlanta. Okay, it's the city of Georgia, because Atlanta has been bought and sold forever ago. That's not the Black Mecca. That's not Wakanda, man. Stop it.
I haven't liked Atlanta since the 90s.
Right. I just got home from Atlanta today. Right? That's where I was all weekend. No. That's not the Black Mecca, man.
Well, we know what's gonna happen, because you got to remember, ultimately, anything black is matriarchy. So eventually they'll put a female politician in, and that's why they don't want men to be in charge, because women always look for help.
Yeah. Now here's the thing: in order to take over the world or any society as a whole, or any ethnic group, there's two things you need to do in order to control. You have to control them. There's two things you must do in order to control people. First of all, frighten them. Second, you have to demoralize them. Right? Now, take the world for instance. The top 1% controls 80% of the world's wealth. It's incredible that people put up with it, but they're poor, they're demoralized, and they just think that maybe if they keep their heads down and their mouths shut, everything will just work all right, work out all okay. And that's how they maintain control. You're poor, you're demoralized. Even middle class people who think they're doing all right. No, you're poor. Look at what COVID showed you. Look at what this inflation is doing to you. $100 to fill up a tank if you got a truck.
I was just telling my daughter
$100 to fill that shit up.
I was just telling my daughter's mom yesterday.
Away from being poor if you're middle class.
I was just telling my daughter's mom yesterday, because we're talking about the student loan thing, and she always be trying to start conversations and shit with me when I'm trying to watch our daughter do gymnastics and shit. And I'm like, why you always try to do this shit? She always be asking me, did I see her do this flip, or did I see her do this thing on the balance beam? And I'll be like, no, because I was talking to your loud ass mama. So even the fact that she wanted to fight, because I'm of the mindset of, I don't really think there should be student forgiveness out there like that, because it's going to come back to affect our kids and grandkids way harder than it's affecting us right now. And I said, and just the fact that she was debating me as hard as she was, that goes to show you how poor she is. That goes to show you how poor we are. You're debating over something about student loans, something that you went to school to make 80, 100, 120K for, but yet you decided to take a librarian job and make $32,000. And now you want to complain about, you not being able to repay your student loans. Just petty, dumb shit like that shows you how poor people are in this country.
Well, that's because people don't know how to debate it, and they enter a debate from a position of weakness. They haven't thought the argument through, because my thing is this, in my personal opinion, I don't think you should be charged with college anyway, because they get, most of these colleges, even the private ones, get, when they're not supposed to, they get endowments from the government. And with these endowments, it's more than enough money to pay off all of those universities' expenses, all of them. Salaries, keeping the lights on, new books, and the whole nine. These endowments are more than enough to do that. So why are you charging tuition? Why does tuition go up? That's free money for you. If all your bills are already paid, if all your bills are paid, why the fuck am I paying you for anything? So in my opinion, I believe that all knowledge and all healthcare should be free and readily available for whoever wants it, or in healthcare, whoever needs it. You know what I mean? Knowledge should be free and readily available and freely given, in my opinion. But that's not the way things work, because not only are people poor and demoralized, they're also ignorant, and people they find comfort in not knowing shit. They'd rather not know better.
And it'll never happen.
That way, right. And that way, they can, if they're ignorant of it, it somehow absolves them from any responsibility.
Right.
They can always fall back on, well, I didn't know.
Right. And
but
it's not even.
Now you're responsible because you know better, which means you have the ability to do something about it. Nobody wants that kind of. Nobody wants that though. I mean,
the main problem with all of that too, as far as the healthcare and the education, the main problem is one thing for you to be about capitalism, but the thing with America is that we're practicing hardcore capitalism. You know, so it's one, because even in a socialist society, capitalism plays a part as far as making society function on a daily basis. But here, with the entry, it seems like the access to capital is becoming more easy to access, and because of that, you know, it's making the capitalism game more and more hardcore, and that's why your healthcare costs is going to be ridiculous. That's why the tuition is going to be ridiculous, because we're going to continue to put more of an emphasis on capitalism year after year after year. It is ridiculous how expensive it is to even fuck where you live, whether it's California, New York, Florida. It's expensive everywhere.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's, you know, people would be surprised. This is the only time that I'm going to give the Passport Bros a shout out. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
You know, y'all got the right mindset, man. Get out of this country while you can. Don't come back, man. Focus on building your life overseas, because it's really getting fucked over here. So shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah, and Noble, you were on a panel with a friend of mine. We ain't signing, right?
Yeah,
I was telling you, the brother. I said, see, remember I told him. I said, thing is, we ain't signing. You've been out of the country too long. He lives in China, right? He's been there for years now, like 7 years or so, and so he's kind of out of touch with what happens over here. And I told him, see, this is one of those things you missed out on, man. He's like, really? It's like that over there? It's not like that? I said, yeah. He said, man, that's fucked up. Like when you're talking about how black women we've been killing our children and stuff like that. Like he's like, wait a minute now. That's not happening like that. It can't be that bad. I said, all of us, myself, black man, unfiltered, we're like, bruh, he wasn't lying.
He was talking about a situation where
it's wild out here, man.
The chick is taking control over the hair. I'm like, bro, that's about the normalest thing in the world.
Right. He was like, it's not that. Yeah, but like you said, that's normal. It's like, it is? See, in China, they don't play that shit. It's a patriarchy. Like, he sends me videos all the time. This one chick stole money from a guy, right? She's in the police station. This guy who she robbed picks up a keyboard from the computer sitting down there. So I was beating her over the head with the keyboard in the police station. The cops is like this. The cops, police sitting there just like this now. Just nothing. They didn't stop him. Nothing. This guy just battered this chick over the head with a keyboard like 8 times.
No, he didn't hit a woman. He hit a thief. There's a big difference. You got to make it.
There you go. There you go.
Right. Like, oh, you think it's okay to hit women? No, I think it's okay to hit a thief.
Right. So it's different over there, man. Like patriarchal countries, it's different.
Post the link, Goodbread. Post the link.
And like with me, I agree. Women should have rights, like the right to vote, right to this, right to that. But you can't let that shit get out of hand, man. You can't.
You think they should have the right to vote?
Why not?
No, I disagree.
Hold on. Here's the thing.
Think women should have the right to vote.
Here's the thing, fellas. Here's why. No matter who has the right to vote, does it make a difference in an election?
No, it doesn't.
No, so why not?
It makes a difference.
So why
it makes
not?
a difference in the mindset. And I'm only saying that because men don't have a right to vote. We don't have a right to vote.
No, I mean, we can vote, but
man,
it doesn't make a difference.
It makes a difference when they want it to make a difference.
No. If the candidate that the powers that be wants to be in there, in our lifetime, we've seen this twice on a presidential election in front of everyone. There's no way to hide this. That's like fixing a Super Bowl. Too many eyes on it. And they did it anyway.
Once they knew that they could do a live demolition and everybody freeze. I say there's some two people A couple people stole a couple planes and did it. Once they realized they could do a live demolition with a few buildings, the biggest buildings in that area, fall at free fall. Once they can get that over with, and ain't nothing they can pull at this point.
Here's the thing. Let's cut out the bullshit with that.
That's sad.
Let's cut out the bullshit with that. Okay. We know people don't understand the power America has. We knew that was coming.
Yeah.
We knew all about that.
They knew it was coming because they planned it.
Right. And let's say here we not planned it. Let's for the sake of argument for people who doubt this. We knew. There's no way we don't know. There's no way. And then there's too many holes in the story. That cockamamie story. So, well, the fuel was burning so hot it melted the steel. Nah,
didn't it happen with the first Bush too?
On that. It's like the
math
is in on that.
It happened with the first Bush too, right?
And Building 15.
No, Clinton. They tried to blow up. They tried to blow up with a big ass bomb. It was a van filled top to bottom with explosives. They tried to, and they blew it down in the downstairs parking garage. They blew it there. So they tried. And they used that as evidence. See, they've been trying to come at this for a long time. We just got caught slipping. No, you didn't.
Right. That was
how many players fell in Manhattan like that?
Too many to count.
You know what I'm saying?
What it really was is you got to remember it was so they could steal that gold, because what did they say happened to the gold? They said it melted. Now we all know gold doesn't melt and evaporate. It's not water.
So sorry.
If gold melted, it still would have been in the ground.
Gold can be melted down, but again, the math ain't in. The math ain't mathing when you look at the temperatures.
No, gold can be melted down, not melted away. There's a big difference.
No, it can't be melted away. No, it's like magma.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But because the buoyancy and the density of the alloy just won't allow it to happen. You know what I'm saying? You can sit there and boil. You can sit there and boil gold. You just sit right there boiling, just like magma. Just sit there boiling.
It's still not gonna mix with nothing else.
And what you wait? And did you say building 5?
Was it Building 5, 15? One of them 5 or 15?
Did you see the news report when the reporters were talking on the news, and that one blew up too?
And that shit just fell.
It just fell. Yeah.
And it had the same thermite. I'm sorry.
It was like, here's the thing. It wasn't a green screen behind them or nothing like that. Zone. It was one of those news broadcasts where they had the windows so you can see the view of the city. The buildings, it was behind them. They're doing a news report. This shit just blew up and just fell down.
Yeah.
If
you know that area, those buildings, it's not like they're close. They're close to each other. They're like a good walking distance away from each other.
So here's the thing.
They collapsed because of fire. Remember that.
Right.
The fire jumped 2 blocks over and got that one too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
when it wasn't no fire when
it skipped all the other buildings.
And it wasn't no fire when it went down. Zone, we're not making this up, bro.
This is mine. I was in the 7th grade when this happened. So it's the funny the
I was a grown man. I was in college when this shit.
The weird thing about it is it's like I hear it's always interesting hearing like from people who are like a decade or 2 decades older than me, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like every time I hear something, it's like always new information on that, and I'm just like, yeah, they really fucked us.
Bottom line is, yeah, we did that shit.
That's crazy, man.
We did, and then when I got joined the army, doing what I did, being present for some of the shit that I've been present for, bro. Like I said, when I say this country don't care about its citizenry, it doesn't.
I know that. I know.
Right. The only thing that the institution of America cares about is preserving itself. That is the institution of America. That's the only thing it cares about.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask you this: what's that? What's itself?
Oh, right. Power. It's seat of power. That's it on the world stage. The thing is, America is kind of like president. You know what I'm saying? President is nothing more than a figurehead. You think Joe Biden is making these decisions? You think Trump was making those decisions?
Shit, Biden can't even keep his eyes closed. He always falls asleep in the goddamn. That's always not enough.
Right. So you think he's making any of these decisions?
His ass be dreaming about creating new crime bills in the meetings when he be sleeping.
Right. You know, America is the figurehead of a small conglomerate of leadership. There's
People who
only
don't
about
even have a
100.
name.
Right. There's only about 125 of them. There's only about
Right.
125 people who rule the world.
And America's not even a country; it's a corporation.
Yeah,
Yep.
now it is.
That's why all your every single law starts with USC, United States
And you're right.
Corporation.
Listen to the rules. Like I said, I tell people all the time, we make rules against shit just to get away with it. Okay, I was talking to a little podcast, right? No, I was on the podcast channel. I was talking to somebody. I said, okay, so he said, in this country, you're innocent until proven guilty. I said, kinda. He said, what do you mean by that? I said, well, if I'm innocent until proven guilty, why do I have to pay bail for anything? I'm innocent, right? Until you prove I'm guilty. You can take me. You can take me. You can detain me for suspicion, but you didn't prove shit. You suspect me. Why do you take me in, and I have to bail myself out with money?
Because you're guilty until you can pay for innocence.
See.
Man, that's
see what I'm saying? Like you didn't prove anything. Why do I have to pay bail?
You get accused.
Why
for
am I in
something.
here in the first place? No,
There's no actual thing in law that says that. You just got right to a speedy trial.
They can make a documentary and lock your ass up.
Okay, if you're innocent until proven guilty, how do you prove any of that shit R. Kelly did? How do you actually prove what Bill Cosby did? They're going after George Foreman now. How the fuck do you prove that?
Right. That shit crazy, man.
I'm just saying, why these dudes going to jail? But there is one common denominator, Zone. It's still out there. It just has a different face. When the war, I don't care how long a war goes on, eventually the landscape changes. And with the war changes, right? Depending on what terrain you're in. And how you fight that war has to change as well. Strategies, tactics, the whole nine. Our problem is we haven't changed shit. We still want to march and protest and all this and that. Your enemy knows all that already.
Black Lives Matter.
Right. They know that tactic, and they know it has no effect. But if we really wanted to change our techniques, what we would have been doing is grooming as many kids as we could to be politicians. But for the right cause. Ours. That's what I would have done 30 years ago.
The congressional black. Yeah.
I wouldn't say
Congressional Black Caucasian. The Black Caucasians, not a what the hell is a caucus? They're Black Caucasian.
I started 30 years ago grooming as many black kids as I could for politics.
Nope.
You got to change it from the inside, Noble. You ain't gonna change it from the outside, man.
Nope.
What say you then?
Lay it on us, Noble.
The only people that make a difference in life is inventors.
Scientists. Okay. All right, yeah. I'm with that.
And they're smarter than politicians.
I'm with that too. I agree.
And the only other thing I would make is more farmers.
Good point.
Yeah.
Farmers and scientists. Everybody else is worthless. Because they can make everybody obsolete.
Man, you can. If I own if I own 90% of this country's food, but I want to charge you $1 million an acre for a harvest, I want to charge you $10 million per harvest.
Because when you sit and think about it,
I mean, what you got for me?
When you think about it, the farmers and the scientists are the timekeepers. They control the past, present, and future. Everybody else is pretty much irrelevant.
Hey, they told us the world was going to end in 2012, though.
Yeah, it did.
They said it did.
Yeah, it did.
But my thing is, I'm just saying, look, like I tell people, I said, what do you think about the black community coming back, man, Joe? How can we come back? We can't.
I hate that question.
Yeah, I tell them all the time, I said, we can't. What you mean we can't? Like, that shit is a wrap for us, man. It's a wrap. It's over. Game over. They won. We lost. So what else you expected me to tell you? Look, the evidence is all around you, man.
Did we lose though?
Yeah, we did. It's over.
Here's the thing. No, because you were never black. Not at one time.
Exactly. I think we got free.
I just started being black in the 50s, and then you call somebody black in the 50s, they would whip your ass because they knew You was being smart. You was being a smart ass. You know what I'm saying?
So
Like,
why is it okay to call us that now?
It's not. It's insulting.
It is, in my
It's
opinion.
insulting to me. That's
but
why I don't even believe the damn gynocracy bullshit. It's not feminine. It's nothing. Nobody is black. Nobody. Not a foreigner. Not an FBA. Not a Moor. Not nobody is black. It's not real. And or it mean pale. Not real. It's fake. That's why they can do whatever they want. Innocent proven guilt. All it. It doesn't matter because that's not a human being. You're not. Nobody is black. White people are only white through the Naturalization Act. This world is not white and black. You don't come from white and black. It's not real. It's fake. 100%. Nigerians are called white. Here, they classified as white. Mexicans are called white.
They do have that option. They can classify as white. Yeah, they can. You're right. Yes, you're right. Arabs do it all the time.
Yes.
Arabs do it all the time. It's when they go to the Social Security office to get their citizenship. What race are you? White. What? No, you're Asian.
Look at girl.
You're Arab, right?
Yeah. Lie about.
Aren't you Asian? Ain't no on the
right.
Middle East on the Asian Peninsula?
You the only person I ever heard say that on here. Like Arab is an Asian. I don't know why people don't say that, but they are.
What don't know? How do people
them and Indians?
Don't know?
Indians are Asian.
Like, how do people miss it is my question.
Fuck me. I don't fucking know.
Look at the Middle East. You tell me where it is. What I'm looking at is, you know what I'm saying? I've been to the Middle East. We were on the Asian Peninsula.
I don't understand. I don't understand what they saying Western culture when Africa is more Western Europe. I don't get it. I don't understand.
I don't get it either.
It's just stupid. We got Big Mike in the building. We got Bernard S. What's up? What's up,
Big
fella?
Mike drop. Bernard S. In the
man,
building.
what's going down, fellas?
What's going on, man?
What up, Big Mike?
What's going on? Man, my tolerance for this bullshit.
Your tolerance to this bullshit.
I'm just going down. I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah, man. So I've been thinking, Noble. Been thinking, Mandrill. I've been thinking, Big Mike.
It's always a good thing. It's always a good thing.
Zone and everybody else.
And it don't cost nothing. That's the best part about it.
No, but it can be dangerous. Let me tell you why. Because I sit here and think, and my wife just think I always think about fighting all the time. I don't. I said, but what are people gonna do if black men just literally fucking got tired? I said they wouldn't be able to handle us. I said, what do you think would happen overnight? And she sat there and just looked at me, across from me today while we eating sushi. I said, literally, I said, just think of me. I said, you don't really know Noble or Mandrill like that, or Big Mike or any other people that I roll with. I said, but just think of me times 500,000 guys. And she just said, she didn't know what to say. I said, there's going to be a time where we're going to get fucking tired. And I don't think nobody understands that. Because the three guys that I know up here, we eliminate the guys that could possibly be weak around us. You understand what I'm saying? That could possibly be weak around us. I don't know the other two brothers up here. I'm not throwing shade at you brothers. You know what I'm saying?
No,
but my
cool.
point is,
Got you.
But you know what I'm saying, brother. But what I'm saying is, do people really think that rebellion is not coming? If history repeats itself, do you really think that's not coming? Going back to also what y'all was saying about 9/11, Mandrill can't have his own channel because he's too dangerous. He was in special forces. He's seen stuff that'll probably get his channel shut down when he starts talking like the first day. But if you got a damn weapon that you showed us that they can point at us and make us think certain things, how the hell are you gonna tell me they didn't know about 9/11? Really? I'm just saying that's how Bernard thinks.
That's real.
That's how I think. My other brother, y'all three, Mandrill, Big Mike, y'all know. No, but y'all know how I think. But I think like that because I get that Noble thing going, and I've been like that before. I met Noble and Big Mike and Mandrill. It gets to a point, man. You get out of that fetal position when the people are jumping on you and kicking you, and somewhere strength will come up, and you'll jump up, and you'll be fighting 5 guys. I can't speak for nobody else, but I've been there, and they don't know what the hell just happened.
If I'm
you
gonna
get
fight,
tired.
if I'm gonna get, if I'm gonna go
bro,
there,
you
I'm
get
gonna fight.
Is that, bro? You get tired, and when you get a group of guys like that, which is again, it's one of my favorite movies, but it should have been about us. Okay, I'll give them that for the movie. 300 is a good analogy, but we're not gonna talk about them people over. You'll never hear about the stories about us that were like that and probably did so. We're gonna find them eventually, but people gotta be crazy to think that eventually we're not getting tired. You gotta be crazy. They gotta be crazy, not y'all. But y'all know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hey, Bernard, the story about 300 was about us.
Yeah, I keep hearing that, but I need to see it, and I've heard that. I haven't done no research on it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
we
can't-
have that
that's a
movie.
biblical
We
story.
have that movie. It's called The Woman King.
It's facts that I'm not going to go see. It's facts. Exactly. That I'm not going to go see. My wife come out, why not? I said, go with your girlfriends to go see it. And I said, when somebody comes to our house and whatever, you and your girlfriends go to the door and handle it, because I'm not. Let's not, bro. See, everybody think I be playing. They be like, Bernard, you didn't say that to your wife. I can go get it right now. I'm that dude, man. I'm gonna be 100% the way I am with you guys, the same way with my wife. They be like, man, you talk to your wife. It's not like talking to her like that. I'm making a point. I'm making a point, like Kevin Samuels did. He said, you don't need a man and all that stuff. He said, when that bump going at night, you get up out the bed and go see what's going on. I'm gonna stay in the bed and stay asleep as a man. Facts.
The only people who don't know women would say that to you because anybody who knows how women really get down, they want you to tell them the truth. They sit there and they kind of gaze at you like, and they get excited by it. Oh, is he gonna tell me the truth? They like to be told about themselves
because they nosy as fuck.
Exactly.
Let them in.
Man,
Let them in. They nosy as fuck.
when I was
That's why they want the truth.
I was in gymnastics yesterday, man, and so my daughter's mom, she always try to start conversations, and I'll be trying to watch our daughter do gymnastics, and you got to kind of talk quiet because literally the next parent is sitting right next to you, so they can hear damn near everything that you're saying. But we were talking about some political shit, and I would say I'm very conservative, and the guy, the white dude that was sitting right beside me, when he heard me say something to my daughter's mom, I could kind of see him look at me, and he walked away. He walked away because of how I said what I said, and he's in his head. He probably like, oh, this motherfucker started some shit. He gonna start some shit in this damn gym. So yeah, people ain't used to hearing women, be checked in public. They I don't know. They just want you to act like a little bitch and just take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Well, like I said, when I was at my guy's store getting some stuff for my show, I said, man, I'm that guy at work. And no one of them heard me say this before. They might not, I don't know. Anybody in chat, whoever show I've been on. But I be at the job, man. I be asking them, I said, would you like for me to tap dance for you, boss? Oh, them boys they come on, Bernard, you gotta be like that. Yeah, I'm like that. What? You gonna talk like that, I'm gonna come at you like that. Oh man, it ain't like that, man. No. And I had to call my wife this past week because I cussed them all out at work. I don't care. Because I'm gonna tell you why I don't care. I got a degree in my back pocket. It's called a CDL. I don't care. I really don't. Because the difference between where I work and what I got in my back pockets are two different things. And Bit Mike can attest to this. Where I work is a job. Yeah, it's a union. Okay, ooh, wow, it's a union. But that CDL is a career. The job can be replaced by some contractors. Mm-hmm. That CDL I got, Walmart starts out. Walmart alone, I'm not even talking about going to get my own rig like I can. And Bit might be him talking about this, but Walmart starts out at $110 a year with no experience.
I saw that.
Are you kidding me? I could be like my best friends when I was truck driving for 14 years, way before 50 Cent joint came out. They called me Ghost because I just be on the road. I'd be like, yeah, you ain't gonna find me. I mean, it's not that I don't want to be found, but you can literally just live off the road and leave your car at your mom or your cousins or your aunts or your brother or sister house and just use their email. I mean, they mailing address and just live out the truck. I've done it. They used to call me Ghost for that reason. So I'm not, when you have a way out of situations, you can talk more shit than usual, even on your job. Excuse my French, but you can talk more when you have a way out and they're not over you and hovering over you. And just like some guys, these brothers up here have dealt with on the panel, they're worse at job. Mr. Here I come save the day job guy. Oh, I'll do it since you don't want to do it. Those are the worst cats. I don't care what color they are. And I call them out. So you guys imagine the dudes that you don't like that are simps and you got to work with them. You think I ain't working on my way out? Nah, bro. Yeah. But they don't mess with me. They don't mess with me. They don't mess with me. Because I tell them straight up. I said, y'all gonna understand, I don't care. All right, but no, I said, all right, but stay away from me. I talk to them just like that. My wife's like, why do you talk to them like that? I said, because evidently they don't understand when I try to be cordial. So I got to go at it like I am. I got to show them who and what I am. And like I said before, everybody up here knows this. All my brothers up here know this. I know Mandrell knows this because he had to read up on it. If the damn brain takes freaking 25 years to develop and you way over there and you in your 40s and 50s, you know what the hell you saying to me. So expect what the hell I'm going to give to you. There's no excuse. As Noble would say, there's no excuse. You know what the hell you saying to me. You know what you're saying to my brothers up here when you talking crazy on this digital space, or even for some of those that got to go to work or deal with contracts. You know what the hell you said to me. So why you expect me to whimper? This village right here, this panel up here, no, we don't roll like that. We're going to check you. And people don't forget. And then, well, watch this. Hold up, bro. Don't forget, if you and I tell the truth, Zone, we an asshole now. Where did that shit come from?
TV.
It came from Barack. It came from Barack Obama. That's where it came from.
No, Bernard hears people say that to me all the time. You're an asshole, exactly. Mandrell. You're an asshole, Mandrell. I'm like,
for telling the truth.
For telling the truth.
Damn, I ain't like, man.
Job, man. Just over broke. A job. You're
just
an asshole. You're an asshole, dude.
Yeah, that's liberal arts degrees. That's what.
Yeah, that's why when
you like Trump? Fuck you. You like Trump? Fuck you, you asshole.
Don't ask why, nothing like that. Don't ask you why. You know what I'm saying? But just like that's why. As I told Noble one time, I said, Noble, reason why I go with the whole Darth Vader things, because when I show up, everybody makes a face like he just showed up in the room. You know what I'm saying? Everyone makes a face like they saw this. The second I show up on a panel, it was like,
facts. Straight facts.
Oh hell, what he about to say?
Exactly. Straight facts.
Shit.
You know they hate me. You know they hate me, bro.
Bro, they be looking, and so like it was funny this morning, man, Dre. I knew you had tournaments, and I forgot, and I didn't know what weekend it was. But Noble, I'll tell you, and Big Mike, I don't know if you were watching or anybody else, you Zone and my other brother. I said, all right. I said, Noble head is in his face. I said, he's trying to retain. Because I know my brother, right? I know my bro. And man, Noble just went in last night. I said, I threw my hands up. I was like, y'all asked for the young lion. I said, hey, I tried to close the gate on the cage, but he busted out of there. So you know what?
That shit pissed me off. I ain't gonna say that lie to you. I don't know what it was.
What I missed?
We was on What We Know podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they were just pretty much talking about, what's the dude's name? First Vlad, and what's the other dude name?
Adam 22.
Adam 22.
Adam 22. So they tried. So one guy or somebody was saying, "Oh, those white guys always trying to come over. They the reason why." And Noble's like, "No, that shit starts at home." And then that's when I gave the example. I said, "So is the white guy in YouTube fault?" I said, JT, you gonna remember this. Big Mike might remember this, but because of my age, you're gonna say it was their fault when they used to shoot you. They used to shoot cats for a goose, and they would even steal the coat off of you with the bullet hole. That ain't YouTube fault.
Right.
Let's just that was not YouTube's fault, bro. That was way before YouTube. It comes back starting from your home. And my mom, I was scared of my dad. Man, when I heard my dad's truck coming, I knew I was about to get a beating. Negro, I cried when I heard the truck coming around the corner. I just started crying. That nigga hands were so damn big, man. Man, his hands were so damn big. It was like it should have been against the law. So I knew what was coming. So I was like Chris Rock. I'm gonna tell your dad that. Oh hell no, man! I tried to plead and everything. Man, I used to try to debate and plead. I went into lawyer mode when my mom would say that. What? I'm trying to talk my way out of all that, man. I could hear that dude truck from a quarter of a mile because he had a 350 engine in it and a 1969 like 72 Chevy. Man, shit. Man, come on, man. So what me? But I had that discipline to know better, to be like what Noble was saying. It would have been my parents' fault that I couldn't read. My mama had me and my brother reading fluently by the time we were 3 and 4. And we 5 years apart. But by the time we were 3 and 4, we be in the doctor's office. I'm picking up magazines, and the white people looking at me like, the hell? Doogie Howser? Like, no. My mama spent time with me. So all that stuff started at home. Okay? So it just got on Noble nerves how everybody kept trying to pass the buck. Oh, the white man did. Man, the white man didn't do a lot of shit. Let's just be honest about it. They didn't do a lot of shit. We don't. In fact, okay. Let's prove this. If you didn't get it, Noble, Mandrell, I just showed it to my wife today. Mandrell sent me the Payless shoe thing they did in California, where they took the Payless shoes and put it in a store, and they charged $600 for some Payless shoes. Them motherfuckers were buying them.
And they was asking people questions about them. Hey, what do you think of these shoes here? What would you pay for these shoes?
And these are designers.
Yeah.
And these are designers that they called in. Designers.
Right. What would you pay for these? I paid $800 for these shoes. These shoes
and
like $13. These shoes play like $13. $13 shoes. They paid $600 and $800 for them, man. This shit crazy.
Come on, man.
That's insane.
But like I said, you cannot tell the difference. Listen, Zone. When I drop my shit, when I launch my product, every fucking one of you better buy it because it's.
Oh, I'm buying it.
Noble, stop.
I'm buying it.
That ain't fair, man. That ain't fair, Noble. That is not right.
It's my young apprentice.
Oh man, come on, man.
See,
Dark Lord.
He's promoting a new channel, and that's actually our sister.
Yes, it is.
My young apprentice.
Savannah Aria.
That's me
and Bernard's little sister. Mic drop too.
That's our little sister.
Yeah,
that's our little sister. So anybody come at that, you're gonna have a bunch of problems, all which ways. All which ways.
Coming her the wrong way, man.
You don't look so
little.
You gonna have some.
But that's what it was, Zone. It was just about that Zone. It was just like stop trying to blame everything on Vlad TV, because let me tell y'all about Vlad. A lot of Negroes go up there just so they can still be relevant. Let's just be real about it.
Yeah.
Because there's nowhere else for them to go.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. That we can talk all we want about, they come over and take our culture. No. Just like that clown that did the Tribe Called Quest documentary. I forgot his name. I never liked that Jew. I never liked that dude. I forgot his name. He just said some slick not too long ago, and Tariq Nasheed called him out too, but that's what they do. Man, if those brothers allow that to happen, just like right now, the newest thing, Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes getting their ass tore up everywhere right now.
Why is that?
Everywhere right now.
Why is that?
Because they're trying to say that they the Latinos and the Jamaicans started rap. What the hell are you smoking?
Hey, bro, we actually getting ready to go back on that, and we're gonna reclaim reggae because they got that shit from us. So
it's the petty.
Yeah, they.
I got you all in tech.
Nah, we ain't playing around, man. They got reggae from American R&B, rhythm and blues, and then they took that and made that into their own music. But it did start with us, so we gonna reclaim that too. And Westside Coolidge just put me on some grunge. Artists from before Nirvana, out of Seattle, man. Black chick named Tina Bell. Y'all check her out. And also check
Okay.
out a group called
Hey.
Death, who actually started the punk rock movement out of Detroit, a black group in 1971. Before
I believe
punk
it.
rock even
Listen.
started. I just got through listening to it. It's dope shit.
Okay,
But they
I gotta
did.
get that.
But the Jamaicans did start hip hop because you see what happened was, you see, Kool Herc came from Jamaica, right? And what they did was, when the lights went out, they
Right.
sat these speakers on top of some other speakers, and Kool Herc came from Jamaica to New York, and you know they turned the music on, and yeah, and Jamaica did that. So yes, Jamaica did create hip hop. Woo ha! I got you all in check.
Yeah.
And like I
Yeah.
proved the other night, Jamaica don't even have control of reggae right now because the group of white substitute teachers that play reggae on the side from Virginia that got the Grammy.
Yep. From my
So
state,
Jamaica-
from Virginia.
Yeah,
They
so
got
Jamaica
this-
doesn't even have
Yeah.
that shit.
They don't even
Right.
have it. And so when that happened, if y'all go back and look,
No.
Tyreek made a show about it a few months ago.
I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Hey, Tyreek made a show about it. He said, "Oh, now y'all want to sound like us FBAs when somebody take y'all shit."
Hey, bro.
He said,
Look,
"Now, hey, I'm just saying."
we reclaiming everything, bro. Just because something was lost don't mean it don't belong to you. Once we
Right.
find
Exactly.
it, we have the right to reclaim that. So we
Right.
reclaiming all the. I mean, we really gonna start letting people know that a lot of other
It's
people's
the-
contributions to the world was minimal, bro. At best.
Yeah,
Go
it's
Noble.
just like when people talk about it. Look at Noble, messy
Noble.
ass.
Yeah, I got a better
Wait,
question though.
but wait,
If,
Obsidian said you can, the manosphere need a queer eye, so he got
I
4.
mean, what?
Why would he even say something like that? That's crazy.
Because he got
Well,
dudes like
yeah,
him.
We know why he said it.
I know why he said it. I
would like to know. I have no clue. Well,
I think that they expected Kevin Samuels to get exposed at some point in time.
Yep.
You think so? Yeah, that's the way it sounds.
And
Like,
they
why
tried to
would you
get out
say
in
that?
front of it. They tried
Right,
to get out in front of
Right,
it.
like why else would you say that?
Yeah.
Why else would you say that?
Because everybody had their wagons hitched to Kevin Samuels, and I think that they didn't believe that he was not gay, and they wanted to get out in front of it before he was exposed or something happened. Because people was on this bumper heavy.
Well,
Yep.
apparently he
Pause.
had
Gotta say
company, 'cause
pause
look
after
at
that,
this.
Big Mike.
Look at that.
Pause. Pause.
Yo, I never saw this video, man. Wait, rewind it a little bit. Look at
That
what
was
he did
on
with
his
the
bubble.
neck.
All right.
Oh, it's on
Now
the-
you know Kevin
good.
Samuels had chicks going after him and all types of shit, man. So they were just
You got
trying to
West
get
Side
out in
Cooler
front
in the
of
building.
everything. Man, West Side in the building.
Shout
What's
out
up,
to West
y'all?
Side.
How you doing there, Big Mike? How you doing there, Noble? And people in the chat
what's up?
room. I saw Mike's thing there. Again, anti-immigration. Get these immigrants up out of here. We ain't got to worry about no music. We ain't got to worry about them eating food. We ain't got to worry about them being with our women, causing diseases, pandemics, epidemics. Get these motherfuckers up out here. But we got to worry about this damn immigrant. I'm telling y'all, I'm out here. I see it. Y'all don't know. I don't care about no damn. I don't care what they talking about. Immigration, join.
Hey.
Y'all work part-time for ICE or something. Help us out here now. Be out
Hey,
here.
West Side. I
What's
was
up, man?
thinking about this though. It's funny that they can afford to put all of these Mexican and Hispanic immigrants up in apartments
What the fuck is
in
that?
New York and hotel,
Right.
but these people in Jackson, Mississippi, man, are suffering with this water crisis, man. They ain't sent no money.
That's right. We got to send Poppy Blanco back too, man. You cool? We're gonna send you right back to Colombia. Get your
Hey,
damn
Look,
weird sounding ass back on over there. And hey, Poppy Blanco, you can't say the N word no more. You sound funny, man. This got me to test too. I don't promote us saying the N word. I don't say it around my own people or anybody. But you foreigners, when y'all say the N word, when y'all speak, y'all don't. It don't sound right. So
Oh
you
my
can't say it
God.
no more. It's X'd out, baby. We sending you back to there. But once you get back there, Poppy Blanco, we're gonna send you some postcards. We'll send you some Italian pizza every now and then. But hey, man, we're gonna keep real with you. And maybe some American hot dogs too, with you. You know what I'm saying? Some mustard,
No,
relish,
not
ketchup
Poppy.
on there. You know what I'm saying? But anti-immigration
No.
all the way, every day.
Poppy is very Americanized. Okay, you get around some regular Colombians, and you'll see that they reverse the motherfucker. So say we were talking about a Chinese person, they would say something like motherfucking Chinese in Spanish. And then we would say Chinese motherfucker and say something totally different. So when they translate, they go to the States, they say motherfucking. They say gonorrhea for everything when they want to insult somebody. But Puppy's very Americanized. You gotta say.
Well, the other day,
I'm
Poppy,
sorry, man. This nigga, this video going, man.
the other day, Poppy thought Spaniards invented hip hop. He was more like Fat Joe, 50-50. You know what I'm saying? And, the only thing they invented was that turn around salsa thing with the red dress and and riding the bull and running from the bull. We don't do that around here. You know what I'm saying? But I do like some of them Colombian. Well, I tell you what, Pop, you can stay. You bring some good looking Colombian women with some clean pussy, tight, clean virgin, maybe two dicks up of them. Yeah, I don't know. But you do that for you can stay. If you don't do that, you got to go.
Bring the nice ones. Look, I'll take a step down for a really nice, just kind Colombian woman, and they are so naturally that way. It's bizarre. It's almost surreal.
Yeah, make sure she speak English too, because I don't want that secret talking thing. They try to run game on me.
Well, the ones that speak English are the ones that run game on you.
Who said they run English? They run game. You're right about it. I take that back. You all right. I want that real puto tutu, whatever the hell they be saying. West Cool. He can't even spell my name right. That's what these Spaniards can't even spell my name right. West Cool. I'm an American, my guy. I got 2 passwords, family. No, you was a Colombian bambino. That's what the fuck you are. You was a salsa, turning around, dancing, jump, Mexican bean with it. That's what the hell you is. You ain't no American boy. If I was down there telling me I'm Colombian, it would make no sense, right? Come on now.
I don't care. What did you do to West Side, man? What did you do to West Side, Poppy?
It's all. He ain't do nothing to me. He ain't do nothing.
Also was invented in Cali, Colombia. Salsa dancing was invented in Cali, Colombia. Now I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure Papi might be Costeño, which means could be Cali, could be Quibdó, could be Choco, because where I used to live is 93% black, and you could see he's very different than an American black. He has a very thin face like this.
That's right.
He ain't jacked. He
That's
is
right.
jacked as fuck too. So look out.
That's right. See, the white man is smoking. See, the white man know we ain't black. See, you messed up now. You was doing good, Mr. White Man. But look here, we all different. We are not like them people down there now. We all American now. Poppy, and I don't even want to say that's gay. I want to call you Poppy Blanco.
That's right. But all American.
We are different. We didn't come from Africa. We didn't come on no damn boom boom June Nigeria and all that dumb Nazi Zionist bullshit now. But Poppy, he need to go down there with his people. He'd be all right. Because if he's Colombian so much, he need to stay. That's what I mean. Real shit. Again, he didn't do nothing to me, but real shit though. If he's Colombian, why he ain't down there? I mean, I'm asking a question. Why are you over here?
It's a shit country. You ever been to Colombia?
Yeah, I've been there.
Well, then you should know why he's not in Colombia.
Well, I can see.
I mean, I've been to Colombia.
I could sit here and say, well, I mean, there's some shitty areas in this country, but don't make me move.
No. There are shitty areas in this country. That is a shitty country.
I can't say that. I can't say it. That's offensive. I can't say that's offensive.
How's it offensive? Again, here we go. How's it offensive if it is a fact?
That's offensive.
No way.
Yeah, he's speaking economically. He's speaking economically.
They got money up there, man.
No, they don't. Yeah. Okay, they get money from kidnapping people and selling yayo. That's it. That's all you got down there, man.
This is why I keep saying. This is why I keep saying what I say.
Why did he
if Mandrill has a show or his own channel, he's gonna get shut down. He's seen it all. He's in special forces. He's seen stuff that most of us would never see.
So Mandrill saying he basically bought pussy. He bought pussy in Colombia. What he's saying?
Okay. There's brothels all over that fucking place, man. Listen, you're gonna buy pussy when you're down there.
I'm not buying.
Why would you not?
If I'm gonna buy pussy, I'm gonna do it here. Why would I go down there? That don't make no sense.
That means you can't hold your dick.
What? West Side rather buy
I lived in Colombia for 8 years. I lived in 8 years.
I'd rather buy t-shirts and whatever the hell they eat down there, that donkey meat, whatever the hell they eat down there. I'd rather eat that.
Oh,
I ain't buying no Colombian pussy. Shit. I mean, it's some bad ones here. It's cheap.
Yeah. You go down there with some dollars, man. I mean, you go down there with some dollars, man. Look, bro.
and say all the food sucks. They would never do that. The last thing in the world a Colombian would want to do is insult somebody or hurt their feelings. They're really kind like that. Most of their economy comes from micro businesses where they, instead of depending on banks, they fund each other's small businesses for extreme high interest rates, but it does work. So as far as the food goes, it does suck. I lived there for 8 years. I lived in Choco, Colombia, which is the poorest part of Colombia, which is where 93% is Black. The rest are indigenous. I lived in Medellin, which is mostly white, Spaniard, Lebanese descendants who are very fair in the skin. But that's where most of the brothers are going now, Parquilleros, because it's all prostitutes. And they love the American guys, so they don't care.
I don't believe none of that. Savannah said that's where you draw the line. I don't believe. I think these immigrants are running game on us. They sit here and say, "Oh my goodness, it's bad. My goodness, it's bad. It's bad. Oh my God, I got no food. It's bad. It's bad." If you go down there, it look like heaven. So I know they trying to take my shit. I want Blanco. I want who's the other immigrant? I want all y'all motherfuckers go back home.
Apparently,
y'all lying.
Apparently,
y'all lying.
Apparently that's an accent for
oh my God, I got no food. It's poor. My women so pussy. Look, I don't give a shit about that. Women sell pussy everywhere.
He sounds like one of them Indians at the gas station.
But they all sound the same. I can't. They all sound the same. They look the same. They smell the same. All I know is they stealing my resources, my money, my jobs, my land. They got to take their ass back the fuck home. That's what needs to happen. Blanco, go back to Colombia. You got some wonderful women down there. You got good food. You got. I don't know what's going on, man.
For real though, in Colombia, the women down there are fire, man.
He came in blazing.
He did, guns blazing. West side.
You shot Poppy. Poppy is our favorite Colombian. You shot at him.
No.
But he can be cool in Colombia.
Hey, Noble, I need you to get the video of a guy just going like this. Just you need to put that for Poppy tonight. I'm just saying. Just get it shot up. I'm just saying.
Look,
let me ask y'all something. Do you know how many Asian immigrants? Do you know how many Asian immigrants in this country right now that shouldn't be here? Y'all know.
Yeah, they shouldn't be here. Tons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That shouldn't be here. Yeah, you said that.
I mean, it's a lot.
Oh yeah, well that one. Yeah, that's a whole lot of them. I made sure to do with the broken arms and shit.
I'm sorry.
I can't hear it. I can't hear it.
No, seriously.
What's Kevin Hart and Don Cheadle talking about?
And I blurted it out.
Oh, but Don Cheadle. Okay, Don Cheadle has given his age.
We'll take a poll on how you meant it with people here later after the show's over. But
yeah, he kind of made him feel. Well, Don Cheadle, he said, "How old are you, man?" He said 58, and then Kevin Hart said, "Damn."
Hey, that was funny.
Hey, Blanco. Hey, Blanco, where you at? Colombia right now? You in America? Where you at?
I'm in Las Vegas, my man. I'm partying in Las Vegas right now.
We're gonna have to get you in Las Colombia. That's what you
but here's the thing. But the thing is,
what you got against immigrants, Cooley? I want to hear this. I'm laughing.
They stank.
You laughing?
We're about to be here all day.
Hey, ain't nothing nobody can do to get me out of here, man. I'm a citizen, baby. So, what the hell? That's what I laugh.
Anybody talking like you? Anybody talking like you with that accent ain't no citizen, man. You know that now.
Hey, man. Accent or no accent, got the same.
I don't know what that means. I don't want you to keep going.
Yeah.
He might I don't know what that means. I don't want you to keep going. I don't know what that means. I have no.
I'll be ready to puke when you say that shit. Cause I'll be like, that's more offensive than a white man calling me nigger than some Spaniard, some damn immigrant call me I'd rather just say ER. Just say it. Just say it.
Good thing I'm not a Spaniard though.
Oh, you're not Spaniard?
Nah.
Oh, that's Spain. My bad. But y'all speak Spanish, right?
Nothing about me, little Spaniard, my man. They don't got black people over there.
But y'all speak Spanish, right?
Because that was a colonizer. The same reason you speak English.
I don't speak
England used to rule out here.
This is my language. This is a Native American.
This is American language.
Yeah, but the reason why you speak
Poppy, if you go to England,
the reason why you speak English because England used to rule out here. That's why.
No. If you go to England, they'll tell you to your face like they did me. No, sir. We speak English. You speak American.
This is American Indian language.
They told me they'll tell you quick though. They quick to correct us on that.
He's right.
But
here's my question though. Who colonized this land though?
West Side is right. I'm gonna tell you why you know he's right. He's right because when the so-called colonizers came over, they never changed the names of any of the cities.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, this is when you have these immigrants around here confusing our shit up in our shit, talking about I've been colonized. No, you've been colonized. And Poppy, you are the indigenous Colombian. You know what I'm saying? You're not black, and you know this. You know this. But we don't speak no damn UK shit. Okay, this is our language. All right, like Texas or Tejas or whatever. That's the name. Ain't no white man or a Spaniard or whoever the fuck said this shit. Huh?
Y'all done ran Jenny off. Come back.
Oh shit! Damn.
Oh, you're killing my drunkenness, man. And I'm over here having a good time. Lit. Yeah, I mean, I just left a pool party. I mean, I'm in Las Vegas right now.
Well, what's that song? What's that song with Kendrick Lamar and Jay-Z? Don't kill my vibe.
Don't kill my vibe. No, it's funny though. I ain't tripping.
Hey, Blanco. Hey, Blanco. I heard about 2 English words and I didn't understand the rest. Can you translate? Can somebody translate that shit?
Also, I got a question.
You know exactly what I say about that.
No, Poppy, are you in Las Vegas or Las Vegas?
Las Vegas.
Which one?
Las Vegas.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. and see what's gonna happen. The white people gonna give him the job. Like, for example, if I go to college, they're gonna give him the job and he's gonna be teaching me. I can't understand a word these motherfuckers saying. Like, I remember in college, I had this East Indian
good thing I got my own business. I don't work for nobody.
Those are the worst. Those Indian cats.
Good thing.
You don't work for nobody. Pop, you work for somebody.
Good thing. I got my own car business, family.
What you do? You steal cars?
I buy and sell cars.
Oh, what? You buy and steal them. Okay, I get it. Yeah, because immigrants
steal and sell.
Immigrants don't have legal businesses. Immigrants are all thugs. They're all killers, murderers.
Yeah, I know.
They steal our jobs.
No,
they don't work hard. Now,
you can't say that West Side.
Their grandparents work hard. With them new ones, now them immigrants don't do shit, but take money from the Democrats. What else they do? Get free housing. And what else they do? That's it. And then he point the finger, become racist.
They don't have jobs.
I started hip hop. I started rock and roll, and you this, that, and the third. You've been colonized. No. You speaking Spanish? You Spanish?
Okay.
I'm speaking my language.
All right,
I was just fucking around. When Kulik came in here, guns blazing.
I'm speaking my language, and we are not black. We're not African.
Doesn't change the fact that what I got going on though.
I can't understand you.
It doesn't change the fact what I got going on.
You fucking with you, Poppy.
No, I know. That's why I'm repeating it. That's why I repeated it. Get it together.
I noticed the volume went up. The volume went up, but I still don't understand it.
One thing about me, man. One thing about me.
Those big ass men.
Yeah, no. One thing about me, none of this internet shit bothers me at all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You said none of this what?
Yeah, I know. You go ahead, finish it. Go ahead. Go ahead, finish it. Go ahead, genius.
Ay, Dios mío, espérate.
This
guy. Go ahead, genius.
Hey, what? Y'all want these people over here. Y'all want these people over here.
Now, that might be South American English, but it's still English. Come on now.
Huh?
Somebody said it's South American English.
Somebody said South American English.
But it's English.
Oh, the professor.
That's me right there.
Oh, so okay, you the translator. Okay, I got you. The white man's the translator.
So yeah.
Can you tell Blanco? Can you tell Blanco how to fix taco? Can you tell him that?
We don't eat tacos, my man.
Generally, tacos. Got the wrong.
Our food is no tacos, my man.
I'm sorry.
Get it together.
It's not tacos.
We eat the same stuff that you eat, man. A whole lot of chicken, a whole lot of rice and beans, macaroni and cheese. We eat the same thing, just different seasoning.
Okay, I understand that. That was very clear, Nate. I understood that. Yeah, you really spoke.
Yeah. You can fuck with me, Cooley, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
You were straight from the good, man.
Stop it, nigga.
You said once you said chicken,
y'all like this.
Yeah, I heard
chicken right now.
I heard chicken.
I'm talking about this right now. I am blaming Noble for all this.
What happened?
Blaming Noble for.
I go there every year. My grandparents still live out there.
You can take them
now.
around.
Is Colombia as bad as they say it is?
No.
Yeah, it is rough.
amazing. But you got terrible places like where I used to live, and they have nice places where Puppy used to live.
Why is it rough though? Why is it rough? Why is it rough?
Because the poverty is like $3 a day.
People don't have opportunity.
We can be free over
doing
here.
what I was doing.
So when I don't believe you, because when I go to these places, and I'm not even talking about just places in South America, whether it be Central America, South America, and whether it be Asia, these immigrants run game and say it's so bad, but then when they bring their funky ass over, they bring that bad mentality and they try to make it fucked up over here. I could show you the ascension of immigration over here and how worse it got, where the United States let all these Asians and Latinos and stuff like that. So why would I want them over here?
Oh my God!
A lot of the ones that are coming there are the poor. So it's not.
Oh my God!
Noble's a madman.
Wow! Look at the hands.
Hey man, we're gonna get enough of cooking all these motherfuckers on
I'm saying, man.
Hey, one day.
I meant full disrespect. I just want you to do it.
Hey,
I want you to take it as bad as you want to. I mean, full disrespect. Let me show it again. Look at that.
God damn.
It looks like
is she an immigrant? Is she an immigrant, all right?
It looks like fried rice when you leave it
outside. This look like before and after.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't want them over here. See, they bring this weird ass looking people in these cultures. I don't want these people over here.
It's like
that's
one
what I'm saying.
moisturized and the other one isn't.
She's American, bro.
Nah, she from somewhere else.
She probably your bloodline.
But yeah, I don't even know where she's from. But she's American.
She ain't no American.
Nah, she ain't American.
Yeah.
And see those two niggas on the right? See the little African gay nigga with the beard and that one Haitian little fucking faggot on the right? Yeah, see, we got to get these people up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just very jealous, angry.
Noble had some time on his hands.
Weird people. We got to get these people out of here.
But between these two, they getting it in.
Like I'm saying, look, Cooley came in here like Yosemite Sam, bro. Cooley came here like Yosemite Sam, bro. Just
they getting it in.
Shoot first, ask questions last.
Yeah, I'm not really the referee because they are their own man.
Right,
men. You know what I'm saying?
Look, apparently when Cooley gets started,
just get out the way.
Symbolically, get out the way.
But here's the
throw that
thing.
rule book out
the
window, bro.
It goes back to what we were just talking about. If it's truth, it's true.
Yeah.
Bottom line. If
and I wouldn't.
And we talked about it last night.
Talk your shit.
Truth. I never known truth not to hurt.
And I wouldn't bombard nobody's country or home and run my mouth and do fucked up shit and fuck it up and then say, "Oh, hey, look at my hot dog." You know, look, y'all are so disrespectful. It's crazy. But we allowed it.
Yep. Facts. That I agree with. Because my mother and them, the baby boomers, y'all wanted to pray about everything. How'd that work out for you?
They were praying to the same God as their oppressors.
Yeah, exactly. How'd that work out for you?
He answered the oppressor's prayers.
You just gotta go in order. That's all. They get to them later.
Just saying.
We last, so we just gotta wait, baby. You just gotta wait.
But you gotta remember, Bit Mike. Generation X was like we were like probably, if not the most rebellious. We started a lot of stuff. We just didn't go for it, man.
But I just found out I'm not Generation X.
Where you at?
I'm what they call a Zennial.
And she
okay, because of your age, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, wait, Mike. What year were you born in?
78.
Oh shit, you're Gen X.
That's Gen X.
We're actually Zennials, man.
That's just Gen X, man. I was born in 78. I've always been a part of Gen X.
I mean, Gen X is all the way up to like 83, 84.
Yeah, Zennials are after millennials.
No, Zennials are before millennials.
I thought the millennials were after
Generation
Gen
Z.
X.
Generation Z is after millennials.
The millennials start in the 80s, I believe.
But the Zennials is XXE. It's spelled with an X. So we're right at the end of Generation X. I guess it's like being born on the cusp.
Yeah, because we grew up in a time where we had both. We had video games and we went outside.
Right.
Still want
Like, like I say,
we basically raised ourselves.
We transcended the analog and digital age.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we came from the analog through the digital.
Myself, shit.
Yeah, we kind of bridged that whole thing between digital and analog. Yeah. I was born in '78. I just had a birthday on the 29th. Last Monday.
Happy belated birthday, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it. No problem.
What year?
He ignored me when I said it, but it's okay, man.
No, I didn't. I did not ignore it, Bernard.
Yes, you did. You didn't even respond, Negro.
Well, not in text, but I said.
And the reason why, and let me explain this to everybody.
You're supposed to hear me.
No, not you. This is the reason why I use the word Negro, because it's actually on my birth certificates. And anybody, and I said that at work too, that messed them all up. They were like, "Huh, what?" I said, "Yeah, you can call me that because it's on my birth certificate."
Yeah,
what year is that, Bernard?
That's still better than having a C on it.
74, bro.
I thought they stopped doing that in the 60s.
74, bro.
In the 60s,
I still have it on. It's on my birth.
What state were you born in, Bernard?
Commonwealth of Virginia.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Sounds about
where everything started. A lot of things started.
Yeah, if you in the South, man, they should have Negro on there in the 70s.
I was born in '88. It
was colored in the 60s. It was C for colored in the 60s.
Exactly. So,
hey, I don't know because I don't know nobody that had birth certificates. My mother was born at a veterinarian's office.
Yeah, I was born at home.
Because there wasn't no hospital.
Down south. Yep, my grandfather was from Mississippi. Yeah.
There wasn't no hospitals. The veterinarian had to deliver my mom.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. Down south, that's real. That's like normal, almost real back then.
Hey, and my mama is not, and my mama ain't even 65 years old yet. My mama like 63. So,
wow.
Yeah.
She young.
Would that be considered baby boomers?
My mom was born on the cusp. She was born on the cusp of the boomer.
She's on the cusp of it. Yeah.
She's too young to remember civil rights, but she was alive during civil rights.
Gotcha. Now, fellas, Bernard brought up something so interesting. I had to go and grab my birth certificate here, and I wanted to read. And on my way to walking back to my chair, I'm reading it, and it says, I was born in St. Margaret Hospital. And my parents here.
Did it say you a midget too?
It says color or race. It has black with a question mark next to it.
Shit.
Wow.
Yo, Mandrell, what did it say for the height?
I'm not bullshitting. I was a baby. I was a little newborn when I got this, man.
Evidently, you won't know baby if they got a question mark. Hey, Noble, here we go, Noble. Hey, Mandrell, here we go. Hey, Mandrell, evidently you want a baby if they got a question mark.
Or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the hell is this right here? Jeez. And I got two copies of it sitting here, right? And I'm looking at.
I bet they put baby Mick.
Hey, why is nobody bringing up the obvious that this nigga went on the spot and got his birth certificates? How organized are you, bro? Because I had to probably call the health department to get my shit. Like,
no, I got mine. I can go get mine right now. I can go get mine just like that.
I can go get my social security card too.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Mandrell.
Right.
You gotta understand though. Midgets gotta stay organized.
Did you say midget?
He said midgets. He said midgets.
Andrew, how tall are you? How tall are you?
Midgets is what he said.
I'm 5'8".
4'11".
Oh, that's normal. That's normal.
Right. Thank you. But he makes.
Come on, Poppy.
He's 4'11".
Here's what happened with that, fellas. Okay, I was on the panel. Me, Tommy B, Black Man Unfiltered. It was a few others. I'm not sure if Poppy was there too, but someone asked the question, how tall was someone else? Tommy was like 6. I'm 6'4". 6'7" or some shit, whatever. He tall, so it don't matter. So anyway, I said, wait a minute, how tall are you, Black Man? I'm 6'1". I said, okay. Wait, Mandrell, how tall are you? I said, I'm 5'8". I was the shortest dude on the panel, right? And so here come the short jokes. And that's where it came from. I was the shortest guy on the panel.
I only got you about 1 inch. I mean, I only got you, but I'm 5'9". I mean, but
right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And 6'1", baby.
As long as you don't do the Tory Lanez where you get up and you're the same height as when you was in the chair.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's fucked up.
That shit funny.
Wow,
that shit funny. I don't know why that exists, but I feel like it does because it's hilarious.
I'm right there.
Let me
I'm 5'11".
I'm 5'10".
Yeah, I think I might. I think I'm 5'11", but I might be like 5'10" and a half. Oh, don't worry about this. I'm just looking at my favorite.
Yeah, my man Mandrell, he still get free rides at Disney World and shit, yo. They don't charge him.
They free when you short?
Yeah. They let him ride. They let him ride.
They free. They free.
Like, oh my God, look at this big-headed baby. Yo, just go in there. Just go in there,
say you put
big-headed
on
baby.
a book bag and get on a bus for free, you ain't shit.
Yeah. I was born August 29th, right? But they didn't pick up the birth certificate until September 5th. Ain't that a bitch? 1978.
Oh yeah. So Generation X is from 1977 to 1983.
Okay. 1983 is what the cutoff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Generation X? You say from 1977?
Yeah, because I'm 74 and my brother, yeah.
So what are you?
I don't know. This is
what
this is saying.
You're a boomer, apparently.
That don't sound right, man.
I thought it was
77?
I thought it was from 77 on back to like something else. I thought it was 84 or something.
Everybody in here from the 70s, yo?
Nah, 84 started millennium.
Oh,
I'm
you
88.
Zone, probably, yeah.
I'm late. I'm 88.
Look, y'all
Damn, Zone, 88, that's it?
Y'all
me too.
No wonder you don't remember 9/11.
My birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, his birthday.
Oh, happy belated birthday, Zone.
Happy birthday, bro.
So what did you do? What'd you do yesterday?
Man, I was with a couple of homies, man, and we was just chilling, really. You know what I'm saying? I was forced into the booty club. You know what I'm saying? I put a quick video on my YouTube.
What club?
Yo, Zone, let me guess. You went to Jaguars?
Yo, we went to Jaguars, and it was some other spot that I don't know about that they took me to.
Little knick-knack.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What the hell?
So before OG got the waiting turn, world class. What's your you got an issue? No one is holding people accountable, right? No one is actually vetting anybody. We just let anybody get on a camera, start a page, and start talking about stuff, and no one is checking them.
It's the routine traffic stop that was anything but. Pulled over for being on his cell phone, the man behind the wheel of this Chevy Malibu
look at this. Somebody come look at this.
With Officer
Look at
Nathan
this.
Daly in
Somebody
tow.
come and look at this. Look at this.
This stunning dash cam video shows the Malibu entering a busy Atlanta highway, throwing Officer Daly against one car, then another, before slamming him into this white van and onto the pavement.
He needs some
and
milk.
Officer Daly?
You know me. I will bounce back 10 times stronger. Little knick-knack. I love you guys. Thank you so much for your support.
He needs some milk.
I love this business. This is fucking awesome.
And them immigrants are some ugly motherfuckers. Damn, y'all some
Hey,
ugly
man.
motherfuckers, man.
Hey, I got the info, fellas.
I'm glad he said. I'm glad of the milk part. That's what's funny. He needs some milk.
What was that all about? Sheesh.
Somebody he don't like. Hey, Big Mike, did you get 1965 to 1980?
No. So what I got this. What is a zennial? So what is a zennial? Zennial is defined as a micro generation born during the cusp years of Gen Xers and millennials, i.e. between 1977 and 1983, or when the original Star Wars trilogy was released. Zennials experienced an analog childhood and a digital adulthood. Possesses both Gen X cynicism and millennial optimism and drive.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
What drive did the millennials have, though? I don't see any.
Shit. Hey, millennials changed the whole workforce. I told my wife that. I said, now y'all 40-year-old niggas would have went to work in the midst of that pandemic. It was the millennials that got y'all to work from home. Because if them folks would have told y'all to come to work, y'all would have had y'all ass at work, sick and everything else. Because we're part of that old school generation. You know what I'm saying? And that's what old schoolers do. Go to work whether they sick or not. The millennials were the ones who said, nah, fuck that. I need you to speak to me in the morning when I come in, and we need a Starbucks. Or else I'm not working here. And, you know, they changed the job market, bro. So the millennials have a lot of drive.
Yeah.
They have a lot of drive.
Y'all need to have some drive to get these fucking immigrants somebody. That's what y'all need to do.
That's too much money.
I would say Big Mike. I would say half and half, man. I would say half and half because like with the millennials, like our parents were mixed. Like we were, like a lot of our parents, some like half of them, you know what I'm saying, were there, and the other half was just off partying because like our parents were young when we were young too. So I like with millennials, what I see is half and half. I see a bunch of broke niggas, and then I see a bunch of broke, you know, people that's doing all right. That's millennials. Like I don't know if we as a group, I don't know if millennials. I don't know about that. Man.
Millennials changed the job market, brother. I don't know what else.
I agree.
Y'all did do that.
We did do that, but I'm just saying, like every time, like for instance, like if Dirty Folks go live or Mr. Goodbread go live and I hop in the panel, I'm always out working. Like I'm always out working, and a lot of millennials that I know personally, it's like they just. You know what I'm saying? And like they just from I don't know, they don't have any drive.
Them niggas got Bitcoin, man. I'm telling you, these younger kids have way more disposable income than anybody their age group has had in history.
Hey, hold on for 1 second. I appreciate Terrence for the $10 cash app. It was like an hour ago, and for that, we have something special we're gonna play for you.
Black women was the first woman to ever walk this planet. Black women is the soul of this planet. Black women nurtured and took care, and every other race came from a black woman, honey. Black women are the phenomena of the sun. Black women was the first woman to ever walk this planet.
Okay, you guys go on.
Yikes!
God damn. Yeah,
so you gotta warn us before you do
that. That shit's so funny.
I said it's a $10 cash app coming. That was my warning.
Yo, who that was, yo?
It's old
baby girl. Oh damn, baby girl.
Old fat bitch is gonna die. That she on cock was catering.
Oh shit.
Fuck that bitch.
That nigga was talking shit to me, man.
Shit like that.
Yeah, that we on love nigga was talking shit to me, man. I told that nigga to pull up since I'm in Vegas. Nigga ain't want no fucking drama, man.
Man, first of all, ain't nobody finna pull up with no Colombian tell you to pull up, Poppy. You know that.
No, the crazy. No, but the homeboy started it first. This happened yesterday. He was like,
"Oh, you talking to me?"
He was like, "We on law." He was like, "Oh, man, if you was in front of me, you wouldn't be talking to me like that." I'm like, "Yo, I'm in Vegas partying right now. Where you at?" "I'm in Vegas." I'm like, "So I'm at Cosmopolitan." I'm like, "Yo, I'm at the Cosmo Hotel. You can come over there. It's an alley back there. We can get into some gangster shit."
Are you talking about we on lock?
Yeah, bro.
He tried that with me one time. Man, Trill, you know that if I was in front of your face, you wouldn't say this to me. I say, yes, I would.
You see, man.
So let me
everything sounds good.
I would say this.
Time out. So once again, let me make the public announcement for the stupid.
Did he have his
hold on. When you're talking to a person in special forces, he's going to whip your ass or kill you, and he's not going to jail. I don't see why. I don't understand why people don't want to. He'll go to jail, but he ain't gonna stay because he done probably warned the dumbass.
But look, but here's the thing, Bernard. Homeboy said he was like he would put me down. Like I don't want to say the word. Like
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Mandrill. I'm talking about Mandrill.
Oh my lord.
Well, the thing about it is, I won't stand trial.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna stand trial.
See, this is what a lot of people don't understand.
But here's the thing, though. Everybody like to talk on the internet, fam. Like they tough until a real monster show up. Right. Like I don't really like to speak on stuff like that, yo. But yo, we can go all the way. I don't got no problem engaging with you once you cross the line. Like it's different. Like this can be joking and everything, but this shit wouldn't be happening face to face.
I don't fight. Period. So
I'm done with this shit. I get jiu-jitsu. If you want to train, you keep you out of trouble.
I'm trying to raise my kids, man.
I'm gonna clear this thing we talking about.
Mike, why don't you fight, man?
Fight for what?
You're a big dude. You'd be a monster in the cage.
Man,
they might be whooping ass.
I'm 44, first of all. I ain't finna fight.
Me too.
Somebody.
I just turned 44.
But do you hear how these people
I'm
on
50,
this thing talk about big dudes? My grandmother told me one thing when I first broke 6 feet when I was probably about 12. She said, "You're too big. Somebody gonna kill you."
Yep.
So look,
you better tell him, Mike. That's what.
You got a point.
What's up, Tommy?
Yeah, somebody gonna shoot Mike.
Somebody gonna shoot Mike.
What I told him.
So guess what? We gonna just be some shooting motherfuckers.
Right.
I'm gonna say this, y'all. I don't advocate violence or nothing like this. And again, to Blanco, I'm not threatening you on here, nothing like that. But everything I'm saying on this internet here, I would say in your place in front of any other goddamn immigrant. So number one, this is my.
You wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
I would. Yeah, I would.
I think Cooley would.
Oh, yeah, I would. Listen, what I'm saying. Hold on.
Listen. You in Texas, right? It's a lot of Mexican, crazy Texas motherfuckers over there. Did you try that with them? Did you try that in Texas with the immigrant niggas over there?
We drawing the stupid fucking immigrant out. This is what I want you to say. I want you to say that ignorant ass shit you just said. You just said right there. This is why we got to take your dumb ass back home. Everything I'm saying right now would be in your face. Now, I'm not threatening your dumb ass. What I'm saying to your
and I wasn't talking to you, bro. I just said we on love, nigga. That's what these people in this panel know who I'm talking about.
Hold on, stop screaming like a little black bitch. That you are. Stop screaming. Slow down.
Yo, relax.
Anyway, slow down.
I wasn't even talking to you, homie.
You're still screaming. My question was, I asked, are you talking to me? You know, because you're
and I say no. Okay, everybody in the panel know and everybody in the panel knows exactly who I'm talking about.
Stop screaming, black woman. Stop screaming. Relax.
Here we go with it. All right,
relax.
And this is why I laugh.
Relax. You'll get your turn, so we can make my point here, because you're against all this weirdo feminism shit. And you sounded like one. But anyway,
yeah, I know.
My question was a statement towards me, because there were some indirect comments here, right? So my question was to clear that up. Okay, that's all. And again, I'm gonna say it again. I haven't threatened you. I'm not saying anything on here online, but everything I'm saying would be said to you in front and center, or any other goddamn immigrant. Because number one,
and nobody was talking to you, bro. Mandrell know who I'm talking about. World class know who I'm talking about. Bernard know who I'm talking about.
This is my home, and I'm gonna do what I want.
Oh God, here we go with this bullshit.
Here we go with this bullshit again. Y'all are so disrespectful, and that's my point. Draw these ignorant ass, hateful, jealous, weird, demonic immigrants like you that hide under these black spots that go against so-called black women, and your hate and vitriol for us has been exposed. I know what you are at the end of the day. And you're not going to sit here and advocate and jump off a system of money no more. You need to get with your own culture and build your own shit. That's what you fucking immigrants need to do. That's what y'all need to do. Because I'm tired of y'all ignorant, fake.
I don't even know you, my guy. What are you talking about?
I see you're doing that woman shit now.
Hey, Supreme 10, happy birthday. Happy birthday to Supreme 10.
Hold on, Cooley. First of all, you sound like a hillbilly. But you're talking about
for real,
man.
Well, that's good. I sound like a
hillbilly. Then white boys don't even like me either.
The way they sound.
That's good. That's good. I sound like a hillbilly because one, if we actually knew what was ours and we actually stood tall for our shit, we won't be dealing with this kind of shit. So that's good. Again, you can call me white, hillbilly, whatever, but my foreparents would not deal with this shit, and they know that, and my ancestors would not. So you can tell me I sound like a hillbilly, whatever, but I know for a fact my ancestors today would not deal for this shit. And they laid down a law and died for us, even be on this stupid ass Jewish ran fucking YouTube. Okay? The reason why we can work and go to these fucking grocery stores and go to these restaurants with these fucking white people is because our ancestors laid the law down. So you can call me a goddamn hillbilly, y'all can say whatever, but my folks laid the law down for these goddamn immigrants like him and these other ignorant, weird, jealous, hateful, people that cause all this crime and suck up our system. And that ain't no hillbilly. That's who we is. So we got to get back to that. But y'all don't want to do that. Y'all want to sit there and talk about black women all day and all this stupid shit. Who cares? Number one, once we get rid of immigration, we gonna take care of our women. We gonna get that straight. But the women can't hear us because we got other people taking our shit. So they can't even see us as men. How you gonna prove to a woman that you a man when other motherfuckers from different countries and continents taking your shit? Huh? Y'all ain't making no fucking sense. And that goes to the black man spirit. That goes to Kevin said, all these niggas talking all this woman shit. If another man is taking your shit coming from a different country or continent, you's a bitch. And that's how women see us. Get the fuck up out of here.
No, I mean,
this is crazy.
I got no. It sounds that way, Papa, but I actually have no pushback for him.
Listen, man. Listen.
Here's the point. Here's the point. Like
you wasn't wrong.
I didn't want to go back to
I
your
ain't
life.
worried about none of that shit, bro. Because look, I wasn't talking to Buddy, Mandrell. I wasn't talking to Buddy at all, bro. I wasn't talking to Buddy at all.
About we on lock.
Exactly.
And like I said, Noble, I was talking to Tommy one day about all the shit I do. I practice MMA, right? And we was talking about what I do at the school. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I do that 6, sometimes 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? And it's because sometimes I do 2 a days with BJJ, right? I do the Muay Thai kickboxing 4 days a week. And we was talking, and then I told him about how I grew up boxing and doing karate. He was like, Andrea, it's a damn shame you doing all that training just to get hit with this 40.
Just to get hit with this 40.
Yeah. What I want to know,
doing all that training just to get hit with this 40. And I lift weights, Tommy. Why you don't fucking waste, Tommy?
Because them shit.
Like, look, bro. Every time I see Buddy, man, I always show homeboy respect. Like, you know what I'm saying? I always talk to him nice. Like, that nigga coming at me crazy today, bro, for no reason. And listen, I don't think that shit serious, bro. This is nothing but online to me, but I promise you, on my kid's life, this shit wouldn't be done in my face, bro. He wouldn't. He wouldn't be playing out like this.
And
the crazy part is, if he's so serious about it, all you have to do is fucking here in Texas, plenty of immigrants over there. Why don't you press them niggas and see how that gonna play out?
Don't take it personally, Papa. You just don't.
I'm not taking it personal at all, bro. That's what I say. I always laugh. I don't got nothing against the man. I don't know him. He cannot affect my life one way or another one. All I care is raising my kids and taking care of my family, bro. That's it. I wasn't saying. I ain't saying nothing bad about the man.
It's Sunday. He was just on the pro black channels. You can't
So we on lock in with the activity.
Don't take the bait.
No, we ain't locking ain't really with that shit. I was on what's the name's platform, right? He was around all these women who were just placating to him, and I was watching it because my sister was there. All the women just, no, it's okay.
Did he cry?
You're all right. Talking about him crying, right? And
he cried a little bit.
And so I came up there and I asked him, why did you do that? What? Why did you cry in front of everybody? Why? Why didn't you calm down, mute yourself or something? Why'd you cry in front of the whole public on a panel full of women?
Who cried?
We on Lock Nation. So,
oh god.
This shit went on and on and on, and the women like, and Joe, you're being don't do that. You don't bully him. This ain't holding anybody accountable. It's just being immature. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not being immature. Genesis said that, and I said, name one woman on this panel or that you know that would fuck him.
It was crickets.
It was crickets.
That cricket sounds noble. It was crickets.
Do I have
I ain't gonna lie.
I said, name one woman on this panel that y'all know that would fuck him.
I was dying when you said that, Mandrell.
Bruh, they ain't sitting with all the cap. They sitting all that cap. There's nothing wrong with he had a human.
But
shit in private.
Yo, son, but listen, he got worse when the nigga trying to explain himself at the Young Boys channel.
Right. The little nigga.
They cooked that nigga, yo.
They cooked him, and they weren't even trying, Poppy. They weren't even trying to cook him.
They took it easy on him.
Yeah, you can tell they took it easy.
They were like, yo, hey, listen, man, I know you're suffering, man. We're gonna take it easy on you, man. Don't roast the man. They called the dogs of that guy, bro.
Oh, that's when he had the tab open?
No. I don't know that part. All I know,
he was talking about somebody. He had the tab.
He had a porno tab open.
Yeah.
What?
Why you in there talking shit? You had a Pornhub tab.
No.
Who?
No. No, hold up. Let me. No, wait a minute. Just 1 second.
And somebody came in trying to help him.
Let me fix all of this before I no. This guy, I got to stop right here. I gotta fix stuff because I have to say this out loud because this shit's pissing me off. This nigga, bro. This nigga. Fucking shit. I'm so fucking mad right now. He was doing all that gay shit. Fucking. Oh, I hate that nigga. I swear, I hope something bad happened to you, bitch. Listen, this nigga, yo, had a fucking. I swear to God, I hope something go wrong.
Professor's like, I don't know what I walked into.
Right, Professor.
He over there like.
This nigga had a fucking Pornhub. He had the Pornhub tab open while doing a diss live to me.
Yeah, he was dissing you live. But had a Pornhub tab open.
Crazy, bro. He took a break from jacking off.
And he was sharing the screen. He was sharing the screen.
Yes, that's how we know.
This little faggy right here. All this he doing, he talking to me. I don't know why they start being gay and sexual when they start talking to me. It's weird. I don't understand. All this nasty shit he about to do, he talking to me.
But why is he talking about you?
Because they gay. I don't understand. I don't fucking know.
That's exactly why I don't watch it on my computer.
My bad, Noble, man.
He couldn't even close the tab and open it later. Like, he still left it up. Like,
yeah, We On Lock did that shit. What the?
Look at that. He talking to me. If I play the sound, y'all, I don't want to play him say my. Look at this. He teasing him because he's being gay.
Oh, Lou teasing him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Lou pissed him off.
Yeah,
Lou pissed him
I can
off.
find a pretty bitch in every state. I can drop a fucking. I can close my eyes and tap a pretty bitch anywhere. No. Now it's complete delusion for Lou to find a bad bitch. Pretty girls get with regular guys. It don't matter. Bring a bad bitch up.
Look at the girl. Look at
this. Wow.
Knowledge without applying it is stupid.
Look at this gay shit. This shit is crazy.
Why the fuck am I on here looking at your bum ass website and all this average ass bullshit you trying to talk to me? Show me appliance. Where has you applied the bullshit niggas like World Class or any of the other niggas talking about and show it to a nigga like? Apply the bullshit niggas like.
See what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? All that gay shit talking to me, he got a fucking Pornhub tab open talking. I don't understand. I don't fucking understand. Like, what is y'all? Why y'all gay when y'all talk to me? Like,
That
this
is
is
the
wild.
funniest shit I heard all year, man. That's the funniest shit I heard
That shit
all
crazy
year.
to me.
Tommy B, what you think of that shit?
Guy got ghetto gaggers on his laptop open.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I need to see the porn joint, man. You gotta provide the receipts, man.
I thought he was rapping a verse or something. You know what I'm saying?
right? He had that tab open over there complaining, talking about, oh, YouTube is messing with my stream. No, that porn site is messing with your stream.
Yo, the internet is wild, boy.
When you doing a diss live, you supposed to have all your tabs together to be able to diss. Why was you in the middle of stroking yourself while you was about to do a diss towards me? It's weird. Am I wrong? I haven't heard enough of shit like that. Like, I've never seen no shit like that in my life.
I haven't either. Like, if you're gonna go live, why do you have a tab of porno at all periods?
I know you ain't even clearing your browser. Like,
But here's what's
Yeah,
crazy.
like
But here's
he
what's
didn't do no
here's what's
housekeeping.
wild.
Like,
Here's what's wild. Both of them faggies was in the same live together. Both of them. Shit, as soon as I can't, y'all, I hate this. I'm about to quit. I'm about to quit YouTube. I'm about to quit YouTube. I'm about to quit. I ain't gonna. This is too much.
Do you feel violated, Noble? Do you feel violated?
Yes, they greet me. I'm great. I got great.
Yo, that shit is wild,
Digital
man.
great.
Your first counseling session is on me, Noble.
All right. I need it because it's too much.
yeah,
Hey, Big Mike up here, right? Hey, Big Mike, you still up here?
Clear your browser history.
Facts.
Hey, Big Mike's still up here, right? Hey, look, I don't know how he did it, but I saw it. I don't know if y'all saw it on Community tab, but Nelson Counseling got Michi X tomorrow night. I don't know how he did it, but he got her tomorrow night.
Probably paid him.
Big Mike. Yeah, I know Big Mike likes her, but yeah.
Did y'all see that short incident? Did y'all see that little short that We Unlocked did? We was impersonating me and Black Man Unfiltered.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, he got you, Mondrell.
We left him alone. We left him alone, all right? I said, all right, I ain't talking about him no more. Fuck him. Black Man said, me neither, man. I ain't getting that nigga no more energy at all. Fast forward a few days later, this dude got a short on his channel, and someone said, I was like,
10.
I said, stop playing. Why is he come? We left him alone. Did you really want any more? I mean, how much more humiliation can one man take?
This nigga, in a span of a week, he cried. He sung Music Soul Child, and then he had a pajama party. All in 1 week.
In the span of a week, Zone. A grown man did this, a pajama party, of which he invited all women.
He was the only guy.
And if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. Let me see, make sure we're in the right spot.
Yeah, I asked when I was up there that time. I asked about the pajama party too.
That shit was right there. I don't want to see that shit in pajamas.
Oh my God.
Listen, it was 31 days in the month of August last month, and I guarantee you, not one of those days have I ever thought about having a pajama party. Yikes.
Yeah.
I gotta mute myself every time. Stop, no. That's so
it looked
fucked
like
up.
It looked like how if you know how like if you
finish him
little and you had crackers or cookies and like the crumbs got in your pocket and then it got wet because you were sweating. Like that's what she looked like. How that feel. And I don't want to be a part of this no more. I don't want to be a part of this anymore. I'm tired of it.
What you mean by that?
To Professor, welcome.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, this is the real sphere. What'd you say?
I want to hear what you have to say about that because I like, you know, I'm taking notes. You know what I mean? I'm trying to help every type of man I come in contact with that's a veteran coming back. Yeah. So this is all very helpful information. So exactly what do you mean?
About what?
So what you just said. You said I'm just done with this. What do you mean?
Oh, I didn't want her face in my eyesight no more.
Okay, I thought you were making a reference, like a larger general reference to.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It was large. I don't like
a back on this person. You know, I wouldn't.
Her face make me itch, is what I'm saying. Like I don't like the way when they was putting it together. It was a couple features they should have just left at default, but they didn't. But they just kept making it because it's like she got 3 spears on her face. That's what it looked like. Like I don't understand. Like if you look at it. It shouldn't look like a cartoon character that somebody made up, but it do. It's weird.
Oh gosh!
So she might.
It looked like 3 spears thrown simultaneously at the same time. That's what she looked like. She looks like Down syndrome. That's what she looked like. I don't like the way her face set up.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
the fact that you see Goro when you look at that is bananas.
Yeah.
They look like brothers. They look like brothers.
We're brothers.
We're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Give me a high five.
Yeah. She got like 12 filters on that picture. You can still see her mustache.
That's what I'm saying. That's what the filter. Imagine waking up and looking over and saying that.
Nah, I don't want to imagine that. I got to sleep tonight. I got an early morning.
She said I thought we was clowning today. We wasn't, but I'm petty, so she said I am. I'm dealing with a lot. I just watch.
Counsel me too. Counsel me too, Dallas D.
I just watched Family Feud.
I like
collarbones. Attacked Poppy for literally no reason, but it was funny, so I goes to that one. And
it was funny. I suggest everybody practice Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That shit is magic. It works wonders for your temperament.
I wasn't expecting that. I actually like Wing Chun.
But Wing Chun is. Here's the issue with Wing Chun. In practical application, it hasn't been adjusted or pressure tested. Like no one spars in Wing Chun, and that's ultimately the problem. You're not going to learn how to fight with Wing Chun without fighting with.
That was Bruce Lee's base.
It was, but that's why he abandoned it and developed Jeet Kune Do. He started learning other styles because there was holes in Wing Chun that for thousands of years, they just never filled up. So Bruce Lee started practicing boxing so he can learn head movement, things of head movement and footwork and throwing different types of punches. and learning to get off of a person's center line instead of like the stance of Wing Chun alone is a flaw because you're squared up with someone as opposed to having a staggered stance. Your center line is right there for all to see.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I noticed because I practiced Wing Chun for 3 years. But when it comes, if you're up against a boxer, yeah, your hands are in front of you, but at the same time, you're gonna get ate up by that boxer, man. You just are. It's just the way Wing Chun operates. It's too formulaic. They haven't. That's why karate works a lot better than Wing Chun does. Karate's been pressure tested over hundreds of years. Okay, since its inception, it's been pressure tested and it's been adjusted to real life fighting. Now again, you got to find good karate. So the style I recommend for that is Kyokushin. Because it's full contact. Day one, full contact karate. Kyokushin karate is. But Wing Chun, there's definitely a lot to learn there. Definitely a lot you can apply. But you better be sparring with it so you can figure out what to do. You know what I'm saying? If someone throws a nasty ass hook at you, I mean, it's, hey, all right, you better move.
Sound like from that post right there. Sound like we about to do the show Cheaters.
Cheaters? Who cheating?
Yeah, reading this post right here. Since the world class cheaters gonna be with Jaylyn and Savannah. Like, good lord.
Uh-oh.
No, look, no, you put it up there.
Candid Productions. You did put this up here now. Who is this person? Melanated and Candid Productions.
Apparently my girlfriend.
Evidently, I mean, nobody knew. Even nobody knew, including you. I guess. I mean,
that was me being funny.
You're not helping Poppy.
Yeah, he pleading the fifth.
Poppy ain't helping at all.
No. Now I see what Westside was talking about.
Bruh.
Oh,
Westside, listen. When I tell you I literally see Poppy every day.
I do. I do too. He's in somebody's chat.
Like literally every day.
Every day, yeah. Poppy's in somebody's chat every day.
And I don't think of being like that, bro. Usually when I'm free, which is after like 3, 4 in the afternoon, shit like that. During the day, I'm busy. I'm running around. I might log in the channel. I don't know how people do it being on this shit every day. I mean, all day. I don't know how they do it.
I don't know. Not all day.
Right.
I mean, certain times of the day, I get it. But some people
ain't no lie, bro.
All day, every day. Every day.
Starting next week. Yeah, starting next week, I'm gonna start cutting a whole lot back, man. I'm not just trying to just for entertainment purposes. I'm gonna be on this thing for like 2 hours, maybe. I need to concentrate on all this stuff, man.
You gotta get them damn last couple subs. You ain't 100 subs and get that shit out the way, get monetized.
No, that's gonna come naturally, bro. It's just like no bull. Even when you don't want to, fam. Like next thing you know, you're spending like 4 hours in this thing, yo.
I'm gonna hit you up, bro. I got an idea too.
But like I was saying, Noble, you can take Wing Chun. I suggest taking boxing too, along with Wing Chun. Yeah, along with Wing Chun, because the two really do complement each other pretty well.
I actually want to learn Floyd style, Philly shell. I like
Philly
it.
shell.
See, you know what? Go ahead, bro. You sound like.
You sound like you're underwater or something.
Get closer to your mic. I don't know what's... You on the phone? Yeah, it's bad. You on the phone.
Might be on the phone, yeah.
I might jump out.
Where you at?
Jump out, jump back in, yeah.
So where you at, Noble? So Noble,
where
you at? Hold up, Grandpa, my fault. Yeah. Where you at, Noble? That's where what's his name?
Tank, the Tank from. I know all about, not all about this. I don't want to say that. But
that's where your boy trained for Rocket for Apollo. But that dude, he's a beast. He's pretty good.
Yeah. He's a legend.
Where you at? He's a legend. Where you at? That dude's a good.
The thing that people don't like about the Philly show is something that I don't have a problem with. The thing that makes Floyd great is his eyesight, his ability to read. A lot of people don't have that reflex ability. I don't have that problem.
He got a lot of his style from here where we at Sweet Pea Whitaker. That defensive style. Sweet Pea
Yeah,
Rocket
I
was
like it. I really, I do
I'm
like it.
about to say this. The only thing I say about Philly Shell is that keep in mind, it's almost all defense.
Yeah,
almost. It's almost it's a lot of head movement, slipping, bobbing, weaving, step backs, sway backs, and counter punches. It's primarily defense, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. But you got some people out here with some slow ass reflexes. Oh, learn to Philly Shell.
Yeah,
and I'm like this, pop. It ain't for you.
Because that's
do
what
it
they
again, pop.
Oh my gosh,
You can't. No,
he
man,
think
wait,
these
wait,
sister
wait, wait, wait,
wives.
pop. See.
No, but that's
yeah.
that is what they use to make people think that it don't work. It's like you got people that don't have. You need to, even his dad, even Floyd's dad, fast.
And his
fast.
uncle.
And his uncle, yeah. They got them genes, man. They got good eyes. They got good reflexes. They fast.
Yeah, and the thing is, but you catch somebody with some quick ass hands, like his father did against
But Sugar Ray,
what's his name? Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray ate his ass up.
He's a once in a generation. He's a once in a century type of talent, though.
Yeah, I'll give you that. In fact, all four of them, all of the four kings were. Marvin
Hagler was in a different
Marvin
level,
Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard.
To me, pound for pound, Hagler was Mike Tyson before Mike Tyson. That's what he was.
A lot of people was. Sonny Liston was too.
Sonny Liston was, George Foreman.
But listen,
here's the thing about Mike. Mike was. Here's the thing. In all of boxing history, there's never been a fighter who had that great of a combination of power and speed than Mike Tyson. I'm not saying he's the fastest of all time. I'm not saying he's the strongest of all time. But to have that much power
but here's the
and
thing,
that much
Mandrell,
speed at the same time.
Here's the thing, Mandrell. Like I was into boxing heavy. That's when I was trying to be an amateur boxing stuff.
Yeah, you and I talked about that. Yeah, you and I talked about that.
So I never, obviously, these guys are way older than me, so I never watched them fight. I heard my dad and my grandpa telling stories because they love boxing. They like to fight. You see what I'm saying? So I went back and watched all them fights. Marvin Hagler by far was a different animal, bro.
Yeah, he was to me, he was the king of those four kings. He was the best of all of them. He was the best. Like that.
To me, he's the greatest. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That fight between him and Sugar Ray, they gave that to Leonard.
He lost. Marvin Hagler won that fight, bro.
Yeah, he won that
fair
fight.
and square.
Because if you go back and everyone who's gone back and scored that fight, everyone
easily
without fail has scored it from Marvin Hagler.
At least 3 points.
Everyone who went back and scored that fight has scored it from Marvin Hagler. Hagler won that
at
fight.
least 3 points. And you know, 3 points in boxing is a big difference.
That's a lot. That's a big difference in boxing.
Yes.
And the thing is, they gave that to Leonard because Leonard in that time
he was the pretty boy at the time.
Yeah, he was the golden boy of boxing.
Yep.
He was the face of boxing at that time.
He was Floyd Mayweather pretty much before Mayweather. That's why he was.
Fast forward, 20, 30 years later, Floyd Mayweather takes the helm as the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? But see, a lot of people had their time. Mike Tyson, if you're talking about, listen, if Don King never got his hooks into him, and Custom Out stayed alive at least 5 years, five more years, Mike would have had the discipline to. He would be the GOAT. And you're looking at the greatest heavyweight champion of all time.
Yep.
Not even the greatest heavyweight, the greatest boxer ever, man.
Well, let's see. You got another Sugar Ray that came before all of them. Sugar Ray Robinson.
And back in the 50s.
Sugar Ray Robinson was
the
GOAT.
Ali said that he was the GOAT. That's what Ali said.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Look, that's the
guy
I was trying to be, Noble. When I was boxing, my favorite boxer was Mike Tyson, still is. But
Mandrell, I love you, man. I love you, bro. But let me be like, if you put Sugar Ray and Mike Tyson prime against prime, I think Mike Tyson would have got that man out of here.
The thing is, they're two different weight classes. Two different weight classes. Robinson was a middleweight, so.
I know.
But, I mean,
I was being unfair.
Tyson will lay Robinson out.
Yeah, Tyson's a heavyweight.
Yeah, I know. I was being unfair.
Right, Tyson's a heavyweight, man. I mean,
yeah. Because I mean, like I did USA boxing, right?
But here's the thing, though.
Because see, y'all gotta remember. But here's the thing: like when I refereed for 2 years in boxing at USA Boxing, bro, when you in there with the ring with them cats in 3D, like heavyweights, and you can feel the punches in your chest as a referee. and they hitting them.
Yeah,
that body weight makes all the difference in the world.
Yep,
all the difference in the world.
Dude,
and so when somebody hitting you right here, and they're hitting you because on our sheet, these are points when we doing the judging spots.
But here's the thing, Bernard. Bernard, here's the thing, bro. Mike Tyson was like a. Let's just say if you go to the lab and you're trying to build a human being as a boxer, it will be Mike Tyson. That would be the end result.
And that peekaboo style was perfect for him.
He was a perfect machine, bro. This man had the power, the high.
And here's the thing that people overlook about him, Poppy.
And he was nasty too.
You couldn't hit him. That's Ray Robinson.
But you know why, Mandrell?
Wait, hold on a second. Here's the thing about Ray Robinson. When you watch him run, what people don't overlook is that he's practicing his kinetic chain when he would run.
Right.
That's why you see him doing this.
But Mandrell, you know what was the magic of Mike Tyson? The weight that he cut the ring. He had welterweight feet on the heavyweight division, son. That's unfair, bro. That's unfair, man. That's like a let me translate that for the people who know about boxing, man. That's like an offensive lineman 330 running at 41. That's unfair, man.
Now look at Ray Robinson. Here's the thing. This guy would change punches mid-swing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's difficult.
He was an orthodox too, though.
He was, and the thing, look at that. Look at that. Look at perfect kinetic chain. Look how his punches start at his feet.
Yo, Mandrell, what's the heaviest that he fought? Like he fought at 155?
160.
160.
Heavy.
Yeah, that weight makes all the difference.
He's the one guy that I see. He's the one guy that I don't know if Floyd could beat him. If he could survive.
Can't. Floyd
no, he can't. He first of all, world class is too big. Number one, Floyd, the most he weighed, the most he fought was around 152. That's like
also, here's the thing though. If they were in the same weight class, here's the thing. If they were in the same weight class, Robinson wins easy. Now Robinson, that fight doesn't go past 3 rounds. That fight doesn't go. If they were in the same weight class,
I don't know about that, man, bro.
Here's why. I'll explain to you why. This guy, and this tape is being slowed down. But Robinson, listen, Robinson had a genius level ring IQ, genius, and he had the footwork of a ballerina. This dude is. You cannot be better than Sugar Ray Robinson. This is the best a boxer can ever be.
Yeah, that left is crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, this is the best that a boxer can ever be.
I put my money on Marvin Hagler.
Nah, even though that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
I'm gonna tell you why, Mandrell. I'm gonna tell you why, bro.
I know that's a tough one.
Mandrell, let me tell you why, Mandrell. It's because that it's because Marvin Hagler was a lefty, bro. People listen. That's a monster, bro. That's an animal right there.
Here's the thing: Robinson can fight left-handed too.
Yeah, but that's not his natural side. Look at his thing.
I know what you're saying, but Robinson, I'm saying, Poppy, watch more videos of this dude. You cannot.
No, I did, Mandrell. Trust me, I did. This man, first of all, he fought like 125, some shit like that.
Here's the thing.
No, y'all don't, if you haven't fought a lot, like I fought in the street a lot, you don't understand how fast these punches is. Oh, he hit him 6 times just now.
Right, I'm telling you cannot. You can be a good boxer. You can be a fantastic boxer. You cannot be better. This man was inhuman. This man was throwing knockout punches while moving backwards. This dude was moving backwards and knocked somebody the fuck out.
Right.
That's supposed to be impossible.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Was inhuman. I'm telling you.
So fast.
I'm putting the house on Marvin Hagler, man.
I'll take that bet. I would take that bet.
I'm putting the house on Marvin Hagler.
Look, Poppy. I met Marvin Hagler, and I'm friends with his son. Okay, so I know Marvin Hagler, and I've always been a fan. I would bet against. I would take that bet. I bet the Robinson would win.
Man, listen, man. Marvin was people. I wish ESPN I wish ESPN show like reruns of Marvin Hagler to see how special that man was.
I'm about to put him in.
Oh yeah, Hagler was special. He was,
and he was mean. That's what I like about him. Yes. He was just mean. He wasn't friend with nobody.
Just like this guy, he had that dog in him. Look at Robinson.
It's not precise. All that power and speed don't matter if it's not precise. This is
and this dude was accurate as fuck. He does not miss.
Exactly. That's the difference.
He doesn't miss.
That's the difference.
Boom, go to sleep, bitch.
Marvin Hagler was yo. Okay, Mandrell, this ain't gonna get your ass, man. Who was more powerful?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Done.
Hey, probably this is what I'm saying. This is what you learn in martial arts. Accurate punch is the most powerful. Not who got muscle.
Marvin got listen, man. Marvin Hagler wouldn't get him out of here, bro.
Fuck you. Sit down.
Marvin is he's extremely strong. I'm not.
Marvin said,
Sugar Ray could he could put Hagler down. He could put him down.
Yeah, look at that. Rewind it a bit.
Because it is about the precision. It is about the precision.
Here
you
comes.
Can't leave out the precision.
Watch how accurate this punch is. Pow! Right on the jaw, nigga. They finna show it in slow motion. Watch. Pow! Right on the jaw. Right in the jaw.
Be safe out there, Professor. Be safe out there.
Sleep. Go to sleep.
Professor left.
Go home.
Y'all would lose that bet, man. I would put the house on Hagler, bro.
I put the house on Robinson to win that fight.
Yeah,
in that prime, especially if you're talking in that prime, man.
And they're both in their prime, of course.
This is who Ali was pretending to be. This is crazy.
In fact, this guy actually taught Ali his footwork.
Yeah, I read about that.
He personally taught Ali his footwork. And Bonita Brown. And Bonita Brown, the guy who was with Ali all that time, he was with Robinson for 7 years, and Robinson sent him to Ali to help Ali out.
Marvin Hagler.
Listen, Marvin Hagler was special, man.
He was special.
Marvin Hagler.
You gotta understand this, man. That Marvin Hagler came into the league bald already, so he was already mad that he lost his hair, so he used to take it out on everybody. People don't understand how mean that man was.
I'm with you. Hagler is an animal, an absolute animal, and of his era, he was the best. He was the best of the four kings.
He whipped. Listen, my favorite fight was Marvin Hagler against
Tommy Hearn.
Tommy Hearn.
When they went in each other,
bro.
alley cats. Look,
listen, that fight only went 3 rounds, bro. But that was the most brutal. That was the most brutal fucking fight that you would ever see in your life, man. Like they two went at it.
Fair use.
Tommy Hearn broke his hand, bro, beating this nigga head, bro.
Yeah.
Cracked him wide open. Marvin Hagler was real close to lose that fight because the referee looked at Marvin Hagler big ass head. This nigga had like a big ass pussy in the middle of his head.
It's bleeding. Yeah, and the thing is, Hagler was special. Yes, he was. But a Ray Robinson.
Listen, like it's like a toes up. Mandro, I know disagreeing with you. It's a toes up, and that's what I say. I got the house on Hagler, bro.
Yeah, y'all just got y'all different picks. That's all.
Yeah, but the thing is, because I'm a fan of Hagler too. Like a lot of people have tried to debate me and Poppy on who would win between Hagler and Mayweather. I'm like Hagler.
Oh, that's not even a. That's not even a
question. I mean,
that's what it would be. It would. I would be surprised. I would be surprised if Mayweather survived 5 rounds.
Exactly. I'd have said. I was going to say 6, but yeah. Look at that. Look against Hearns. Look at that. Pow.
No, we need to watch the fight against Tommy Hearn. Yes,
because the thing is, they would. When you saw that first round, you knew that fight wasn't gonna last long. You watched that first round, you knew that fight wasn't gonna go the distance. Somebody's gonna get knocked out. They was going at each other hard.
Hearns. That was another monster right there, but he had a glass jaw. That was his problem. He couldn't take a punch real well, but he was giving it. If that man land that right, you was out of here. You was out of here. He had dynamite in goddamn hands, yo.
But yeah, he was a glass cannon. You're right.
You know another person, Mandro, doesn't get love. I think he was Nigerian. Mugabe.
Yeah. Look at hers now, stumbling.
He got him at it.
Hagler would probably still be here if he didn't take that damn shot.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yep.
Shit.
Look at it. Man.
It's just you
save it off, man. Come on.
It's not the same athleticism as Ray Robinson at all.
Ray Robinson was more accurate. He
Much
was
more accurate, faster.
Because see, when I would see somebody in the ring like Ray Robinson or somebody that just has a skill, I stayed closer to the fight because I know I would have to stop the fight soon. Looking at the other opponent, I always look to see who's running the ring. So when I'm saying they're running the ring, that means they're making that other opponent and me go in a circle. So I follow the person that's dominant. and that's how I stay out of the way of the punches. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you see right here, see he's dominant. So the referee is gonna follow your boy on see who he pushed off. He's dominant. You gotta be. It's a skill, man, because you'll find out. See how close he got. He saw it coming.
But Bernard, here's the thing, though.
He saw them
Bernard,
two jabs.
here's the thing, Bernard. The reason why I declare Marvin Hagler the GOAT is because the competition, bro. He was going against monsters every fight. It wasn't no. Forget the Four Kings. The people that below that, like the people below the Four Kings, bro. The whole division was a problem, man. Was a complete problem. Duran, yo, that man, that he was from Panama, I believe. I think he was Panamanian. That man was a problem.
Who you talking about?
Roberto Duran.
Yeah, he was from Panama. Yeah, he was a fucking problem. He beat Leonard.
Okay.
He beat
from
Leonard.
Goodbread.
Yeah, because Duran beat Leonard, right? Sugar Ray Leonard at the time. Man, Duran beat him, and but he fucked himself up for the rematch. He didn't.
You know what? Another box. You know who I got on my top 4, bro? And people probably gonna laugh at me, man. George Foreman.
Oh, George Foreman was a beast.
Foreman was
get hit by that. You didn't want to get hit by that.
He was an effing bulldozer.
He could probably crush
Foreman. People just think because Foreman got like those real commercials. That man was nice like that.
Man, Foreman was trying to put you in the. Foreman was trying to put you in the ground, man.
Foreman was a monster.
Yo, the way that he beat up on Joe Louis, bro. They should have put that man in jail.
You talking about Frazier?
Frazier, yeah. The way that he beat up.
Yeah, Frazier tried to run out the ring. That shit was funny.
They should have called the police on George Foreman, bro.
I like the way that they portrayed Foreman in that Ali movie too. I thought that was pretty accurate.
That's why, I mean, if we talking competition, I gotta stay with Ali. I have to.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Ali he caught a lucky break in Foreman, bro. I really believe so, man. Because he ain't supposed to win that fight.
That was skill. That was good strategy. Yeah.
That was definitely skill.
Man. That's skill. Like I said, just like if you watch all the kung fu movies, what do I say? They run and fight, and whoever runs out of breath first, they're not gonna be able to block. You're too tired to even block. You're done. Rope-a-dope.
Look. If let's just say they would have fought, I don't understand why they didn't have the trilogy on those in that fight. But if they would have fought another 2 more times, man, let's be honest, man. Foreman would have killed Ali. Foreman would have killed Ali, bro. He would have killed him.
Facts.
I don't think we can disagree on that. I really believe Ali caught a break, a lucky break with Foreman. Let's be honest. Skills, but look, bro, Foreman was something. He was something special.
He fought him early. When he was young.
That's why when Ali was losing, he had to come up with another strategy because you can't keep taking those blows.
Yeah,
you just can't.
Put that nigga apart.
It's a big dude.
I need to know for the boxing head, man. Who's your top 4 boxers, man? Who's the kings of boxing on your mind?
Ali, Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard. I'm gonna go Floyd, Mike Tyson. Oh, that's fine.
Floyd wouldn't be in my top 5.
Yeah, me neither.
Floyd is
the most accurate puncher of all time, and the best.
No. Floyd is in my top 5. He's in my top 5.
He's not in my top 5. Here's what Ray Robinson is number 1. Sugar Ray Robinson is number 1 for me. The man is beaten over damn near 30 Hall of Famers, and he fought in an era where there was only one recognized champion.
1 belt.
1 belt for each weight class. That was it, and you didn't have all these weight classes. So a 10-pound weight difference was in the same weight class. You know what I'm saying? So it's and you had to, if you had that belt, you had to fight everyone in the world. You could not duck fights. He went across the overseas and beat people in Europe. Floyd never did that. He never went across that water. So Floyd can't be number 1 for me. Period.
Wait a minute. He just had an exhibition match in Japan. What are you talking
exhibition.
about?
Stop it.
I knew you were going to say that shit.
Really?
Yeah, stop playing. Yeah. So no.
Really?
So for me, is Ray Robinson number 1. I put Ali up there. Okay. Mike Tyson, of course. Marvin Hagler. And number 5 for me would be. I have to go Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard be number 5 for me.
That's good. I got Marvin Hagler, man. Hagler 1, Tyson 2, Foreman 3, and my man Sugar Ray 4. Right, that's it.
Hey, I got question. I got one question for y'all. You ready to get knocked out, Roy? Continue.
Oh, stop it. Here's the thing. Had Roy not fucked himself up, his body up, just to go close that nigga's mouth, Tarver, Roy would have won that fight easily, both of them. See, what happened with Roy is he gained put on a lot of muscle to go up to heavyweight. He wins the title at heavyweight, but then he had to lose 30 pounds of muscle.
That was the dumbest shit ever,
Tarver, and that fucked his body up. His body didn't have enough time to recover. So he fought that fight, and that's why he looked so bad the first one. Then in the rematch, he was still fucked up about it because he never stopped training.
I'm gonna keep it honest with you. That, like, when I saw Antonio Tarver talk to Roy Jones like that, and and he knocked him out, I couldn't believe my eyes. I'm like, this man, that's something I'll never forget. I'll never forget that.
Another guy, and one guy that always get like overlooked is always the Jamaican guy, Lennox Lewis, bro. That man had the size, he had the reach. But he didn't. I don't think he had big enough fights, bro. But he had the skills. He had the skills.
Yeah, he was. And also,
and I don't count that with Mike Tyson because Mike Tyson was already on his last legs. Like once Mike Tyson went to jail and came out, like I don't count that no more.
Yeah, because Mike Tyson himself admits that. Oh, here's the fight. Look, he's gonna try to run out of the ring. Mike Tyson admits that when he fought, after he got out of jail, he was fighting for money. He wasn't fighting for anything else. He was just fighting for money. And once you're fighting for money, then that's it.
Mike Tyson,
look at that. That's when he tried to jump out the ring.
Mike Tyson admitted a lot of shit.
He didn't know where he was.
I ain't even gonna lie. Lennox Lewis I used to hate Lennox Lewis with the passion when he was in his prime. But as I grow to study,
that nigga in the back of the head.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, actually, see, you can't do that no more, really. Now, that's a lot. It's like back in the day. A lot.
Flush. Damn. But yo, Mike Tyson was so ill, bro.
They don't the bake head bounce.
Yeah, they don't let you fight like that no more.
Do y'all heard the story? Do y'all heard the story when Tyson lost that fight against Buster Douglas? Like what happened the night before?
Yes, he smoked weed, fucked hoes, and drank all night.
This nigga Mike Tyson. This happened in Japan, right? Like he talking. This nigga went to. He was in a hotel room. Listen, he was in the hotel room with Bobby Brown. He said they fought 30 Chinese bitches, yo.
Yeah, and the thing, did you hear what Bobby had to say about it? Bobby said that he didn't even know that Mike had a fight.
Yes, this nigga got on went to fight.
Right. He said they were sitting there smoking weed and drinking. Hey. There had some girls there, right? And he said, Mike said, "Hey, Bobby, I'll be right back. I gotta go somewhere right quick."
Yes,
yes. He grabbed his keys, walked out the door. Bobby said, like an hour later, he saw the news that Mike Tyson lost a fight. He's like, Mike had a fight.
These niggas was with whole kind of drugs.
Say something real quick, fellas. Mike Tyson, he told the truth, yo. And that's the only thing I love about Tyson. Tyson told y'all, do not believe the hype, yo. He told everybody, don't believe the hype, man. Mike Tyson is a project. Mike Tyson was a project. That's why he's so unbelievable. Like, he's a Nike project, bro. Y'all gotta really watch his fights, man. Y'all don't see all them flop fights. Y'all ain't see all them phantom hits. Come on, guys. Like, I don't want to rain on y'all parade.
What that is? What that was is those dudes were afraid. They were afraid, and so they didn't want to take them hits, so they just laid down.
Yeah,
the fights wasn't fixed. The fighters just laid down because they didn't want to get hit. Mike the crack, man.
Let me go ahead and take this quick million right quick. Let me go ahead.
Exactly. That's what that was. Mike, that's the thing. You don't understand. Wow. Mike was cracking motherfuckers, dude.
And bro, he had grown men crying, man. Mike
was over there. He was over there with Bobby Brown, frying chicken and cocaine. Hell
yeah. Yo, you know what kind of animal are you? Like, you fuck 30 bitches in one night, do all kind of drugs and go fight? I mean, he lost that fight, but goddamn, you're supposed to lose. And the crazy part, look.
On the story or you sold on the skills? Because when you put
I saw on the skills. I'm gonna tell you what I saw on the skills, bro.
It wasn't looking good for him when you put him.
No. Listen. I'm sold on the skills. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you look at the fight, Mike Tyson won that fight. The fucking referee didn't count it right.
That's true.
Buster Douglas was out of here.
That's true.
Buster Douglas was that nigga. I counted on my head, bro. It was like a 15-second count.
but I'm talking like his qualities of opponents, bro. Like if you put on a Tyson greatest knockout, if you put on a Tyson's greatest knockout video right now, highlights right now, who did he fight, bro?
Here's the thing.
He scared everybody, bro.
Here's the thing. That's not really his fault. Because I can make that same argument for Floyd Mayweather.
Bingo.
I can make that same exact argument for Floyd
Mayweather. You can't really do that. You can't make that.
Floyd fought a lot of guys past their prime, though.
De La Hoya was on his last legs. Let's be honest. He retired 2 years later.
Sugar Shane Mosley, too.
Also,
Mosley was old.
And also keep in mind that you talk about De La Hoya, but De La Hoya, no, come on, dude.
De La Hoya was doing cocaine.
Though. You can't say that. No,
De La Hoya was wearing a girly outfit, sexy Victoria Secret outfit, bro.
For Pacquiao,
Floyd has some decent opponents.
Past their prime. All past their prime.
Either past their prime or too early.
But then I said, who did Tyson fight? And y'all can't produce no names. Y'all can't produce early or late.
What was that, WorldClass?
Larry Holmes. Y'all gonna say Larry Holmes?
Yeah, he played for Larry Holmes.
Seriously.
Here's the thing.
Other than Larry Holmes, who
Listen,
did
this
he
is
fight?
Deion Sanders in boxing gloves.
No. Tyson was more like Michael Jordan. He was the master.
I'm talking about Floyd right now on the screen.
Now, here's the thing with Floyd.
Floyd the best. Floyd. To me, my top four were gonna be Muhammad Ali, Mayweather, Sugar Ray Robinson, and then I'm going Roy Jones.
Jesus Christ!
I ain't mad at that. But
I am very man. You got Mayweather up there?
I wouldn't put
Mayweather is undefeated, bro. Nobody beat him, man. He got
now from a business perspective, making money.
Here's the thing.
We don't talk about money. We talk about boxing.
I'm not talking about money. You sold on the Tyson story.
No, let me
explain
the whole
thing. I'm sold on Mayweather's boxing.
Here's why
he got
sold on his boxing.
Mayweather beat some heavyweights, man.
No,
he didn't, bro. What are you talking about, family?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Mayweather. No, let me explain to you about Mayweather. Mayweather. That's why I say that the argument you're making against Mike, you can say the same thing about Mayweather.
Thank you.
Thing. During Mayweather's time, let me explain. During Mayweather's time, Mayweather is because I've been called a Mayweather hater. Mayweather is a top tier boxer. Period, hands down. You can't take the skill away from him.
I agree.
Mayweather's problem though is there was no other fighters at that level. While he was
Mandrell, this I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna drop the mic right now.
Look at the screen right now. Look at the screen right now. The guy right now in the ring with him, he's top dog right now.
That's right now. Mayweather retired.
Back then, Ortiz was in his prime.
Yo, now let
Listen.
finish. Let Miguel finish so we go.
Go ahead. I go next.
Let me finish. Now, the thing with Mike Tyson, at that time, Mike Tyson was at such a high level. There was nobody else at that level. Then when you look at the people he lost to, they weren't on his level. Mike Tyson did 3 lines of cocaine seconds before he walked out to fight Evander Holyfield. Mike Tyson was fucked up in the head, dude. But as far as when you talk about his skill, Mike's skill level was at such a level that he made everyone else look like amateurs. He fought good fighters. Mayweather fought good fighters, but there was just no other fighters at their level during their era.
But here's the thing, though.
No, but hold on. But that's not true because Mayweather, we see him work his way up. We seen Mayweather go all the way up.
No.
And he had.
Yes, we did.
Now, later in his career,
we saw Mike work his way up.
Later in his career, he fought some nobodies. He started picking them real good. But earlier in his career, he fought. Look who he's fighting right now, bro. He fought hitters. He fought
really?
No.
Really? Oh my God!
Yeah, those ain't fighters, man. Stop it.
He bought a lot of Spanish guys.
Here's the thing.
Okay,
yeah.
Time out. This is how we're gonna drop the mic, man. Listen, bro. Listen, man. The reason you cannot put the Mayweather as one of the goals of boxing, you cannot put on top for the man ran from fights, bro. And Tyson was bringing them all like, yo, I don't care who you bring in front of me. You're gonna get nothing. Let me listen. That's the worst in that. Hold on, I'll let you speak, man. Can I get my chime a little bit? Can I?
Go ahead.
Fam, boxing is a gladiator sport. You're supposed to fight whoever who thinks is the best. You're supposed to be like, yo, bring him on, let's do it. Mayweather ran from the Pacquiao nigga since 08, fam. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah. Thank you, Poppy.
Let's not forget about that.
5 years he ran from that Pacquiao fight.
No. They're supposed to fight like if
6
it's
years.
08 or 9, and they, you know how I know that he's scared of that man. He created. I'm not gonna help you pay your tax problem. He created all the excuses in the world, man. You a boxer. You box.
Poppy, you got.
I disagree with all that.
You gotta stop because here's the thing: it's a business first. That's what makes
Exactly.
it happen.
Thank you.
Hold on. 1 second. He is the person that he's like the LeBron for boxing. Now, all those deals that all those guys fought was dumb deals, and they ended up being broken, injured. So those deals wouldn't ever happen. You still got to make a deal before you get in that ring.
Facts.
When he got in that ring, there was nobody in boxing that made their opponent look like amateurs, other than this guy we watching right now.
No,
he made everybody look amateurs.
That's completely a lie. That's a lie.
But hold on, Mandro.
Next, bro.
Hold on, Mandro. From beginning to end, nobody has done.
Oh my God!
All right.
From beginning to end.
Oh God!
Mike was that guy. He has the highest height out of everybody. I give you that. But at the end, he flooded out. This boy's
public service announcement, man. I'm unsubscribing from World Class channel right now. The Benjamin show, and I'm unsubscribing from his show for saying this crazy shit.
It's not like
bro,
I'm not showing
people. World Class. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, boss.
Canelo was 22 years old here.
Let me ask you this, boss. Was anybody scared of Mayweather?
They look like when they got in the ring.
Hell no.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
It doesn't matter if they're scared of him or not, though.
Right. It's about skills. So
that's part of it.
We going
that's
about
part of it.
He looks scared right now, don't he? Look at that guy.
Dang. Nobody was scared of Mayweather, bro. Listen, I know disagreeing with y'all.
That don't matter. That don't matter,
I got next, Poppy.
When they got that ass in that ring at round 5,
listen. Bro, Mike Tyson was 18, bro. He had grown men, 33 years old, crying, bro.
He that nigga. He that nigga. I give you that.
So my man just made a case like a yes. Mayweather pick and choose who he was fighting, bro. I don't respect that.
Not in the beginning. Not in the beginning. He didn't pick and choose in the beginning. Like
yes,
Tyson
he did. He controlled it.
What's not
he ran. Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna drop it. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna drop it. Did that nigga ran from Pacquiao, yes or no, for 6 years?
Ran from Pacquiao.
Yes.
He ran from Pacquiao.
Okay, that's it. So why would he put us in the goal position then?
Okay.
I disagree with that.
Did Tyson not get knocked out by this nigga Buster Douglas? That we even now. So he got my man never got knocked out. My man never got knocked out.
So now you acknowledge
Buster Douglas.
What about this guy right here?
Maidana gave this guy work though in this fight.
He did. He's a real fighter, like in real life.
Yeah. My man fought fighters.
I still don't trust Maidana though.
He didn't fight actors that was sitting there to take a dive, bro. Mike Tyson did. Mike Tyson.
No, he did not.
All right, it's my turn now, bro. Mike Tyson was equivalent to Michael Jordan. Nike saw how Jordan dominated the league. So they said, we can do that with boxing. And they got Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson know it. That's why he told us, don't buy in, bro. Don't believe the hype, bro. He fake, bro. He a fraud dude. He is entertainment, bro. He entertainment, bro.
We talk about the boxing skills point of view. That's it. We talk about the boxing.
I did a little bit of boxing. I did a little bit of Golden Gloves, bro, out here. So I know what I'm talking about. Tyson, he had the skills, but when you put him in there with a boxer, he was getting washed. And it showed.
Listen, I don't know in what fight. Okay. Are you telling me that Tyson from before Yale or after Yale? With Tyson, we talk about getting washed.
I'm talking about when Customato was here, he picked everybody that Tyson was gonna fight. Just like how you said my boy ran later on in his career.
Are you talking pre-Robin Givens or post-Robin Givens?
Tyson was propped to be the best, bro. They picked every single fight, bro, for Tyson.
Okay, so you telling me
and they paid niggas and they got niggas, bro. I know they paid niggas, bro. I know, oh man, trust me, bro.
So you telling me that
boxing is very corrupt already too.
Hold on. So you telling me that at 20 years old, when he knocked out Trevor Berbick, that was fixed?
I'm telling you, Trevor Berbick passed the torch to him.
No, he did not. Trevor Berbick got knocked the fuck out.
Pull up the knockout.
He was holding it.
Pull up the knockout.
Hey, Poppy, you asked who was
it's all documented. Pull up the knockout.
Versus Trevor Berbick.
Poppy, your question was who's your top 4 goats for everybody on the panel? Is that your question?
Yes, sir.
Trevor Berbick. There he is, first winner at the top.
Okay, mine is one of mine is Marvin Hagler. The other one is Muhammad Ali.
The emotion, guys.
Mike Tyson.
Remove the feelings.
And Manny Pacquiao for me.
I know we like to see this.
Look, he's scared already.
like them.
He's scared.
He ain't scared. He know he's
no, but Miguel, he was talking shit before the fight. He was talking the high shit.
He concentrating. He's making sure he takes
the
dive.
Look at that look, yo.
Take the dive. Watch the fight, bro. Watch the show.
That's the face of somebody about to get beat the fuck down.
Watch the fight. Make sure you watch the
That
punch.
look like he know he about to get jumped. He looks
Show me the punch. Show me the punch.
That's the look when somebody know, like, damn, I ain't got no business being here. What did I get into?
Yo,
Mike Tyson literally look like a Marvel character.
He does.
He does. Bro,
You're
hey.
telling me at 20
Yo, he look like
years
Luke
old,
Cage.
big ass Mike at 20 years old.
To remind you, every opponent that Tyson had was bigger than him, at least 3-4 inches, at least. Every opponent.
And they was paid. Them niggas was paid in full.
He used to walk them through.
Everybody was paid, good, bro.
Them niggas was paid in full. No, I'm talking about he was paid to dive.
Yeah, they used to get paid to get knocked down.
These niggas is professional swimmers, bro.
I remember seeing this.
Look at that stand. Yo, hold on. Look at that stand. This man, he fighting like he's scared. Look at him, bro.
Bro,
he don't want no problems.
So look, why Tyson ain't knock him out right now?
Big
Why
as fuck,
Tyson ain't knock
though.
him out right now?
Yeah, he got Tyson for at least 20 pounds, and like
why
he was
he ain't
like
knocking him out right
It's
now?
like 25,
bro?
30 pounds, right?
Why they waiting for a certain time in the round to knock?
defense.
Why he ain't knock him out right now, bro?
Mike
Why
got
they
good
waiting?
defense.
Mike
Well, you get, but
if
you
not
know, in
great
boxing, you
defense.
set the pace, though.
Set the pace, my ass. These niggas is counting down themselves to when he gonna take that fake ass hit. He gonna swing and make sure.
Fake hit, please.
Hold on. But you know when you're doing like southpaw, orthodox, unorthodox, when your strategy is, because like Mayweather would do this too. He's a defensive. I can't take that away. He's a master tactician and strategist when it comes to defense.
His defense
I cannot take that away from Mayweather. That's why he would set the pace and he would feel his opponents out. Then he would sometimes go for the knockout. If not, he could just majority dominate him in statistics and the numbers of the punches thrown.
Berbick could have knocked Tyson out.
No, he couldn't have.
Oh my
What?
God.
What?
Oh my God.
Yo, you see this shit right here, man? Listen, this shit right here. Anybody, he not hitting. He not.
Wait a minute.
swinging.
Who said that? Zone? Zone? You said that, Zone?
He not swinging. He's standing. He's just
I'm
sitting
unsubscribing
down.
for your channel right now.
He's just sitting down. Like all of them. Like all of them.
Everybody is still
Yes.
some. Everybody is
forward
still
it.
some. He was
What are you
out at
going
the
back
street club
for?
last night, so he's still blinded by booty in his face.
Hold on, check this out.
Berbick was leaving himself wide open. You don't see it? You don't see it?
Thank you. Like watch the fight.
No,
like remove your emotion, guys.
No.
Remove the.
Chill
I
out.
know we.
Chill
I know
out.
we.
Finish.
I know
World
we.
class, what you got for us? What you got
All
for
right.
us, world class?
Here we go. This boy got hit hard early in the beginning of the fight. I don't think nobody's seen it, so we're gonna go over it again.
I saw it.
He got hit hard first 2 punches.
And that takes everything out of you.
It's the location of the punches, fella. It's
What's
not how
this?
hard it is.
Right here,
Boom.
it's
Boom.
over.
It's over right there. That first hit.
Over. That brain had already.
That happened by the ear, right?
Right.
Yeah.
He wrong his eardrum.
So then why Tyson didn't
First punch.
capitalize on that and go in
Because
and
he-
kill?
Because he tied up. He tied up right here. Look at that step.
Come on.
Like why is his body?
He
facing that
look
way?
fine to me. Berbick look fine to me.
Look at how Berbick is leaving himself wide open.
You ain't never boxed,
I'ma
man.
jump
You
back.
ain't never laced no
I'ma
gloves.
jump back.
Berbick
But
is
this,
as wide open as
You're
PO on the
wilding, bro.
football field.
Look at the fight,
Watch
man.
this.
Remove the emotion.
That dude has like 30, 40
Get
pounds
to
on
the
him.
knockout. Get to the knockout, bro. Get to the knockout. Get to the knockout. Because I don't see and like I don't look at the entertainment like I don't be
either.
worshiping these niggas, man. 'Cause
No.
I be knowing the so I can't work. I'd rather watch a Sugar Ray Robinson fight.
Tyson was so good that these niggas thinking that he was faking the fight. That's how good
Look,
e-,
this nigga was.
his bell is wrong.
That's
how good this
nice.
nigga
That
is.
was cute.
God
That was
damn
cute,
it, he
Poppy.
tricked
That
you.
was cute. That
Harold
was cute,
Crisis
Poppy. But no, remove the emotion, Poppy. I see, Poppy. You still a Tony Montana fan? You still believe in Tony Montana? You still think Scarface is Scarface?
Her womb is polluted.
If you still a Scarface fan, then I'll stop arguing with you because you will never get it. You will never get it.
Bro,
Look at this right here.
was
Look at this
real
bullshit.
right here. It was no
Tyson
fist
is-
fight,
Tyson
First
is
we get the
farming.
power,
Look
then
at
we
this,
get the
look.
money, then we get the
Look
women.
at that. Come on, he could have laid down right there if he wanted to, but that was
That's why it's not fixed.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
a
I've
real
never seen a
fight.
boxer just leave
Listen,
themselves
that's the
open.
face of a guy who entered and fucked
Watch
up.
all his
Yeah,
fights.
exactly.
Watch all
You
his
seen that
fights.
face?
Watch all his fights.
Just hate.
Tyson, no.
Yo, but
Tyson, no.
Mr. Goodbread, fan, like, come on, man, you my dog, man. Like, let's stop the madness, bro. Come on, fan. You know this man was just knocking.
Dude got 30 pounds or 35 pounds on Mike Tyson.
Poppy, you know I'm coming with a live. You know I'm coming with a live tomorrow, breaking this whole thing down. I'm gonna pull up thousands of Mike Tyson fights. I'm destroying this because it's sad, yo. Him and Tupac did a number on our community, yo. This nigga and Tupac did a number on our community, yo. And I'm sad. I'm appalled, Poppy. I need you to unhook.
No, but listen, we talking about the boxing part of it. That's it.
Poppy.
Slip. Bam!
We're talking about just the boxing point of view.
That was the elbow. That was the elbow. Where the real hits at? Go to the knockout, guys.
He's falling.
Go to the knockout. He's holding. Come on, you know boxing, bro. Tyson ain't go through with none of them punches. Tyson ain't pull. Watch Tyson hit, not him. Not how Money take the hit. Watch how Tyson is throwing the punches.
Oh, he flushed him right there.
Watch how Tyson is throwing the punches.
He flushed him again. Oh, got him.
Destroyed him.
He fell. That's a fall. He tripped on his own leg.
Oh, come on, world class.
No. He ain't fell. No, he knocked him down, man. Rewind a little bit.
No, he fell
That's
off
like,
his
wait a minute. Dickie Eklund versus Sugar Ray Leonard. That was a trip. That was a fall.
No.
This was not.
No. I didn't say Tyson tripped him. I said he just tripped. He fell off his own foot.
Go ahead. Let's see.
Check it out.
He fell off his back leg. He got hit, but that was.
Woo! He flushed him right there. He flushed him. He feeling it. Bam. Back pedal. Got him.
Got him with what? Go play that back. What he got him with? Because that was money. His timing was all off. Tyson hit him, but then he fell all late.
How tall is that dude? Like 6'3", 6'4"?
Yeah, 6'3". But then he fell all late. His timing bad on that one.
Boom! Flushed him right there. He feeling it right there at that point. He flushed him again. You see, you got him. Bam.
Come on, bro. Come on. You saw the fall, bro.
Trevor Berbick was 6'2", 252.
Jesus Christ.
And Mike Tyson was 5'10".
5'10".
On paper, he was 5'10", 208.
Stop worrying about
he was like 5'9".
Stop worrying about all that extra stuff.
No, hold on.
No, he's 5'10".
Stop worrying about all that extra stuff.
If you meet Mike Tyson in person, I'm 5'8".
I met Mike Tyson. I met him in Arizona.
Yeah.
I met him at the mall, and then
watch the punch that ends the fight.
I keep seeing that nigga at the street club every other time. Mike Tyson used to be a street club and shit like that.
Because Mike Tyson, I'm 5'8", and I'm looking at Mike Tyson almost dead in the eyes. Man, Mike Tyson is short, man. He's like 5'9". Mike Tyson was not a big heavyweight.
Yeah, that hand was heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them hands was heavy, but Mike Tyson was not a big heavyweight ever. He's never.
No, yeah. One thing when I met Mike Tyson, one thing I was goddamn surprised. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker got a big ass neck. That nigga neck was like a goddamn.
He had to do the traps.
They performing for us right here, yo.
That nigga work out his neck, boy.
Yeah, shoulder neck hybrid.
This nigga Poppy deep, yo. Poppy, how many posters you got on your wall, Mike Tyson, boy?
No, man, I appreciate the art though. Like, I believe the man, if he wasn't for jail, for prison, he would have been a GOAT.
It's entertainment. Like with him, it's entertainment. I love Tyson, bro, because he kept it real. He ain't lied to us either.
He got that New York thing, man. I love my New York people, man. So I'm extra biased.
Nigga, I fuck with him because he told us do not believe the hype, bro. He told us that. I'm not a role model. He told us that, bro. I'm making sure I'm gonna put that clip. I'm gonna put that clip in the video and he tell us.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, though. This is the way we're supposed to look at these people anyway.
I like Pernell Whitaker too.
Oh, yeah, he just forgot about Sweet Pea. I forgot about
Pernell Whitaker.
He's from right here, Marquette, bro. He right here from where I'm from. He brought HBO.
He's from Philly, right?
Yeah. He's
Norfolk, Virginia.
He should have did that last.
He from Virginia?
That
I thought Detroit was from Philly.
No.
Yeah, he's from Broward, Virginia.
He's from Norfolk. Allen Iverson.
The thing with Whitaker, bro, the only thing with him, he just didn't have that one hit quitter, though. He was like a technician. He wasn't one of the. I like my boss to be a no-cow king. He was pure skills, right?
Come on, guys. Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that? Did y'all see that? Boy, get the fuck out of here. Yo, play that back. Play that back, please. Play that back, please. Now this is bad. This fight not fixed, bro.
He hitting him with that Diddy and Mace right now.
Poppy, remove the feelings, Poppy. Poppy, remove the emotion. Don't be a hell of a son, Poppy. Don't remove the emotions, Poppy. Watch this again, Poppy. Did that hit warrant all of that? He did the rock. That's the rock shit right there.
Lean with it.
So you don't, hold on, Mr. Goodbread. You don't think that man hit him, bro? Come on, man.
Yo, look at the hit. I seen him hit him, but he ain't hit him that hard. He ain't hit him like that. He connected with him, and it was time for the fight to end.
Let's watch it again, man. Matter of fact, yo, world class, world class.
This fight before.
Yo, world class, do this. Can you slow it down? Can you slow it down completely?
A million times. Y'all saw this fight a million
world
times.
Class.
I just never saw
Can you slow down the speed?
Huh? Watch that shit.
World class, can you slow down the speed of the video?
Please, it's gonna look bad, yo. It's gonna look bad on you, Poppy. Oh, yo, this whole time, Poppy. This whole time, bro. Look, just like Red Pill.
Mr. Goodbread's a hater, man. He's a Mike Tyson hater, man. It's okay,
Red Pill for you tonight, Poppy. Look, real Red Pill. This whole time, they lied to you, Poppy. They lied to you. Watch. Here go. Watch this bullshit. Fixed fight. His whole career fixed.
Right there.
He said, "Tiger."
Right there again.
So why you pause it? Now he should have went down. He should have been down. He should have been down. Here it come.
When them heavy-ass hands hitting you and they accumulate like that, fuck that.
It's coming.
He's done right now. He don't want to fall. Because he's done
right there. He decent right there.
Mike Tyson is holding him up right there.
Look at him. Look how he's staggering.
Mike Tyson was holding him up.
Got right there.
Snap his neck back. He's done, dude. Burbick just doesn't want to go down.
About to get hit directly.
All right, so then why would he? If he's done on his feet, right? All it's going to take is a hit, boom, and he's down and not moving. He's not doing all that jumping. We know boxing.
Mike Tyson was holding him up.
We all box.
Headshot.
Kidney shot.
Boom.
Done.
Boom.
That's right.
He's done, dude. Go down.
That's it. That was the hit. That was the hit. Now look. He going, come on.
He's dizzy as fuck.
Oh my God, Mr. Goodbread, come on, man.
Look at his
eyes.
Lean
with it, rock with it.
You killing me, my guy.
Come
Look at his eyes. Bro. Look at the man's eyes. But no.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this.
Mr. Goodbread, man, I'm gonna be at your show. I'm gonna be at your show tomorrow, Brody. I hope you don't show this video right here. I hope you don't.
I am. This is definitely in it. It's definitely in it. Yo, it's definitely in it. And we ain't gonna talk about how Judge Mills Lane. We ain't gonna talk about how Judge Mills Lane got a career off of doing Tyson fights.
You got a better example?
He also was the one that.
This is horrible.
Hey, let's take a vote. Who thinks that this is a good example right here to prove my man Mr. Goodbread's point?
That's a horrible example.
That's not a good example. That dude should have got an Oscar. He should have got an Oscar.
Fucked up. He should have got an Oscar for that.
He should have got an Oscar.
That was abusive. Ain't a better.
Here's the thing. Noble, look up. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. Look up Deontay Wilder versus Dominic Brazil.
He knocked him the fuck out.
Sleep.
Oh, please don't bring up Deontay Wilder, man. I despise that nigga, bro.
Just copy that and put it.
That motherfucker made me lose $200, bro.
Hey, man, I know Poppy.
I lost $200 because of Deontay Wilder.
Poppy lost $200 worth of strip money.
Yeah. Just put
sure,
that,
but blame it on the white man, Poppy. Blame it on the white man.
Yeah.
No, you know what? Hey, son, you know what's crazy? I knew. Listen. I knew Wilder was gonna.
The second one. Go.
Yeah, listen. No. Which one was the third one in February? That was the third one, right? On February.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, look. Listen, I put in 200. I was betting. Listen, I was betting. I was betting with my heart, yo. I wasn't betting with my head.
Normal speed. Pause and go to normal speed.
I put in $200 on this bastard because it was Black History Month. I was like, there is no way you're gonna let the white man whoop.
Oh God, man.
I was convinced that this man wasn't gonna let the white man whoop him on Black History Month, bro.
And he lost.
Nigga, I was embarrassed. Man.
Here it come. Don't blink.
3, 2, 1.
Lost him.
He's doing the crucifix.
That's a floss right there.
ran into that too. He ran into
Knocked that
both of those.
motherfucker's soul out his body.
Hey, what was the other one, Mandrell, where the dude landed on the ropes, like kind of like with his knees back, when he fought Deontay?
Oh, Wilder versus
into both of those. God damn.
The guy with the dreads.
What was he thinking about?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Well, one thing I know, Wilder, Deontay Wilder is the worst champion that the heavyweight division ever since. By far. By far. Mandrell, listen to me. Mandrell. He's the worst champion that the division ever seen. There is no worse division champion worse than him.
I might have to agree. I mean, he said his costume was too heavy, and that's what caused him to lose the fight, right? So, I mean,
hey. So real quick.
Noble. Next, the fight I put back there in the back chat. Look that one up.
Hey, Noble.
This shit was an ass whooping, bruh.
Noble, who do you think has a better chance of beating him? Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney? Or neither.
You want to see an ass whooping that lasted one round? Wilder whooped Steph Burns' ass.
Devin Haney.
And Steph Burns was talking cash money shit too, man. Cash money shit the whole lead up to the fight. I'm gonna kill him.
This thing, yeah, that shit was trash.
That shit was ugly.
He just got beat the fuck up the whole fight, bro.
Yeah, Devin Haney probably the most talented boxer we had last.
Devin Haney? No, he is not. That title belongs to Terrence Crawford, hands down.
Well, he's younger.
Devin Haney's younger than Crawford.
Well, he's also in a different weight division.
Yeah, Crawford is younger.
Yeah, I get it, but you talking about talent and skill?
Crawford, no, we're just talking about in that division because it's between Tank, Ryan, and Devin Haney right now.
Okay.
Boom.
The division is hurting right now.
He look like he make cheesesteaks. Why is he in the ring?
No, that nigga, he look like he got it like a food truck somewhere.
He looked like he wear bonnets. That's what it looked like.
Oh man.
He was talking all that shit. Look at Wilder.
Here it goes. Here come. Watch this.
Boom, boom.
Say, man, go and put your bonnet back on.
He's a Haitian too, though. That's the crazy part about. I remember this fight.
Stop! I say.
Here comes.
He embarrassed his old man.
Here comes the nail in the coffin.
That's why he can't fight. He's Haitian. Haitian can't fight.
Oh fuck.
Look at Wilder walking around talking to the crowd and shit. Juke move.
Oh, why he's treating him like that? Somebody's son. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look at his legs. Look at his legs. Look at his legs. This nigga just tooted up. Look at it. He just fell over and tooted up.
Dude just got brain damage right now.
Booted.
He just fell out and just tooted up, bro.
Oh, but the
dude looks like he could play for the NBA.
But the problem is he was good until
he ran into his boogeyman.
Tyson Fury.
Okay.
That's like that Pacquiao knockout. Like when they knocked Pacquiao out, that boy folded, yo. I was like, oh man, he died, yo.
Yeah, but the thing is, everyone has that boogeyman. I think everyone has that great rival, and for Deontay Wilder, it was Tyson Fury.
Except for Floyd.
Except for Floyd.
And like I said, Floyd.
My boy Floyd.
Stop. Floyd fought. Stop dick riding. Floyd fought in an era where there was no other boxers on that level.
Excuse
me. He was lucky. That was it. He's a good, like I said, talented
you know,
fighter.
Mandrell, you sound like my homie who's a Phoenix Suns fan and who hated on the Lakers all day life.
Come on, man.
That's what you sound like.
Fan? No, I do. I ain't that bad, man. Come on.
Mandrell is telling the truth. Mandrell is telling the truth. I co-sign what Mandrell is saying.
Oh, y'all just bought championships. The Lakers bought championships. Y'all ain't got no talent. Kobe ain't that great. Kobe ain't good.
All I know is my boy Zon disappointed me tonight. My man, Mr. Goodbread, he disappointed me even worse. He came out with his Mike Tyson crazy analogies and stuff like that. But I still love you, man. Y'all my people.
Yeah, World Class said the guy who sells cheesesteaks.
He's a stepper. Like
y'all just act like y'all don't see this nigga.
But here's the thing, though. I never disagree with Floyd being a good boxer, fan.
I don't. Right. Poppy, hold up. You don't see this nigga fucking falling into fetal position in submission? Y'all not watching this?
Play the game. I'm in the phone. That's why I can barely see.
Nah, Tank
Tank's a fucking serious problem.
And wait a minute. Where is he from?
Yeah, he from
Baltimore, right?
West Baltimore. What's that? That's it.
West Baltimore.
See, here's the thing. No one's denying Tank is a beast, man. I can't deny that.
I think he's the king of that division, but it's just that Devin Haney.
I think Tank.
I
think Tank is wasting. He wasting his best year right now because he don't got nobody.
He needs to go up to 40 and 45.
Jesus Christ, that boy hit hard. I don't think he can beat Devin. To be honest with you, I don't think.
You don't think so? I think.
I don't know, bro.
I think Haney's gonna have to box him out.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to.
Tank will win that fight.
Yeah, because the thing is, Haney cannot afford to get inside and slug it out with.
If Tank lands hits on Devin, Devin's getting knocked out.
When I say that, I'm not saying I don't think Tank can win. I don't think he can beat him and going the distance. He's gonna have to catch him with something.
I get you. I
don't think Devin is gonna get caught. Like I think that's the only angle Tank has.
Yeah, because Devin's fast. Devin is fast as shit.
But at the same time, fellas, I've seen Haney get caught. He got caught one time.
Everybody can get caught. Even Floyd got caught.
And that's what people need to understand. In boxing, it takes that one time to get caught.
That's it.
It's
one misread, one getting caught in the middle of your setup. Like you can just get tagged from anywhere by anybody. And I really like saying he got a lot of things that's good. He's ferocious. He's like a little Tyson.
But then again, I see brothers that are coming to the ring with me when I was refereeing, and Mr. Goodbread probably seen this. They built like the dude that's my boy Javante that's built, but he tries so busy to be a Tyson, he gets out of breath, and the other dude end up beating him. So the size don't mean nothing either, because they built, but they don't have no they don't do no cardio. I've seen that tons of time in the ring as a referee. You think that dude gonna get slaughtered, and man, after the first round, he breathing like he just ran a mile, like with his hands on his knees.
Right, and the thing is,
hey yo, world class. Can you play Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis knockout?
And the thing is also, what's your name, Bernard? That's the problem I ran into with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I put on so much muscle that I'm the most physically strong. I'm the strongest person in that entire school. Like no one comes close in terms of just physical, just strength. No one comes anywhere near me. But, bruh,
gotta have that cardio.
4 minutes into a 5-minute round. God damn.
Bruh.
I'm different. It's different.
It's different, bro. And Mr. Goodbread know what we're talking about because he's a boxer. It's different.
Yeah, there's a difference. You put on all that muscle, man. You need. It takes a lot of breath to feed that muscle.
Yes, sir.
So I started doing. That's why I started doing way more cardio. I cleaned up the diet. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And the second I lost 15 pounds, I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I can go 2 straight rounds. Just losing 15 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. But at the same time, I still lift weights, but I changed my diet. I added a lot more cardio to my training. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Mr. Goodbread know what we're saying because man, that's key thing in boxing is that cardio. You have to have that wind when they hit you in the stomach. You gotta have that. You gotta replenish your stomach.
Damn.
Yeah, you have to have a strong core. You have to have a strong core, and you gotta run sprints.
Most people don't even realize how much when just throwing a punch takes out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Like I teach boxing too, right? Exactly. And I have people who want to be clients all the time come in. Yeah, boxing easy. I said, you think it's easy? Yeah, man. I mean, you just throwing punches, right? I said, okay, cool. So first day, I go over the fundamental.
Damn.
You right-handed or left-handed?
Shit.
I'm right-handed, so I'm like, okay, cool. I want you to do this. I teach them how to stand, right?
Knock them the hell out.
I teach them how to throw a jab. I teach them how to throw a right cross. And just on that alone, I said, okay, let's go one round like this. Just throwing 1-2s, dude. Less than a minute in.
They done. They done, man, Dre.
Less than a minute in, I told her, I said, you can't walk off the street and just do this.
Nope.
You're not gonna do that. You can't.
Nope.
That's why you see dudes get. That's why you see dudes get in a street fight and they just be like.
Exactly. You ain't in shape. And don't for the record, you never play an Anthony Joshua fight in front of me. AJ is a big weightlifting bum. I've been saying this for years.
Yeah, I agree. That man is a
He
waste of
lost.
human
He
being.
lost twice
It's a
already.
waste of it's a boxer. It's a
AJ
waste
is
of
a
boxer.
big weightlifting. Yeah, AJ is a big weightlifting bum.
And he's the genetic freak too.
But here's his problem.
He's a genetic bitch.
Yeah, the thing is, he has that classical
genetic bitch.
Yeah, he is
the dog.
Okay, here's the thing. His problem is he has that old school classical European style boxing. Everybody knows that.
That's where he's from, right?
Yeah, but everybody knows that. You have American boxers are
way better,
the best, far superior to Europeans.
Yeah, that's not even close. That's not even close.
Right.
And that's why boxing is suffering right now because look who's the champion. Fury. Nobody cares about that when the champion comes somewhere else.
Well, Fury has WBC, and
he got 3 belts.
Has the other one. Alexander Usyk has the other ones. Usyk has the other 3.
Oh, for real? I could have sworn he had 3.
Yeah. No, Fury got.
How many belts is out there, bro?
It's like 5, bro.
In each division is 4 to 5. Yeah.
That's what we were saying. What we were saying is this entire.
God damn, they got like the Kentucky Fried Chicken belt. They got the Popeyes belt.
That's full.
They got the Wendy's belt.
No,
everybody get a belt.
It's the WBF, the WBO, the IBF, and I can't remember the other 4th one.
And that's the problem, man. The whole division is diluted.
Right. Here's the thing. The IBO belt is a nothing belt. You don't even get championship purses for it. It's just a belt. I'm like,
there you go, IBO. There you
go. Yeah, what's the point of the IBO belt? You don't even get championship purses for it. You don't get championship recognition for it. It's nothing. It's a nothing belt.
It's basically like those sideline belts like WWE has.
Right. It's stupid.
Basically.
It's stupid, man. Like, okay. If you want,
I ain't gonna lie, man. Boxing is in such a bad shape right now, man. I don't even watch it, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I only watch my little Puerto Rico boy.
Here's the thing.
Are y'all watching Canelo versus Triple G3 or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
I might watch
that. His block knocked off this time.
I want to see Triple G knock him out.
Yeah. Now here's the thing with the belts. There's a WBC, there's a WBO, the IBF, and the WBA. Now the best belt. And here's why a lot of boxers drop the belt is the IBF. The IBF has the stiffest competition. They have strictest rules, and they fold for no one. They cannot be bought. If you listen, if you fail to satisfy a mandatory, strip. If you do something to break the rules, strip. They strip, and the thing is, the competition is on. That's where the real competition is. That's why a lot of boxers get that belt, and a lot of times they drop it. They don't want that smoke, man. And like Poppy said,
Mandre, I'm gonna give you.
What y'all think about Teofimo Lopez?
I'm gonna give you a boxer so you can jump in the bandwagon real quick, man. This guy he got super potential. He's a little Puerto Rican kid, Edgar Berlanga.
Berlanga, yeah, he's pretty good.
Yes,
I like
that man. He just needs to work a little bit more, and that man will be something special, bro. Are you seeing his fights? Are you watching?
Yeah, I do. I do watch his fights. Berlanga is pretty good. He needs a good. He needs. I think he needs a different coach, but
I think so too. That's crazy. I think the same
what
way.
y'all think about Lomachenko?
Lomachenko is a decent boxer that lacks discipline. He's
that nigga's a bum.
That
nigga's a bum, bro.
Yeah, that's what makes him a bum. He doesn't have discipline.
I think he's overrated.
He doesn't no discipline.
Yeah, kind of.
Here's the thing. He beat Lomachenko.
I haven't watched it. I
think Teofimo Lopez. I think he has potential to be greater.
Who we mentioned? What do you think of Lomachenko?
Teofimo Lopez.
I haven't really watched him. I don't know what's going on.
Lomachenko is good.
Yeah.
Lomachenko is good, but why do you say he's overrated?
Because he reminds me like of a LeBron when you know he can do better and you don't. That's true.
That's true. I'll give you that.
You see what I'm saying?
Teofimo Lopez. When he fought Teofimo Lopez, he started actually fighting way too late in that fight.
Yeah, that part.
Right.
Yeah, he went out. He got to way.
It was like the fourth or fifth round.
Well, to give you a simple idea of it, Noble, if LeBron played like he did to win that championship for Cleveland every time, nobody would be able to bother him. He'd be a problem, but he doesn't do that.
Yeah,
it go back to what y'all was just talking about. Weight, he can't. Y'all, I think y'all forgetting that this dude is 6'9", 270, 260. He's not Jordan or Kobe size. He can't play like that all the time. He's literally a big man.
That's true.
Yeah, but Lomachenko, but here's the thing. But Lomachenko got skills out of this world, man.
Hey, what was his amateur record? Like 296-1 or 396-1?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
His footwork was crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is, here's my thing. I think the biggest problem with Lomachenko is that
he's a bum. That's his biggest problem.
No, he spent too much time in the amateurs.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah,
you're not supposed to have he spent too much time in the amateurs.
He had like 400 fights.
Yeah, he had like 400 fights in the amateurs.
Why is he fighting?
He did that on purpose. He did that so he can get more practice. That's so he didn't want to come play with the big boys.
He should have just had like 200 fights and then go to the pros. That'd be fine.
I say 100. You should not go over 100 fights in the amateurs, man.
How many Floyd fights?
I don't know. I don't know how many amateur fights Floyd had.
How many what?
How many amateur fights Floyd had?
I said amateur?
200 or 400.
Yeah.
Hell, not even close. Maybe I'm gonna say no more than 30. Like he was ready. You gotta understand. He went to the Olympic and all that.
He's right, and then he took that L, and then that was the last up. I don't know why you putting that. You're not a car. Why are you putting that wear and tear on your body? And
right. I mean, his dad had a lot to do with that.
Yeah.
And his ankles too, though. His ankle, I think, got bigger. His ankle, I think, was a bigger.
It sounded like they wasn't confident in him. I ain't seen nothing yet. I'm still trying to wait for this shit to start.
No, but if you actually watch his fights, this dude is skilled. He really is. He's got the goods.
He gotta be.
Man, that nigga's a bum.
Lomachenko is not a bum, man. Come on.
You can't say that, no.
I can't.
He is a bum in my eye.
Floyd
I don't recognize white boxers
like
that.
44 amateur amateur bouts.
He's what, Ukrainian or some shit?
Yeah, he's from
Y'all gonna be toxic and racist. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's your white right there.
He's got this dude has serious skills, Noble. He's your kind of boxer since you like Floyd. You like Floyd so much, you love Lomachenko.
No, man, nah. You're going too far now, man.
No, what I'm saying is, how does a Floyd fan not like Lomachenko?
I can see that. You're right.
How does a Floyd fan not like Lomachenko? I mean, Vasily Lomachenko.
This dude, dad put him in ballet just for the footwork.
Seriously.
Just for footwork. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Footwork is crazy.
Ryan Garcia can be him.
No.
You think so?
Wait. Isn't this the fight where he got hit below, Lomachenko got hit below the belt like 43 times and the ref didn't call one?
Yeah,
this guy tried to break Lomachenko's arm. He hit him below the belt 43 times. Yep. Look at that. He hit him twice below the belt right there.
Right there.
And they didn't call one. He didn't call one of them. Not one. Look, he got hit below the belt. Like I told you, like 43 times.
I don't see nothing special.
The guy was cheating.
He keeps hitting him in the nuts.
Yeah. He got hit below the belt.
I don't see nothing special.
43 times in this fight.
I caught 9.
Just there. He caught 9. And look at him holding to his arm. Bernard, is that legal?
No, it's not legal.
Exactly. And what's the ref doing?
He actually could have got a point for that.
Right. What's the ref? Look, he's holding him out. What's the ref doing? This was a fixed fight. This was a fixed fight.
That dude on the left looks like the guy who would come out on no jumper.
Now this is what a fixed fight looks like.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they gave it to him.
Yeah, they gave it to him.
That is what a fixed fight looks like. This guy.
Oh, somebody said, okay, let's talk about it. He had 92 amateur fights. I guess he was talking about Floyd.
I think so. Yeah.
Really?
Okay.
God damn, I didn't know that.
I'm looking at Floyd. It says 44. Oh
it
no.
Must be some other fight that he mentioned.
Yeah, I say he had no more than 35 fights.
Hold on, Poppy. No, but go back a little bit. Check out how he changes the angles. Check out how he works the angles. Okay. Brilliant fucking footwork, this dude.
Yeah, his footwork. While you swinging, he already done got on the side of you.
You're right. Yeah, he's already. Yeah, check out how he works some angles, man. I mean,
his footwork is crazy.
Right here, check it out.
How important it is.
Boom, pop, pop, pop.
Slide. Look at that.
Pop.
Bro.
Yeah.
This is him all day though. Look.
Footwork is crazy.
Sit down, nigga.
Take a knee. Call the cabinet.
Yeah,
Call the cabinet that ass. Colin Kaepernick that ass.
What, you want some? You want some? Huh? You don't want none, man, bitch.
You see that?
Holy
footwork?
shit!
That footwork
Yeah,
is
he's
crazy.
good, but he is good. But I think Ryan Garcia can beat him. I'm not
It would be a good fight. It would be a real good fight. I wouldn't even bet on that fight.
I want to see Garcia versus Tank Davis. I want to see that fight.
Ain't gonna crush that boy. He gonna hit that
I want to see Tank just knock him out. See if that works.
Right, because he got that pretty boy.
Check this out. Check this out.
Yeah.
You see that footwork right there? He just like. Did you see that?
That back foot.
You saw how fast that was?
Yeah.
Look. He's taking it up.
Look at it. He's like, yo, I'm gonna pivot around you.
Insane.
Look at that.
What do you think you doing sitting there like they're not moving? Is that what
exactly.
He trying not to get hit. Look, he gave up. He quit in the corner.
Wow.
You know what his nickname is? Lomachenko's nickname is No Moschenko. Because quite a few people have quit on the stool against him. No more.
Man.
No mas.
His footwork is just crazy, man.
His nickname.
All he needs is a little bit of additive to the gasoline, and he a problem. But so going back to what everybody said though, he definitely would need to stay in his weight class.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Like
he's too small to go up.
Yeah,
he can't beat Devin, and he can't beat Tank, and I don't think he can beat Ryan Garcia. I really don't.
I think that'd be a good fight.
Devin would beat him. Devin would beat him in 3 rounds.
I'm looking at this ballet. This would be a tough one for Garcia.
But world class. But you know that Devin's not really a knockout guy. He's more of a unanimous decision winner.
Watch this.
No, I didn't say knockout. I just said he'll beat him in 3 rounds. He'll be over in 3.
Look at that.
Be over.
The confidence is crazy.
Yeah, he got a tough shot.
Yeah, he got him before he even got
Make
to the
everybody
left.
take a knee.
He got him with the jab.
People get in the ring with him and they just give up.
I hope we see these 4 fight within the next couple of years, though. I gotta get up on my turn, Crawford.
They gotta happen now, though.
Hey, listen. Crawford is the most skilled fighter in boxing today.
Oh, I think he's the number 1 pound for pound right now.
Yeah,
what the
number
fuck
1
everybody keep taking a knee?
Yes.
I don't know, bro.
What the fuck is going on?
Everybody
they
taking
getting chopped
They're
up.
all night. They're getting knighted.
You know what it is?
They're getting knighted.
That's precision.
Knighted.
That's precision. Though.
World class.
That's precision. These guys are getting hit in the same exact spot each and every time. That's why they keep falling on that knee. That's precision. Only precision does that well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I give you that.
Same exact spot.
My bad.
Hey, which one of y'all said Haitians can't fight?
Oh shit.
I think it was the guy who cammed down right now.
It was that nigga Mandrell, man.
I got offended. Offended. I'm Haitian, man.
It won't me.
Yeah, I tell you, passionately, I don't like this kid. I just don't like his face.
Cool.
Ryan Garcia.
I don't like his face. I don't like when he talks. I don't like. He's like the Justin Bieber of boxing to me.
Because you know what he did, right? He changed coaching and he ran with Canelo's coaching. But I don't think his reign is gonna last forever though. I think it's gonna be cut short for Ryan.
He can fight. He definitely can fight. I can't take nothing away from him. He can fight. Every time I've seen him, I'm like, this boy's pretty sharp.
I didn't see him really fight competition like that yet, though.
His fundamentals are strong. His hands is pretty fast. Yeah. I want you too. Okay, I haven't seen him fight nobody that's really good.
Right.
And see, that's the problem. Is like when it spurts in different weight classes, and Poppy and all you guys know, it just gets to the point nobody ever meets up with somebody else in that division, and they just a king for a minute, and you just have to take what you can get because you got to stay active. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem I used to see in boxing. It's like, man, there's no competition for this person in this divisional weight class, and it's like, for some reason, well, it was even like that. I don't think it was as relevant as it wasn't the same like that in the 80s and back then, you know, but everybody had to fight fillers from all the boxers you done sold tonight. They were just never enough people to give these guys competition.
Yeah.
Way more competitive than the 80s.
Here's the problem, Bernard. Like, the problem was the competition got whacked. He became just Mayweather.
Yeah.
It was his show. It was just his show.
Exactly.
So if he would have been another boxer close to Mayweather, like skills, it would have been a little bit more fun because then you would have pulled out like 3-4 fights out of him.
Exactly.
I don't know if that's true though, guys. I don't know if that's true.
Well, it's like this. How many times? Okay, so let me give you an example. A lot of people don't know in Erie, Pennsylvania. LeBron got a cousin there.
You don't know where he's at right now.
But the only problem is, so I'm going back to what my brother was about to say to probably push back. He was better than LeBron, but he got shot and killed.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about too.
Bro, that was LeBron's first cousin, beast. A beast on his daddy's side of the family. His dad whole side of the family played ball.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So going back to the boxing thing, we always used to hear growing up, there's a better person than Michael Jordan. Yeah, but we don't see him.
Oh, of course.
You see what
I'm saying? They never make it to the league. I always say that, bro.
You know, I mean,
I always say that and they look at me crazy.
The person that was better than Michael Jordan's brother was his brother.
It was his brother, but he was just too short. But that's not where I was going with it. I'm talking about boxing. I'm not talking about ability. I'm talking about boxing. The way boxing is set up, it's almost set up like WWE versus like.
That's what Mr. Goodbread was trying to say.
WCW.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I agree with you on that.
So the best boxers might be under Al Heyman or some shit, and they can't box each other, or they have to box each other, but you can't find competition if you're in a different camp. So there's a lot of times that you only have to, you can only fight the people that's in your camp, and you might be the best person in your camp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so but that's when you have that. That's when you have that. What's the word I'm looking for? You have that dry spell in boxing, y'all. I mean, we can agree on that. That's what I'm saying.
No, I agree on that. I'm just saying I think it's political with boxing more than any other sport. That's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah!
What's Ron Garcia's family heritage? What is he? Mexican?
He's Mexican.
He's Mexican. Yeah. Yeah, when you go to the West Coast and go to the camps out there in California, that's all you fight out there. And like at Mayweather's joint, I think his is out west too. That's all you fight is the Mexicans that come up from Mexico because they literally trying to fight to get out of Mexico. Like
that's true.
Yeah, they be going in.
He's trying to take your fucking life away every time he swings.
Ryan Garcia, he too flat-footed for me, and he's lacking in footwork. Somebody can.
There you go.
That part.
But that's because he's trying to knock your head off everything.
I don't like Ryan Garcia at all, bro.
He wouldn't.
I don't see like I don't think he's that man.
He wouldn't last with old boy. He wouldn't last with him.
I don't know.
The footwork.
I would call that fight a draw.
Ryan Garcia is just around. He's just around. That's all. He's just around.
Yeah, I agree. I agree on that one.
I want to see him in Haney fight.
Or it'll be a money maker for both.
That's a waste of fight. I'd rather see him in the Lomachenko. That'd be a better fight.
What? That'll be
I've never heard anybody say Ryan Garcia was their favorite boxer. I've never heard anybody say that.
I haven't either.
There's a lot of people on Instagram that follow him that love him. It's ridiculous.
They don't count.
They follow Black China too, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I mean, they follow him because Mexico. They always like back their country. They always back their fighters up. So he got like a whole country.
Okay. So let me just drop the mic, and I'm probably gonna go to sleep after this. Look, we're always the ones to beat. There's nothing else to talk about.
That's true.
In any nationality or any diaspora, I'm not talking about what Papi Blanco is. I'm not talking about Haitian. I'm just talking about melanated people. We're always the one to beat when it comes to boxing and a lot of other sports. Because we're just
that's what I always say.
Hey, I agree with you 100%.
And that's just across the board.
And then there was Tyson Fury.
Yeah. Yeah. But when he's being promoted, and see, it goes back to what my brother just said. Think about how many people they probably politically eliminated so he could be in that position.
All the heavyweight boxers is in the NFL.
Thanks.
Or as you said,
right now. Boxing right now is at his worst state, bro. Like, I don't think boxing haven't been this bad.
Well, that's because the promoters, Poppy. The promoters are fucking up too.
Bernard, when you say what
talent
you just said,
is horrible, bro.
When you said what you just said, Bernard, that reminds me of like when Cam Newton was the best QB in football, and they told him that he couldn't run. He couldn't play.
Exactly.
Wait, and
so you gonna change the rules now? Really?
Oh, yeah. Hey,
can you like you talk about the MVP season 2015 when he went to the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
What's up, okay?
Right.
Yeah.
Please tell me y'all looked at Errol Spence already.
Who?
Oh, Errol Spence.
No.
Yeah, he
that's
nice.
one of my
He
favorites,
nice.
man. Y'all gotta check him out. He's one of my favorites.
I was gonna look at
Yeah, he is nice.
See, that's
But that's the dream fight they want to make is Spence versus Bud.
They look. You know
Spencer and Crawford.
World class. You know Errol Spence?
Yeah, Spence Bud.
Yeah, Errol Spence. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was finna say yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So like, is you have so many possibilities, and I don't even want to use that word with these guys you naming. It's just like you can't get them all in the same, level. So it's like in each level that they're in, they've run out of people to freaking fight, and somebody got to drop weight or lose weight and be uncomfortable to fight in somebody else's, weight class. It's crazy.
I would never want to see him fight Devin and them. He's just too strong. He would break them.
Hey, y'all think that?
Who you talking about?
Y'all think the Charlo brothers are good?
Who?
The Charlo brothers.
I like them. I like them.
Yeah,
I like them.
They fundamentally. Yeah, they good. They pretty good to me.
Yeah, I like them.
They
You talking about twin brothers, right?
Yeah, Jermel and Jamal.
Yeah.
They called out Triple G and Canelo.
What's Errol Spence record?
He's 29 and 0, I think. 29 and 0.
I thought so. It was like 33 and 2.
No, he didn't get to 30 yet. He's like 29.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't lost a fight, has he?
No.
I didn't hear about him losing.
29 and 0, 22 KOs.
This damn promoter is killing boxing, yo. They kill the game.
What
everybody trying to beat with Floyd and Golden Boy. That's all it is. Floyd and Golden Boy.
Yeah.
And Golden Boy get no good fighters.
No, but Oscar's too busy doing cocaine, so that's his issue.
That's why MMA is killing the game, bro. Because MMA, they give the people the fight that they want to see right on the spot. Boom. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like boxing, you have to wait like 25 years to see a good fight.
That's why Canelo left. Canelo was doing a cross promotion or had a contract with Golden Boy, but he basically said "fuck y'all" because Oscar wasn't delivering the money that he promised to Canelo and other fighters.
That's the people that make all the money, the promoters, bro. They be robbing the boxers.
Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah.
It is sad how boxing has slowed down, though. That's crazy.
It's true.
The talent, bro. And think about it, man. Like if you in the hood, in your neighborhood, whatever hell you live at, no kid want to be a boxer no more, man. You see, because they know they're gonna get robbed.
No,
they know the stories.
The UFC is exploding now too because they keep putting on fights.
But the thing that the UFC got over boxing is that UFC is like an international joint, bro. It's different. Like you will get people from Brazil, from Africa, from goddamn Ukraine. That's an international sport. Boxing is more like boxing is the international, but it's not at the same time, because if the boxing ain't from here, then boxing lose interest. That's why you don't see the kids coming out trying to be boxers.
Right. And then on top of that, they done made so many different world class weight
that's what I said earlier, bro. Like 7 belts.
And belts.
Look, they made too many weight classes, and then they making too many belts. So there's too many quote unquote.
It's watered down. It's watered down.
Supposed to be champions.
That's the point I was making. Yep.
Yeah, it's watered.
That's a good point.
It's watered down, bro. Like tonight, I'm gonna fight tonight at the club. I'm gonna get a belt. I get the McDonald's belt.
We don't add you some shit.
He's gonna be picking out the French fries from the belt and shit.
Papi Blanco gonna make up his own belt, and it's almost like that's what people are doing. Too.
That's what it is right now, boxing, bro. Like I swear, listen. Every time I watch a fight, I see somebody raising somebody. I see the referee raising somebody's hand. This motherfucker come out with a new name. And the new champion of the Western Union belt. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Hey, that's like the college. That's like the college bowl games. How they keep making new bowl games.
Oh my god! Hell yeah!
Oh my god.
Okay, but here's the difference on that. Here's the difference,
bro. When college made a Chick-fil-A bowl and when they made an Orange Bowl, when they made all these bowls like basically on restaurants, I was like, okay, this is too much.
But it's a money thing. It's a money thing.
Yeah, it's a money grab.
Yeah, it's a money grab. And that's why I feel sorry for all the ones that paved the way, but I'm glad they're beginning to start to try or say they're gonna pay these guys in college for using, or whatever they plan on doing. I'm waiting for that to play out. I'm waiting for that to play out. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. But those cats should have been getting paid because you're still using their stuff on video games and selling their jerseys, and they made your school. You didn't make them. They made your school. So
that's messed up, Bernard. That's messed up because when you sell all the EA Sports games, and you sell, but you know what's funny? When I used to play NCAA football on the Xbox or whatever, and never had them put their name on there. It was only their number. Never getting no shine, no credit.
But they had the same skill. Exactly. Yeah. Facts.
There's something wrong with my mic. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Using headphones. You know what the problem is with boxing? Boxing has the same problem that baseball has. And that's football. No, baseball is super boring. But no, not that.
Yes, it is. Unless you're at the game and you try not to get hit by the ball.
They don't have no salary cap. But here's the problem. When you go to urban areas, baseball and boxing is something that's passed down by your grandfather or your father.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have a bunch of sons of single mothers, they don't want you to box because they don't want their baby to get hit. That's the same reason they don't want you to play football.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? They don't want their baby to get hit. They don't want you to play baseball because they only go to your little league games because they're trying to fuck the coach. But they don't see you having a real future in it. So it's just basketball in the northern cities and football in the southern states. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So all the talent that would go to boxing and baseball and probably hockey, if they had introduced to it, is missing. So whoever said, I don't know who said it, whoever said all the great boxers are in the NFL, they right.
Bruh.
NFL, maybe NBA, even though basketball players can't.
Well, and
Deontay Waters playing the NBA.
But when Dirty Folk says that, here it goes back to the man Drill and Poppy and Mr. Goodbread, and any of us has been in that game. Yeah, what Dirty Folks just said is a beast, because even if they don't have muscle, but if a cat has a reach on you in boxing, you can't even get to him. You're not getting to him. Just off the reach.
And jab.
He's just keeping you away. Like, yeah, what you doing? What you do? You're gonna pretty much have to cheat to beat him.
Not really.
But here's the thing.
You have to get inside, and you might have to take one to get one.
Yeah,
here's the real truth, bro. The reason why, here's the problem with boxing, man. The thing is, boxing, right in today's day, everybody wants to come up quick. That's why most kids go to the NBA or the NFL, because they are on your TV 24/7. You don't see boxing. Welcome boxing. Come on, Fox maybe. I know I watch boxing on Fox a little bit. What other network show?
It just depends. It depends. Sometimes it's on ESPN. It just depends.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Most people
they're supposed to start bringing it back to the main networks to where it's free again.
Most kids they don't want to do boxing though, because they think that's a long road. And when you go to school, especially boxing is something you have to be in your heart. Like you have to be like a violent kid in a way though. I used to be violent. That's why they put me in boxing. Like I had to take my frustration on somebody. They put me in the ring. Might as well take it on somebody. So look, but that's something you have to be like in your heart though.
Yeah.
And most kids they don't want to fight like that, yo. They just want to play football and basketball.
Right. But the thing is, most people like to pretend like they got it in them until they get in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Whole different beast.
It is. Let
me tell you something, man.
That's when you find out if you got that dog in you or not.
Let me tell you something. I did a fight, and I almost had to pull a wheel on lock. I told my wife, man, I was messed up, man. So this dude came in. It was a big kid. It was a big kid. Big kid. The other kid was small. So they both had under 10 fights. but I saw it in the big kid eyes. He didn't want to fight. His mama put him in there, and the coach put him in there. And I looked at the coach. I said, I'm not going to let it ride. I'm just letting you know. He said, all right. Bing, hit his hand. I said, box, because you don't say fighting. I said, box. I hit the thing. Dude said, blah, 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 blah. And dude just like this. I said, all right, stop. I said, yeah, all right. He started taking a deep breath and wailed up that quick. I was like, God dang it. I can't do this in the ring. So I'm on the inside. I'm like, God dang it. So he already wailing up. I said, and you know what? I put an analogy right there in that moment. When you get in that ring, it's just like being in the world. Your mom and daddy can't save you.
Nope.
You on your own. And your child is out there, and what you have not ever taught, whatever you have not taught them, that's why it messed me up. I was like, damn, it just threw me off, and I was like, he's in this ring and nobody can save him, except me, And so the next time the dude went up and hit him and went like that, he just bust out crying. I said, the fight over with. I just like,
but Bernard, Yo, Bernard, I've seen when you're in the ring. I ain't gonna lie. When I was in the ring, I was comfortable. I was like, I was comfortable when I was in the ring. The little like me, it was nothing spectacular. It was just some fucking city stuff. You see what I'm saying? I was comfortable.
I was anxious when I was in the ring. I was anxious.
But look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I won what, like the first 22, something like that, because we used to go different cities to have like gyms used to set up fights with other gyms and stuff like that, right, bro? And I won like at the first 22, bro. I promise you. Listen, man, into this fucking little Puerto Rican bastard, he beat the shit out of me, yo. These bastards, he was a lefty, bro. I never fought a lefty in my life. So. We started the fight, right?
Okay.
We started the fight. These motherfuckers standing backwards. I'm like, yo, I'm looking at the corner, like, yo, what is this? This nigga about to crack kick me or something.
That's why they started hip hop. That's why they started hip hop.
You fighting lefties,
that's why they started hip hop.
If you're a right-handed fighter, you fighting lefties, everything's coming at you backwards.
Yo, Mandrell, but I'm a punk. I'm like 12 years old, bro. I didn't know none of that shit. I'm used to fighting righties.
Everything coming at you backwards, man. It fucks you up. It doesn't fuck you up.
But you know why I stopped boxing, Poppy?
That was the most weird shit I ever seen in my life when I seen that man standing in front of me, bro.
Nah, Poppy, you know why I quit boxing?
I don't understand how y'all have a problem. Like even when only time I ever had a problem with a left-handed person was on mat. When the quarterback left hand, that's the only time, because the shit confused me.
Nah, bro.
It weirded me the fuck out. I was confused. I was like, oh, what the fuck? Well, if a nigga is left-handed, I just go left-handed. I'll just switch to left.
Nah, Brad says, because I am left-handed, right?
I've never had a problem.
Now I am left-handed, so I used to beat niggas' ass when we was boxing in the Park District, right? And then, but I was like Poppy said, about 11, 12 years old. Then this fucking 30-year-old motherfucking instructor decided he gonna box me in the ring because I'm swole. Hit me in the solar plex. I fell down, nigga. That was the end of my boxing career. This nigga
had me. He said, "Game over."
Nigga, I folded in the fetal position like Glass Joe, my nigga. Like, this is a rap.
This nigga did it for the fool, man.
See, that's what happened.
Okay,
to
but just
you
understand, I didn't mean
and Poppy. See, what happens is, like, the dude that Noble has access to in Baltimore, where he is, who's well known. Guys like that would have saw that and said, "Hey, you need to fight this lefty before you even." That would have been part of y'all routine
before you get in the ring.
They prepare you for every situation. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying y'all coaches were bad, but y'all had won so many fights, it's to the point like, oh snap, you know. But and then here come that lefty. You be like, I ain't see this coming.
For real, man. It gets so damn weird, yo.
Yeah.
And listen, my oldest kid is a lefty. My father is a lefty. Like, yo, they do everything backwards naturally, bro.
Bro, it's not backwards. It's the correct way to do it, nigga. I'm a lefty. The only problem with being a lefty is it helps you when you're fighting and you're wrestling, but it make it hard to shoot around corners when you got a pistol. Because all the corners is for righties, man. Y'all some assholes.
Yeah. No, but listen, 34, bro. Like, when I sit down and look at my kid, my oldest, and my father, I'm like, yo, why you put your shirt on like that, man? What the hell? Why you walk like that, yo?
Here's the thing with left-handed fighters I found. You know what y'all vulnerable vulnerability is. It's that straight right cross.
Yep.
That right cross right down the middle.
Yep. Right down the middle. Right.
Y'all sucking for it every time. I'll turn your lights out every time.
Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe.
Right down the middle.
Yep.
See, I switched from karate to boxing, and I started karate real young, right? And there's people right-handed, left-handed in karate all the time, and we used to switch stances and fight all the time. So when I switched to boxing, it wasn't a problem for me. But when I saw someone standing left-handed, I was like, "He doing it wrong." You know what I'm saying? I mean, because they train me as a right-handed fighter because I'm right-handed.
Right.
But that was the only thing with me especially when I found out that I could hit you with a right cross almost anytime I wanted to.
It's about because people got to remember
it was new for him. He didn't know what to do, but I knew what the problem was. I knew what his problem was.
Right.
Like, everything coming at you back.
Man, yo, I was so lost in that ring that day, bro.
Yeah, because when you hit that
I look at the trainer, fam. I was looking at that trainer. I'm like, yo, what am I supposed to do with this right here, man?
Exactly.
This nigga's an alien.
One of my cousins was lefty, so I was used to it. He always used to fight me. I would just switch like him and just fight the same way he fight and just use because when I fought, I usually knock people out with my left hand. So it's like my left hand was like my power hand when I'm right-handed. So it didn't matter to me. Whatever one you get hit with, it's gonna be a problem.
You gonna feel that dagger.
Yeah. Wait, since we're on boxing, who y'all got? Ortiz or Ruiz? It's going down right now.
So they made it. I'm rooting for Ortiz, but I think Ruiz will win.
I don't know about I think Ruiz is a better boxer though. I'm gonna say they both equally trash, but I think Ruiz is better.
You know the only reason. Hold on, Mandrell. Let me tell you why somebody should beat your ass. The only reason that the right cross works on left-handed fighters is because we know that y'all got a power hand, so we block and swing with the same hand because it leaves you open in any other punch. So with the right cross, you got to block, but they ain't got the combo to hit you with the right hook or the uppercut like they should to knock your ass out because you light skinned. You shouldn't be beating up people. So
that's facts.
I do it all the time, man. I mean, I think I fell in love with boxing the first time I got in the ring and sparred. I don't know what it was. And I used to like karate. I used to like it a lot. I used to look forward to going. When I found boxing, and the first time I got in the ring and sparred, and me and this other kid had this exchange of punches. You know, we're both slipping and bobbing and shit like that, and we exchanging punches and shit. I'm getting hit, he getting hit. I don't know what it was. It's just, it was on from that day on.
It's the best. It's the best sport to train for, to get your body like thorough. Yeah, I mean, besides swimming, working the whole body, but boxing, man. If you and dirty folks and Poppy and you and the other brothers know this from watching, but every person in every sport said if you want to get right, you do a boxing workout. They don't talk about no other sport like that.
No, that's not true. Boxing and swimming, those are two sports.
That's what I said. I said swimming. I did say swimming.
I ain't hear that.
Yeah. I said
boxing. Boxing and football. That shit. I swim all day. Boxing and football practice. That's a different type of healthy, bro. That's different.
Nigga, I play college football, bro. They make you run till you vomit. That shit is bananas, bro.
And fucking them crabs. Do them fucking crabs and do them suicides. From the goal line to the half and come back.
Them suicides are not a game.
You think you healthy. You know you're not. No, you're not. Shit is different.
But see, going back, I think it was Dirty Folks. I think it was him that was talking about it. But y'all got to remember what's been happening the last 20 years. That didn't happen with my age group. These little kids start falling out at football practices because they ain't built like us and they dying and stuff. And I'm like, and I'm looking at me and my homeboys, we're looking at each other like, the hell? Like, we only had, look, when me and Mandrell grew up, bruh, Mandrell's a little bit, me and Mandrell and Big Mike, when we grew up, dudes, we only had 3-color Gatorades.
Nigga, I just remember.
Red. It was red, yellow,
green, and red. Purple.
I remember the green one.
Green,
green was
red,
the original one. Like
we were fine.
And you know what? And you know what though? You only saw the green Gatorade until you got like junior high.
Exactly.
Like I didn't even know it was another color Gatorade until like 8th grade. It was just the green shit the whole time.
The green shit. Yeah,
it was just the green shit up until like 8th grade. I ain't never seen another color.
And you ain't never heard about none of us falling out and dying ever.
Exactly.
Came out with blue.
And look, here's the thing, Bernard. I hated Gatorade. I hated the flavor. So
yeah, because it was salty.
Yeah, I would just drink water. I would just drink water. I would never drink it. I hated Gatorade.
I really don't like it.
They had Powerade too, right? They still sell it.
They came way later. They came later.
I still buy Powerade.
Powerade is the flavor aid of Kool-Aid. Powerade was the bootleg Gatorade.
Yeah, flavor aid was lit. I was in the logic.
Man, I mean, then I told my son, I said, man, y'all got grape, y'all got nitro, ice. I'm like, y'all got
strawberry kiwi.
My first day of training camp in high school, in the 10th grade, bro, we went through that shit. The next day, I literally could not move. Couldn't move at all.
Here's the crazy part, though.
And I had to be in practice at 12, and I couldn't move out of my bed. I was gonna be hungry.
Football was a sport for guys under 6 feet. Basketball was for the guys 6'1" and taller. Football dudes play basketball. Like a lot of people play 3 sports. Either football, basketball, and baseball, or swap baseball for track. It was a lot of people that was natural athletes. Like to this day,
I did wrestling.
Like to this day, bro. I swear to God, nigga, I'm 40 plus. To this day, I still don't think that Charlie Ward can read. Because that nigga was all nation in every sport. He was all American in like 5 sports, bro. He got drafted professionally for baseball. He was a Heisman Trophy winner in football, then played NBA ball for the Knicks. And he ran track. I was like, yo, this nigga can't read, yo. He ain't never in class. But
hey, come on, dirty folks. You know y'all had people doing y'all homework. Stop playing.
Hey, now, you know what? I did my own homework though. But yeah, I used to. You know what? I was the kid.
Come on, bro.
Nah, bro.
No, I'm talking about college level. Like, I did that's a whole nother business.
No, I did my homework. I did my own homework in college. I used to get paid to do that shit.
Ruiz won that fight, by the way.
Oh, he did?
Ow.
Yeah, Ruiz won. It was a decision. For some reason it was close, but Ruiz knocked Ortiz down several times. You know, Ruiz got those short little T-Rex
on.
He got those short little T-Rex arms, and when he get in close, man, he start throwing them hooks. Pop, 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 pop. And Ortiz head's doing this shit. Just fell on over, man. He scored several knockdowns early in the fight.
You know another reason.
I think Ruiz's problem is that he'll have a wounded animal right in front of him. He won't go for the kill.
He won't finish him.
Yeah, like he did with AJ. And he knocked AJ down like 4 times in one round. And then the next round, he took it easy. Takes it easy. I'm like, what are you doing? You should have sprinted out of your corner and fucked him up.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You should have just ding right into the corner and just ate him up in the corner.
That's that LeBron. That's that LeBron syndrome.
But
LeBron don't be going in for the kill.
But in that fight,
thank you.
He was a world champion. AJ was a world champion at the time. He had a wounded champion in front of him, and you gave him a round to rest. But he did come back in the next round and put him away. He knocked AJ down like 6 times total. 6 times total. It's like, okay, you should have you shouldn't have gave him that 1 round to recover.
That's a nice referee.
I think that's what makes.
Bernard, that was a nice referee.
That's what makes the legends legends. They know when to go in for the kill.
Knockdowns.
But well, I wasn't even at that level. But everybody knew me in my area here in VA and going to DC or whatever to help, that I would let people fight. I was like, hey, y'all don't see all the training these kids and teenagers put in just to get to this point. So long as they swinging back and they not just like this, because I count 10 seconds in my head of them like this. If there's no response in 10 seconds, I'm calling the fight. That's a child. But somebody's child. And teenagers, right? So, you know, we have a count in our head. And so even if they're in the middle of the ring, they getting it in as a referee, you still not responding in a sense, and you just doing this, I'm still counting in my head. I'm like, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to respond. Be like, all right, you going 8, 1, 2, get over there. I'm already pointing. Get over in the corner. 1, 2, 3. Give me your gloves. I stand back. I push their gloves back like this, and I'm looking at their legs because if their legs wobbling, I'm calling the fight. I look at the whole body when I use it. A lot of referees just look at the eyes looking for the glaze. No, they can fool you with the eyes. I stand back and I used to go like this. They legs like wobbling and they still balance up here. I'm like, nah. I look at the coach. It's like, no, I'm cutting. All right, I get it. Yeah. And so I done had the coach. So I had to tell the coach as a judge sometimes, hey man, throw the towel in. You about to get this dude slaughtered and you're going to get sued or get your ass whipped. Throw the towel in. This kid is not ready for this. It's like, I'm like, throw the towel in.
I got a question.
Sound like a Rocky 4.
I'm serious though, because you got somebody's child, man. You have somebody that's a child. Because I was doing the kids from like 8 years old up to like I say about 17. But usually I would have the kids because I was good with them, and they will they will tire the hell out of a damn referee because they just running all over the ring. You like, damn, you like this, and they not like you guys when you hit 15. You can just kind of relax and have your footwork going. With them little kids, you chasing them and you trying to. It's crazy, but when they got about 10 or 11, as y'all know, the growth spurts start to happen. So they look like they're men, but they're not really men. But what I'm saying is that sometimes my the head referee was like, hey, you might have to throw the towel or talk to the coach already. I already knew what he or she meant. I'm like, look, when I look at you, I'm either need you to throw the towel or I'm gonna stop the fight. I'm not gonna let this child get hurt. Because what happened was here in VA, it was a Mexican that was fighting, and the Mexican went up to his coach and said, hey, I fell off the roof this week or like yesterday, and I know I got to fight. And the coach was like, you should be good, right? He came up in here, he came up in the ring, and I wasn't even there about it. I heard about it. He came up in the ring, dude got a few jabs on him, he killed him. Literally, he died in the ring.
Damn.
Because the coach pushed him. Coach pushed him, but he knew the dude had fell off the damn roof working. And he still pushed him. He was like, oh man, you're gonna be good. He died in the ring.
I got a question for the chat.
How old was he?
How
old was he? How old was he?
Maybe early mid-20s.
That's correct.
If not younger.
It's very fair. I got a question for the chat because I really want to know it because I don't know. So how many golden gloves did they give out? Was this?
Oh God.
That's like ridiculous.
What we were just talking about dirty folks every week. You know what? Next week we're gonna have a dirty folks glove belt. Because this is what they're doing there. They're just making up stuff, dude, bruh.
It's basically like participation trophies now.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Seriously, I'm trying to answer your. I'm really kind of answering your question, bro. Like, and everybody up here agree with me. This is how out of whack it, how crazy it's got. Seriously.
Because in my day,
so I can't answer that. I really can't.
Only one person won the golden gloves. I mean,
they should give me a goddamn golden glove for not putting my hands on my phone.
And depending on what place you came in,
we'll give you a medal of honor, no class.
Yeah,
world class.
Like you got one of the medals you put around your neck, depending on what place you came in the tournament.
Are they getting participation trophies out? That's crazy.
No.
It depends. Like if you came in, like the champion was the Golden Gloves winner. Then you got like second and third. Anything other than that, you got nothing. Things coming out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And
First, second, and third place trophies. That was it.
And then when I would have the trophy or the medals out there, if dirty folks won, I'm gonna make the loser put that over his head. I'm like, hey, be a good sport. We ain't have to say it because we train them like that. I'd be like, hey man, go ahead and do that. He's like, I appreciate you, man, like that. And that's what it is. We teach them sportsmanship. But like one of the last fights I did where the dude was getting his butt whipped so bad, he literally did a wrestling move and just picked the dude up and slapped. I said, we done. I said, he's out of here. I said, disqualify him, he wins. I just shut it down. So we don't do that here. This is not wrestling. You box. Because you're getting your ass whipped, don't mean you can just come in here and do that. Because I gave him a warning. He did it the first time, so I'm gonna give you a warning. And I looked at his coach. I said, "Hey, we don't do that here." He's like, "All right, box." And dude started tagging him up again. He scooped the dude up and just like did a straight wrestling move. Disqualified. He won. Boom, done. Put it on his record. He got a disqualification on his record.
Hey, trying to turn it to Bret Hart on him.
Because when I bring Mandrill and I bring Poppy Blanco in or World Class in, I bring them in. I said, this is my ring. You listen to me. If you look at your coach and you get hit, it's legal. So this is my ring. I'm the director of this movie. So you listen to what I say. I'm the judge in this ring. Do what I say, or else we're gonna have a problem. Hit the gloves. Go to your corners. That's how I talk to them. That was it. I didn't play no games with them. And some guys, hey, Coach Mandrill. He looking at Coach Mandrill and he get tagged. I'm just gonna look at you like I told you in the beginning when we talked in the middle of the ring. That's a legal hit. You left yourself wide open. But a lot of kids had to learn. So Poppy Blanco and Dirty Folks probably did that because they came up as kids, and as kids you naturally do that when you first start. But evidently with the records they both had, they were probably more disciplined than most. But I tell the kids, when I pull them in, I say, hey man, this is my ring. You need to listen to me. You don't listen to me, we're gonna have a problem. But if your coach say, hey, do this, and you look at your coach like this, that's a legal punch. I let them know, like, yo, that's a legal punch. Because ain't nobody tell you to drop your guard up. And then you got some kids, you can tell they knew. They coming around the ring with their hands right here. And I'm like, I can't say nothing. And so, but what y'all just saw with the other dude, a lot of problems I would have with new guys, or I would see guys and I learned how they fight. So I seen Poppy, I seen Dirty Folks, I seen Mandrill, and I can go up to a new referee and be like, look, he fight dirty. He's an inside fighter. I said, he likes to chase his opponent. Like, you get to learn the boxes. So you already know what to expect. So some guys, I'd be like, hey, man, don't be throwing no elbows after the punch. Because I'd be seeing you. All right, ref. And then, or they be hitting the low blows. I said, I'm going to give you one more. I said, because me and you already had this conversation 2 fights ago. That's just a rapport you build up. But what a lot of people don't know, when I move up and you move up, if Dirty Folks come up, he can bring me up in the ranks too. Make sure and he gets to, when you get to these bigger fights, they get to pick what referee they want.
Like Floyd did.
You get to pick. That dude got $80,000 for that one night. The referee did. Because we were talking about as referees. The referee got 80 grand for that one fight. The ref.
Not bad.
I'm just saying.
Not bad at all.
Bruh.
Hold on, man. This has been blowing me zone. Why do you have a mural of Noble in your background, bro?
Ooh.
Nah, that's the way that Noble got his that's how he got his StreamYard set.
Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me.
It sure does look like you got the picture of it behind you on your wall. It does look like that to me.
That's my dude, man.
Hey, I'm ready to fight too. You see this meal I'm eating right here? This is a sucker's meal. Check this out. This is what happened. So my boy told me to fuck his cousin, right? So he asked me, he said his cousin Kim throwing a party. Kim a little short, spicy little lawyer bitch. And I love fucking educated chicks because they really just hood rats with pieces of paper. So I've been trying to stab this little midget. And
what?
He about 5'1", bro.
There'll be no midget slander on this panel.
Little short, spicy black chick. You know, so you know the shorter they are, the more they want to fight. Anyway, she Jay Lynn's me in real life though. Like, I beat your ass. I'm like, oh, you want to fuck? So, so I wanted to go over there, right, and try to slide in the bathroom while her boyfriend wasn't looking. But I wanted to do my podcast at 8:30. So they was going over there at 9 o'clock. I said, well, man, I'm doing my podcast and I'm gonna come scoop you. We're gonna go to your cousin's crib. So when I finished my podcast at 10:30, I called them. They already over there. I said, well, shit, text me the address. I'm on my way. Oh, we about to leave. That was like an hour and a half ago. Now these motherfuckers bring me a plate like, Kim was thinking about to send you a plate. I'm like, nigga, I ain't want the plate. I wanted Kim. So now I'm eating this loser meal. And I want to fight this nigga. I need one of y'all to promote the fight. Because I got to get this nigga, man.
He's a loser meal. A loser meal.
I don't know what that means. And I don't want you to keep going.
We need some professional fight promoters. We know y'all out there. We know y'all watching.
I'm gonna hit up, fellas. Y'all take it easy.
I'm about to roll too, man.
I gotta catch up on some sleep.
We definitely fit.
I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I don't know who's going on tomorrow, but y'all will come up in my algorithm. So, and I'll be around to watch some of you guys. So, yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here. You know, the old guy can't hang like you young bucks.
We'll take that
young lions got it.
Mine in too.
I'll see y'all later.
All right, man.
Guys, have a good night.
Thanks for having me.
All right,
yes, sir.
Yeah, we definitely about to shut down after dirty folks eating sausage in the middle of the night. I'm at to that's gonna stop.
Yeah, I was about to jump out too. I gotta.
You said
I
what?
I gotta start getting ready for the night.
This nigga Poppy, he trying to get a prostitute. I said as long as Noble called it a sausage and not a glizzy, I'm gonna keep eating it.
This nigga, man. You know what's crazy though? I'm in Las Vegas right now. Them hoes is everywhere selling ass in fucking Vegas, bro, on the strip.
Oh yeah,
bro,
they out there.
Over here, but like the way they do it out here is organized, man. It's like very professional. Like these hoes give you a card and everything.
You got a prostitute newspaper out there. You just go to the newsstand and grab a whole paper.
You don't gotta elaborate. You don't gotta elaborate on prostitution.
Yeah, but the crazy part is you need there's so many bros out here. You don't have to even go down that road, fam. Like these bitches over here is giving it up for free. I got me a Middle Eastern hoe last night from Canada.
See?
Because
here's the thing, bro. When girls travel, they have to have sex with a stranger in order for the vacation to be good. So all you gotta do is hit the strip, go to Old Vegas, and just walk the strip.
Fact.
And they'll take you back to the Stratosphere and do you.
Yep.
Allegedly, because I'm a virgin.
The Stratosphere and Circus. Yo,
born again virgin?
Stratosphere,
I'm a virgin,
Circus, Stratosphere are the prostitute buildings right there. Those two joints. In New Orleans, to New Orleans.
I've never been to Vegas. I don't know nothing about hoes. Matter of fact, I was a lucky guest. I saw on the allegedly everything. Allegedly, there's a place
he
right.
Sounds like he's on probation right now.
Allegedly, there's a place across the street you could dress like Spider-Man and she could dress like Wonder Woman and y'all get married, but it only lasts for a 24-hour marriage. In case you want to bop a version, and she was like, "Wait till you get married." Allegedly, but I don't have a Spider-Man costume, so I don't know if that's true.
In Vegas, bro, in Vegas, motherfucking get married to a drive-thru. Like you at McDonald's and shit.
Yup.
Literally. No bullshit. Literally.
That is
like,
true.
It's out here like that. This shit's crazy out here. Yeah, Bobby, you come over here to party, man. I had so much fun earlier, man. The pool party, yo. I love this place right here, man. Come over here for a couple of days and just fucking bug the fuck out.
Hey, Poppy, would you live in Vegas if you could?
Hell no.
Fair enough.
The thing is, look, I don't gamble though. But when I'm in Vegas, I gamble a little bit because the shit is so in your face, bro. Like you cannot escape it. Like you go to the restaurant,
bro.
Listen, you go to the restaurant, it's a gambling machine in your table. You go to the gas station, it's a gambling machine at the pump.
Or you go take a shit, there's a gambling machine in there.
Yo, these niggas shut that shit down your throat so much. Pause. You cannot escape it here. So I can only imagine the people that live out here how they live.
And then you go in the casino, and then you go in the casino and you lose
I don't
the time because ain't no windows.
Exactly. No, there is no clubs either. There's no clubs.
There's no clubs. But
so that's and look, and from what I read, like the sign, that music gets you like a zombie, bro. You go every casino, everything sound the same, like you got that sound in your head, bro. You lose a track. It's about like a million ATM machines around.
What's the sound?
He just casted a spell. He casted a spell on us.
Yo, that man, you don't feel normal until you walk out of the building. You don't.
True, that's true.
That's
the
how
vibration is crazy.
Look, man. I'm a virgin and I've never been anywhere. I've been to Chicago my whole life. I'm a block nigga. However, let me say this about Vegas. Number one, if you live in Vegas, you don't gamble. But number two, allegedly, on my way to LA one time, I had a layover in Vegas, and I saw this is the first flued out thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm 19 years old, maybe. Was I 19? 18 or 19. And allegedly, I was getting money on the West Coast. Allegedly. But I'm a poor, broke nigga from Chicago. Chirac. I just kill people. Okay. But anyway, so I'm on my layover. It's a 2-hour layover in the airport to get to Ontario, California. Okay, cool. It's some niggas from Detroit there, because of course they from Detroit. And you could tell they used to money. But them girls they was with was not. And if anybody ever been to Vegas, when you hit the airport, they got casinos in the airport.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
So the cheater, they got a fucking gambling machine, bro. While you taking a shit, you can gamble real quick.
Bro, I'm in that bitch and I don't gamble. So when I fly in, but at the time I was smoking Black and Mild, so I'm looking for a smoking section at the airport. And they got machines in there too, right? So anyway, these two girls, you could tell, bro, that they've never been anywhere off the block in their life. And they just geeked up. They look like, if y'all ever saw the movie Baps, they look like Halle Berry. Bro, they're like Halle and that girl, but both of girls was cute. The other one chubby. But that whole Detroit rhinestones in your hair, I ain't never been nowhere, like, ooh, look around. Nigga, they hadn't even been out on the strip yet. They just in the airport. And I said, and this is back in the day when flights was cheap, nigga, when you can get round trips to Vegas for like $180. So I'm looking at the dudes, I'm like, yo, these dudes get money. Cause they just, like they've been there before. And the girls is losing their mind. And I said to myself, self, yo, these niggas done took them hood bitches. They finna bust them down, run trains on them, and never talk to them again. But it wasn't called getting flued out yet. So now we all online, and all these goofy bitches is getting flued out. And that's how all of them feel. In my head, allegedly, I don't know about this. You got to ask Noble. But allegedly, after you do your first murder, everybody you kill, you just see the face of the first person you killed. Allegedly. That's what I heard in the movie. I don't know. I'm a virgin. But
law enforcement has entered the chat, by the way.
But look, Vegas, fan, let me tell you something, my nigga. Places like Vegas and Miami is tailor-made for niggas, bro. Because females, they travel out here by the packs, bro. Usually when a female catch a flight, they ain't gonna come by themselves. They at least coming with 300 girls besides her. At least. Bro, like
I live in hoes over there.
I have been, no, I'm talking about female. I'm talking about.
Where you from?
I was born in Colombia, raised in New York.
Like, where you at now, though? Are you in the United States?
Yes, sir. I mean, I live in Phoenix, Arizona right now, but I'm in Vegas right now for the past couple days.
Okay.
I'll be on.
Oh, that ain't nothing but a 4-hour flight. Look,
hell no, nigga. That's a 3-hour, 4.5 drive. It's a drive. We drove it.
Oh, you drove it? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I need my pistols.
Yes,
I can't go. I don't go nowhere without my pistols. But look, over here, it's perfect out here, bro, because like they come from everywhere. And to remind you, this is not just bum bitch. I mean, some of them are bum bitches. This is bro that you would never imagine, man. This is like doctor bitches, engineer, hoes with fucking careers making bang, bro. They come over here to get that pussy beat over and go back home to their husband, bro. You know how many bitches that are married?
He's a real estate agent.
Bro, you only judge men by profession. You don't judge women by profession. Because Tyler's gonna title. No matter what job they got, they just title.
You're right.
Man.
No, but that's what I'm using that as an example because they always like, you know how they always be doing it. Like, oh my God, my this and my that, my PhD. They all the same. They do the same. They all do the same shit, bro. They get down the same way, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be they jump on my hand this panel the other day. I said like, yo, there is no difference between a stripper and a bitch that is a nurse. They wear the same shit. They twerking on top of the table out by Steakhouse. Y'all doing the same activities. Like, yo, you know how many nurses bitches I fuck in my life?
I know Outback
their job.
Nurses is easier than strippers, allegedly. But that's what I say when girls like, you need to choose better. I'm like, I done chose everything. It's the same thing.
Nurses
hey, you talked to your publicist right before you got on the panel.
Nurses make good side pieces.
they make bank. Fuck good salary. They always make bank.
No, I'm just saying. No, I don't care about their money. They make great side pieces, but don't wife them.
They do make great.
Let me tell you something, man. As soon as I love when a bitch tell me she's. Let me tell you something, bro. I love when a bitch tell me she's a nurse. Oh man, that's like music to my ears, bro.
Man, she's a freak.
Number one, I know she clean for sure because they gotta get tested like every month, once a month, or they wouldn't be working.
That shit.
Hold on. Let them know there. Yeah, don't
listen, man. They go as far as I know, they clean. And the number two, boy, them hoes is going, fam.
Nigga, a nurse burnt me before, nigga. Them bitches is not clean, nigga.
COVID test every week. The test. Nah.
COVID, that don't mean they ain't get no fucking syphilis, nigga. Them bitches is burning. Porn chicks is clean.
Like they burned it, so they gotta get that shit done like fixed right on the spot. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like they cannot be out there touching no motherfuckers so dirty and shit. That's what I'm saying. They're strict when it comes to that. Not it depends on the level too, though. You see what I'm saying? You got the CN, the RPN, all that other extra bullshit.
Look, man, I got burnt during the heat wave, nigga. Look, bitch, nurse bitch called me talking about some. It was 103 in Chicago, and we by the lakes with all type of humidity. The bitch fucked me because I had air conditioner. I told his own nigga make sure he keep his air conditioner on. Like that's what our first interactions. Like yo, his own AC. Look, I had AC. The nurse bitch come through like, man, I'm so hot. Come through the crib, feel the AC, nigga, take all the clothes off. Like, I'm like, well, you already naked. I mean, nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, nurses and customer service bitches, man, that's the biggest freak ever.
Hey, world class, you a fool, man.
Like, you cannot go wrong with those two.
Especially man, those hotel chicks are freaks too.
Oh yes. Now hotel chicks are cleaner than nurse bitches, but the cleanest chick is strippers, because strippers get tested.
Yes.
They're the cleanest chicks.
Yes.
Yeah, I have my good share with strippers, boy.
And they're the coolest chicks, unless you're in Atlanta. Who else they the coolest chicks? Because strippers get paid based on customer service.
You know the weirdest chicks. It may not sound weird after I say it, but the chicks just like they weirdly freaky. It's like daycare providers. But kind of
I can see it.
That's not weird.
I got a whole lot of
but it's not weird.
No, but when they want you to do everything, you like, damn, you be around kids and you this nasty. That shit weird.
No. Look, maybe I've been in the game too long, but I hung around too many daycare providers and too many K through 3 teachers. These bitches is sniffing coke off titties. They all look, bro. I got it.
You're right because they gotta have a certain image.
34, I got a video of a whole sniffing coke out another bitch's ass and shit like that on my phone.
Damn.
I'm dead serious, bro. I gotta find it. Next time, let me remind me so I can show you that shit. Yo,
bro, I'm a virgin, bro. I'm a born again virgin. I don't want to.
Here we go.
Black lawyer chicks too.
It don't matter.
Quick, drink some holy water right now.
Just like dirty folks said, bro.
I was trying, bro. I was trying to get to the lawyer bitch, and I got this struggle plate because they didn't let me see the lawyer bitch, bro. I'm with you. I was trying to get that little midget lawyer, nigga. I was trying to get my Ally McBeal on, but yeah.
I agree with dirty folks on one thing, man. Like, it don't matter what the fuck the bitch do, man. She gonna do what she do.
Yep.
They going. They all going, fam. They all going, bro.
Nobody go more than a girl that spent $130,000 in student loans, nigga. They going.
That's true. Teachers are the biggest freaks. EBH.
Oh yeah, they be fucking kids and all. What you
I remember I fucked a teacher in her classroom too.
I did too, bro. That's crazy. But you know what? Trying to get that knowledge, baby. But you know what though? Teachers top 5, but they're not the biggest. I still think nurses the biggest freaks. But teachers top 5. Teachers top 5.
I give you that one.
Nurses.
But lawyers are low key freaks too, though.
I would say nurses.
Hey, watch your mind. Watch your mind. It's my baby mama right there.
What are you talking about? Fuck. I fucking did it, lawyer. You know it's true, Bobby.
Yeah, no, listen, but the mother of my kid, she's a lawyer. But she ain't freaky like that, man.
Yeah. I got you.
I'm gonna give you the order. I'm gonna give you my order. Yours, nurses.
Chicks that work for the state.
World class shit. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. World class. What's your top 5?
Nurses. I don't got an order, but nurses, strippers, beauticians, chicks that work for the state, and CEOs.
Okay. Here's the thing. I'm gonna swap 4. I'm gonna use your order. That was the right order, but I'm gonna swap your 4. It's nurses, strippers, police officer bitches.
That is true.
I never fuck a police officer, bitch.
Bro, it's not a game, bro. Look, let me tell you something. I used to go to police officers.
I try and I fail.
Bro, stripper police officers, I used to go to their parties, bro. You go to their parties, they had cake shaped like dicks, and then the cum is whipped cream, and they the freaky, bro, and they already got the handcuffs. Look, bro, they freaky as shit, my nigga.
I never tried. Listen, that's one thing I'm missing. I'm missing. Another one.
I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Like I haven't smashed me a police officer, bro, in a Chinese, bro, like 100% Chinese bitch. I haven't snatched that either.
But do not smash a police chick, because let me explain something. A woman with a position of authority is the most horrible Tyler on earth. I swear to God, and they'll threaten to lock you up for anything. Cheat on me, I'll lock you up. Get them a man.
You know this from experience, don't you?
Bro, bro, I tried holla one, bro. This bitch told me, you don't get the fuck out my face. Like, you got it. You got it.
Bro, I ain't even try to holler. Shotty pulled out, man. Every time a police chick, they ride down on me like I'm the bitch. Like, yo, Shotty. I'm like, what?
They're doing pull-ups on you. I need a fellas. Like, listen. I know somebody here had a full-blown Asian female. I only had like the halfway, like a half Filipino, half black, half Vietnamese. I never had the full experience with a full-blown Asian bitch. How is it, man?
I ain't never.
Niggas want to know that you eat the cake with her?
Hey,
I liked it.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to
I don't find anything attractive like that, though. That's my problem. Now the bitch, like I got like a half black, half something, they are messing with it. They don't got no ass, bro. I like ass, yo.
Let me tell you, Asian chicks, they treat it. I mean, from my personal experience, they treat sex like it's sacred. I mean, you know what I mean? Like it's like one of their rituals or something. Like, it's different. I liked it.
They just ain't fucking. They just ain't fucking like that.
Say what now?
That's it. They ain't fucking freely like the white bitch and the black bitch. Like them bitches give it up easy.
It take a little bit more work for the Asians.
Oh, okay.
No, I think world class not world class. I think Zone just respect women too much. It don't take that long. I got a nigga right now in Japan smashing everything in the house.
What you doing, fella?
That's different.
Did you want to come out and play? Yeah, don't
the
be
hell
shy.
is that?
What was that?
Yo, hey,
that was
Dirty,
a Pulp Fiction murder.
You gotta remember, Dirty. He fucking him over there in Japan. I'm fucking him here in America. So
what did he just burn right now?
It's gonna be easier for him.
A roach, I guess.
What the? I thought it was a rat.
That was a
That's
roach.
not a rat. That's a roach.
Big ass roach.
Yeah, that roach.
Yo, all I know is world class. All I know, Peter is coming for you, buddy.
The bitch is back.
Peter is coming.
That was a fucking. Peter's. Oh my god.
He said Peter's.
This fool fucking Poppy.
And they say people that kill roaches, that's a gateway to killing people. At least that's what Peter said.
What?
Yeah.
No, that's dogs and cats.
Oh, okay. All right.
I was about to say, damn, never heard that.
They said animals, man. Roaches is an animal. That's all.
Is it? All right.
All I know is I wasn't here. Please, Peter, don't come after me, man. This ain't me. This is my twin brother.
Peter has
I don't
just
know
entered
these
the chat.
fools over here, man. I don't know who Zong is. I don't know who World Class is. I don't know who Marcus is. I don't know who my man over Dirty Folk is. I don't associate with these people.
Hey, no information for the feds, man. I'm with you, bro. No Rico acts over here, baby. That was all. You know what I'm saying? That
was a painful murder right there, bro.
That did not reflect any of the panel or any of our opinions. You know what I'm saying? That was straight from the left.
The views expressed by these criminals are not necessarily the views of world class. These niggas crazy.
Correction. This is the abuse of world class, man. So come after him. Leave us alone.
If y'all mess up my game, I'm gonna put a.
Hey, World Class. You know what that reminds me of? Your boy, Charleston White. Like I'm telling on you. I'm telling on Daddy Folk. I'm telling on Song. I'm creating an academy, a snitching academy, and I'm gonna start snitching on you niggas.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Poppy. Was you on Mr. Goodbread stream early when this dude kept stressing us talking about what about Charleston White? And we like, yo, well, what's that yesterday?
Yeah, I was there, but I keep jumping in now between him and World Class.
That was last night.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, nigga? Ain't nobody fucking with that nigga. Like, no, but y'all don't understand.
I know.
I reacted to Charleston White in my channel a couple. That nigga's hilarious. I don't agree with none of that shit, but that nigga just hilarious, bro. That nigga's what entertainment is all about, bro.
Didn't you? Wasn't it? You was playing the one with was he talking about Nipsey Hussle or King Von?
He was so okay. I reacted to his shit
May
twice,
they all
though.
die. You want to say? May they all die.
Yes, he was talking about Nipsey, and then I reacted to another one when he said like he wanted to start a snitching academy and start training young boy. I was rolling, bro.
Death to King Von. Death to Nipsey Hussle. And
you know what's crazy?
Oh yeah, he went viral. He had.
Here's what's so crazy about that. And this is why I don't fuck with you colors over there. That's why I don't fuck with them new niggas, man. I don't trust them new niggas over there. Look, this is the whole thing. He came in the scene under Nipsey Hussle talking about he on some non-gang violence type shit. Then turned around as soon as Nipsey died, was like, death to Nipsey. Look, if y'all don't quit fucking with these goddamn colors, man, do not trust them new niggas over there, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
These guys that like Charleston White, they like Charleston White because he might say some slick shit that like he might say, yeah, I done shot a white boy before, but I ain't never shot a nigga that looked like me.
No, but here's the thing, though. Wait, hold on. Let me say something. He ain't shoot no white boy. His partner, he was just there with
his partner. Yeah, he was the driver. He was part of it.
The murder. So you feel me? Like I ain't trying to like throw no shade or nothing, but it's like no, he ain't killed a man. He ain't shoot nobody.
But here's the thing, though. The crazy part is Charleston White he do interview. I want you to go check out the interview that he did with damn it, man. It was a podcast in ATL, bro. I forgot the name of it, bro. But anyway, he tell you himself, bro. He tell you that everything, all he doing is a character. He was like, yo, I don't know what people listen to me. He tell you that himself. I was like, yo, I don't know what people listen to me, man. I just say whatever comes to my head to entertain people. The real me is the little city activist doing shit for the kids, blah, blah, blah. I just say the wildest shit so I can go viral. He tell you that himself.
Ain't he supposed to be a comedian? But I ain't never seen him on a comedy show.
Nah, he ain't no comedian.
No, he just throw shit in the interview.
He out of control.
A community activist? I ain't never seen a nigga in the hood.
Hey, when he was talking about Soulja Boy, that shit was funny. He was like, "What's Soulja Boy ain't got no business coming up to me? Pepper spray him. What he coming up to me for?" You know.
Wait a minute.
I don't know. Charleston White. I get what he's trying to do, like with his so-called activism. I get it, but he's a goofy to me.
No, he is a goofy, but the thing is, he tells you that himself already. So it's not like you have to like that, like you know what I mean, like trying to guess it. He tell you that himself, bro. And then he look kind of crazy. He blind from one eye, so he look funny. So and then when he tell you with a straight face, it's trying to make you believe what that nigga he be saying jokes. I don't want to tell that nigga serious.
I met a chick that was a member of Peter. that had 2 abortions. How ironic was that? You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Wait, no. I got one better because I told you I fuck with police. Wow. I used to fuck with police, bitch. No. I got one better. I knew a police chick that was part of SWAT who married a dope dealing stripper.
That's normal in New York.
What?
Dude moved keys. Used to bet. She met the nigga stripping. I guess he was stripping to get his work money up. Then worked his way up to keys, and she was with the nigga. And this bitch is on SWAT on task. She on the police task.
I don't like this story.
You said, hold on. You said he was stripping?
He was stripping. He was a male stripper because she was a freak hoe. He was a male
Magic
stripper.
Mike shit.
Wow. Yeah, some Magic Mike shit. He was
like the Marcus and Magic Mike.
Are you talking about the game, the rapper?
No. Bro, look, I know I be saying shit, y'all be like, yo, it's dirty, be serious. Yo, I be serious, bro. My life is wild.
Nigga, you don't have to say it twice, bro. I believe you, man, because like, yo, the shit sounds so crazy. Yo, like I remember the crazy shit that I seen was, I remember I met this girl, she was fucking with a police nigga. So that like she wanted to smash me.
You remind me of Ari Spears, bro.
The whole time, yo, like she wanted to fuck me though. I stayed back. I didn't want to fuck with that hoe for the simple fact that her nigga was a police officer. I didn't want those dramas like that. Yo, I caught her at the strip club. She started dancing, bro. She started dancing. I was like, damn, she throwing me the pussy. I didn't do nothing. Tell me why. On my kids, bro. I go to the front to pay the rent. She working in the front office of my old building. Yo, I'm like, oh shit, what are the chances that happening? I find out this motherfucker's fucking break up. I ain't no fucking homegirl anyway, yo. She break up with her little cop boyfriend and shit.
It's like that.
I'm like, yo, and no, but this is the kicker though. Homegirl had a whole master degree and she was at the pole stripping. A master degree, fam.
They gotta pay off that college debt.
I was gonna title. It's crazy when it's the man that's a stripper. I'm used to girls. Girls really don't do shit right.
Let's say naked anyway. Pay off that college debt though. That's why she was stripping.
Hey, EBH, who coming for the West Coast, bro? I'm in Chicago. This is Chicago tale. I'm telling you about these guys.
I said something about the game being a stripper wearing a thong and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but you know what? I went on the West Coast, bro, and I've been a faithful man ever since I left the West Coast. Them West Coast girls is so freaky. They passed my freaky threshold to the point I started thinking about death, and I was like, yo, I'm straight, bro.
Yeah, I think you've gone insane right now,
bro. I'm gonna be honest, like the most freaky girls, I think they down south. In my experience.
No,
right about that.
No. When I tell you, when y'all on my show, when I tell you girls will put anything in their vagina, my nigga. When I was on the West Coast, I never forget this shit. One of the guys bopped the chick at the club. We was at Peppers or the Century Club. One of them. He bopped the chick. She was cute. I was gonna shoot my shot, but he shot first and she chose. Right? Cool. So this was a Friday night. So he come back Saturday like, yo, I talked to her this morning. I was gonna take her to brunch. Kind of find out she an exotic dancer. Cause you know Cali don't have strippers. You can't get naked. You just
I hate California strip clubs. I hate that shit.
Once again, bro, these stories be true. You know what I'm saying? So we in this motherfucker, bro, and they was like, yo, she invited all us to her job tonight. So we go to the club to see her dance. Okay, cool. She could dance, whatever. That's cool. So after the club, because everything in Cali shut down at 2 a.m. 2 a.m. everything over.
Nigga, 1:45 they're kicking you out.
Yeah, exactly. So we leave there.
Last call 1:30.
We go to Denny's because for some reason that's where the fuck they hang out in the Denny's parking lot back then.
Go down in Denny's.
So Shorty look at me. Now she just hollering at my man. Shorty's about 6 feet tall. You know I love climbing mountains, right?
Man,
so she's 6 feet tall, but she got heels on, so she's 6'4", right? And she looking down at me and shit. She was like, what? And at the time when I went to Cali, when I first got off the plane, I had a Bulls jersey on, and my nigga was like, "Where's you a slob, nigga? Take that shit off." So he made me go shopping. So all my clothes was Greg Norman gear. I had the whole Greg Norman collection. Everything was tan and cream and manila. I looked like a golfer. So we had
to was looking like a Caddyshack.
Theo Huxtable ass nigga.
Facts though. So we in the Denny's.
Tola don't give a fuck if we don't lie. He don't care.
Hold on, hit me, Whip. She looked down at me. She like, you a little sexy motherfucker. I said, she's like, she a little sexy motherfucker. I'll fuck the shit out you. I looked up at her. I was like, you a tall Amazon sexy motherfucker. I'll fuck the shit out you. So she's like, nigga, what the fuck you say to me? I'm a lady. Like, huh? So I go tell my man what happened. He started laughing. He said, "Fam, this Cali. This ain't Chicago. You don't mac girls. Girls mac you. You just sit up and look cute." I said, "All right, I'm gonna sit up and look cute." So let me mute that shit, nigga.
Yeah, we got the noise.
We got Usher in the house.
So she said, "Well, look, y'all cool. It's for us."
And I know you are, mommy, right?
It's for us.
Somebody got to mute their mic.
Man, mute Tola, man. Tola's just doing some shit. So got it. Tola, you still got that goddamn Obama phone, man. That shit still don't work. Anyway.
The one time it worked. His shit, his shit only work once every 6 months.
And he can't hit mute or the phone cut off. Anyway.
Prepaid.
Like it turn off, like it just like reset if you hit mute.
This dude probably still has.
You gotta get out of the phone completely.
Hey,
that invite is the same as the mute button.
Samsung screen, come on, what do you
Yo, world class.
Hey, every time Tola come on to
every
a
time
screen,
on the
it's
phone, dial up.
mayhem.
Hey yo, the info button is the same button as the mute button. So it's a dual button.
This nigga got a rotary cell phone, my nigga. He got a rotary
cell phone, yo.
He got the flip joint.
Yeah, remember those? Hey, remember watching Jurassic Park? He got those Radio Shack old school dinosaur phones from the fort.
That wasn't even a phone. He ain't got a phone, nigga. That was a can. That was a can with a string on it.
Hey, that nigga had that phone from Paid in Full with a big old joint that you carry around.
He had a brick phone.
Hey, just pull out the antenna.
With the antenna that don't go down.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Hey, he'll be back in 6 months.
Hey, I'll be back 6 months when I get my minutes up.
Hey, yo, he was like,
that boy gotta go to
what was the topic?
Get a stretch on.
Hey, remember when phone used to call with minutes? That nigga run out of minutes.
He
gotta wait until the fifth.
He gotta go get a phone card. He gotta get a phone card.
Yeah, the prime code, 3 nights a weekend phone.
You were going to singular wireless. You were looking at the board. It would be 500 minutes, 3 nights a weekend, fucking 1,000 minutes, 3 nights a weekend.
And the bitch called onto the phone like, "Sir, you got 35 seconds left."
And that boy got 2G network.
It's after 9. His minute should be free. It's after 9.
I should be good. I should be good. Y'all talking too long.
Hey, look, no, it's only
the data ate his minutes up though.
Hey, you know when you in jail, the motherfucking bitch always get on the phone call. Hey, you know when you in jail, the motherfucking bitch get on your phone call like, "You got 2 more minutes." Hurry, tell me what you gotta tell me.
Get mad as shit. Well, yo, when you
hurry up and talk real quick.
Hey, y'all, out of line, y'all. It's out of line. Hey, I was trying to get the chat fired up, but I had to come on. That fool said he'll be back in 6 months.
Hold on, what's all stream, y'all? That shit was like, this is a Tola. Would you accept? Oh shit!
Hey, I bet somebody called Tola right now. He got like a whole music in his fucking voicemail. He got a Soulja Boy ringtone.
What do I do?
Kiss me through the phone, ass nigga.
Tola got a goddamn metro, man. That's
this is
great.
Tola.
Niggas went on a tangent about his phone.
Oh, Tola ain't got no Facebook icon on this shit. It says stay MySpace. This shit
say Black Planet.
That nigga have Black Planet.
Black Planet.
My man had the Black Planet shit on.
Everybody else on Twitter, he got tagged.
I'm hot.
No, what's that shit that AOL used to come with? AOL messengers.
Yeah.
Not AOL Messenger.
Yeah, Gmail.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Look what you did, Tola.
Yo, Tola, where you at, my nigga? Yeah, that's my boy right there. Where he go?
I didn't even finish my story.
Oh, yeah, he gets hit. Yeah. Nah, that's my nigga, man. That nigga be having me dying, bro.
Tola gonna unsubscribe to everybody up here.
That's my boy. That nigga Tola be roasting everybody, yo.
He said we gonna have one less subscriber in the morning.
He was trying to show his lady that his phone worked, but you know.
No, he was like, "Get my boys. Let me hop on with my boys."
Oh shit.
They do this all the time.
That nigga came on, nigga. You heard Heat in the Night like that shit was motherfucking. Oh shit.
Yeah, Tola, he just hit me. He told me he run out of minutes.
Oh damn.
Oh shit.
Yo, sometimes when Tola come into daycare, hey, that little loading shit be going around for like 5 minutes. Be like,
oh shit.
He got a Biden phone. His shit forgot to connect.
He got an Obama. He got a Biden phone.
He got a Built Back Better phone. Like
he said, what is the Biden phone?
He said it forgot
to connect.
He got a Duracell battery for his
phone. Hey.
Right.
Searching for connection.
That's what
that shit said?
Yeah, it's searching for connection. That shit might go out any minute.
Hey, hold on, loading. Oh, World Class, I heard what you said. Talking about this phone take 4 AA batteries. I heard that shit.
Hey, he took them out. He took 2 of them out the remote.
Like that shit from Radio Shack.
Open the bag.
I can't breathe.
You said it again.
That boy
he found
do y'all remember?
He got to go get some more batteries.
Yo, do y'all remember when y'all used to go to your grandma's house? She used to have that old ass phone that it took you like 45 minutes to make a phone call.
Yeah, that rotary joint. Yeah, that
rotary.
Hey, that's how I learned.
That phone was a
pearl.
I learned how to
words, yo.
And it's pearl. She got a pearl one at that.
Yeah, but you better not miss that.
I don't know the last time it called nobody, but it's pearl.
Hey, that's probably what Tola did.
1999 was the last time.
Hey, that's what happened.
Certain phones belong in the museum right now. Shit.
You know niggas mad when they okay.
We love you, man, but damn.
Hey, don't front. You wouldn't even try to come on World Class channel. You was trying to get some channel and just connect it somewhere. This was a wrong number when it's Tola. Tola them down the wrong number on the internet.
Down the wrong number.
Say, your phone is so old, it got a compass.
He was trying to.
Look, I like my nigga told that message. Say I'm going home.
He told us you guys.
He need to charge his phone. He
wow.
said, "Hey,
tell him,
you guys, I'm going home."
Hey, tell him he can use his phone if it's plugged up too. He might not know that yet.
Hey, he get free calls after 10 o'clock.
Tola, I got an Xfinity password and a username if you need that shit.
Oh wow!
Feel like you, bro. It's all love, dude.
That's real brotherly love right there.
That nigga got to make phone calls with a satellite.
Oh shit! Hey, Tola, for real.
Remember that shit on Narcos? The nigga was making phone satellites and shit with a big old phone.
Oh, you got a satellite on top of your roof of the car, Tola. You riding around on this?
That nigga need a whole antenna for that shit.
I'm finna defend you. I told I'm finna defend you by changing the topic back to what I was talking about. So look, we see the strippers in Denny's, right? The strippers say, come back to our townhouse, and we gonna hang out and we all gonna get down. So it's 5 of us. We get to the townhouse. It's 12 strippers. It's 3 in the morning now. It's 12 strippers. But it's us 5. But it's like 30 other niggas from the club, right? So
damn.
So we just chilling, right? We chilling.
You know what they was doing, right?
Don't even worry about it. So, but what happened though is it was all type of people because it's Cali. So you got some Italian dude who think he Fabio, got a shirt all open with a fake Rolex and shit. It looked nice, but it's ticking. You know what I'm saying? And you got the bum niggas. You got
Rollies on tick.
So we all just chilling, right? We all just chilling. I'm sitting on the bus seat. My niggas on the couch. So I must have nodded off, right? Because the bitch come through, I nod off. I wake back up about 20 minutes later. I'm still sitting right next to my best friend. First thing I hear the bitch say when I wake up is she coming over to us like, hey, listen, We just waiting for the lame niggas to leave, and then we gonna kick off the orgy like we do every weekend. Like every weekend. So I'm like, the fuck is this? I'm kicking my nigga in the foot like, yo, what the fuck? So he just chill. So, but the bitch been telling us she ain't, she giving us the script. Like, I ain't had sex in 6 months, only had 3 boyfriends shit. But her friend come through like, yo, we gonna kick off the orgy. Like, so I'm like, well, fuck it, these bad bitches. I got rubbers. We gonna make it do what it do. So we still waiting. So now girls trying to tell stories. You know what girls cannot do? Tell a story. Unless it's about her vagina. So now they having pussy tales, right? So the little Latina chick, she come on, she say, she started talking about the time she went to Vegas. She said she went to Vegas with a sugar daddy who gave her $5,000 in chips. And they got the executive presidential suite, and you know what he was on. You know what I'm saying? So he gave her $5,000 in tips, told her to have fun, and then they was gonna go to the room. But he was an old sugar daddy, out of shape type of sugar daddy, right? According to her, it's her story, right? So she went down and blew all 5 racks of chips, because girls have no respect for money, right?
Dumb bitch.
Then after she finished spending the whole 5 racks, she go back to do for some more money. He said, well, let's go upstairs and do the thing. So she said he took his shirt off. She was like, yo, I can't do it. So he kicked her out the room. But she ain't got no bread because she done spent every fucking penny of the $5,000 in the casino, right? So now she's trying to figure out how she gonna get back to LA from Vegas. So now she got a hitchhike. But every car she get in ain't going all the way to LA. They can only take a portion of the way. So she ended up fucking 5 niggas to get back to the crib. Because she didn't want to fuck the old man who gave her $5,000 for, you know what I'm saying? So this is the mindset of the girls that we fucking with. And I'm kicking my man's like, yo, we got to go. He's like, chill. I'm like, okay. So they gets nothing worse. Now, here's the whole thing. It's a townhouse. Even though it's like 11, 12 strippers there, 4 of them live there. And they have 2 pet iguanas. Now, they telling us they got 2. Now they telling us they got 2. No, they giving it away. They friendly pussy. So here's the thing though. So they got 2 pet iguanas. Now they telling us they got 2 pet iguanas, but you only see 1 pet iguana. It's in like a 40-gallon fish tank, and the iguana just in there, right? And the fish tank is with the iguana in it. You got to walk past the hallway to get to the bathroom. I'm like, I got to pee. It was like bathroom down there. I walk past the iguana in the fish tank. I take a pee, come out the bathroom. Like I said, it's a townhouse. What's coming down the stairs? A baby fucking dragon, nigga. This motherfucker's about 5 feet long, bro. Walking slow as shit like the man of the house. So that iguana coming downstairs, I'm scared as shit. I'm like, yo, get your mans in them. They're like, this motherfucker, bro, I swear to God, look like a kimono dragon, bro, big as shit. So now that the dragon has somehow walked into the fucking living room, now they got a story about this dragon. I refuse to call this motherfucking iguana. This bitch is 5 feet long.
It's an iguana. I mean, Komodo.
Bro, but the actual Komodo dragon is 2 feet long. The tail is 3 feet long. Y'all know how the motherfuckers look, right?
Yeah, they look ugly as shit, fam.
Bro, so they got this motherfucking fucking Japanese fucking Godzilla walking through the living room, and she decides to tell a story about how she gets horny, and sometimes she likes to fuck the iguana's tail. Bro,
that's poison.
Time out.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Bro, I cannot make these. Bro,
hold on. Was they black or white?
This particular girl was Mexican. It's particular. Now, this it's black girls that we came with, but it's black girls, white girls, Mexican girls.
I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Bro, that was me. That was me, and I'm kicking the fuck out my. Bro, I'm kicking the fuck out my man foot like we gotta go. Nigga. He like shit. So, cause now my nigga done nodded off. I woke up, he nodded off. I'm kicking the fuck out of him like we gotta go. So she like, no, just chill. We gonna kick the orgy. I'm thinking in my head like, fuck this pussy. I'm ready to go. So now the chick decides, she was like, nigga. Another chick though, but all these Latino chicks, ain't none of the black girls got their body. All these Latino and white chicks. So another Latino chick come through. She was like, yo,
Colin, what's going on?
Get him
I heard you say.
I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Didn't
I get
even
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. just want to get clarity.
Okay.
You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
Okay. Now, right clip, but you 1 minute too soon. Let me give you the 60 seconds, and then you bring that clip back. So she was talking about how she does anal and all that. So it's a dude in there, damn near swole as me, right? Probably more swole than me because he had a little weight. Like nigga arms look like Popeye, right? So she was like, I could prove it. So she pulls up.
Hey, bring the clip back up, world class. Bring it. Put
So
clip.
wait. Let me say it. Then bring it back. I want you to bring it back.
She's like a witch, bro.
So she pulls her pants down like barely down, so her butt cheeks come out, but not like to the length of where these niggas wear skinny jeans now. Like she ain't pulling them all the way down, just like under her butt. And she had this nigga forearms big as this, bro, and had the nigga fist fucking her anally. And at this point, I'm yelling, "Yo, we got to go! It's time to go!" All right, now you can play the flip.
Colin, what's going on? I heard what you said.
I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on. I get that. I don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You hear what you're saying out loud, brother? I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Oh there, little guy. What you doing, fella? Did you want to come out and play? Yeah, don't be shy.
Is here right now to cause supernatural miracles to happen for you in your life, in your home, in your family. Now listen, I'm getting ready to go right back to the miracle prayer line, and I'm getting ready to pray. I know miracles is going to happen, but it can happen for you. You don't have to stay sick. You can be healed. You can get healed. I know God will heal you. You don't have to stay broke. God can make a multi-millionaire out you. You don't have to stay down. God will get you up now. Amen. You don't have to stay sick. God will heal you, and He want to do it for you right now.
Praise
you
Him.
got to move out by faith. You must order the personal prayer package right now.
No way, boy. Boy, ain't 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 no fucking way.
Black women was the first woman to ever walk this planet. Black women is the soul of this planet. Black women nurtured and took care, and every other race came from a black woman, honey. Black women are the phenomena of the sun. Black women was the first woman to ever walk this planet. Black women is the soul of this planet. Black women nurtured and took care, and every other race came from a black woman, honey. Black women are the phenomena of the sun.
I rebuke all that shit. All I want to say to finish that story, I don't know who was from the West Coast, and that's why I'm a faithful man. I don't cheat on nobody. They made me.
Listen, when dirty folks say, when dirty folks say it's time for us to go, it's time for you to go. When dirty folks say it's time for you to go, it's time for you to go.
Bro, that shit was wild, bro.
God, man.
Then Cali girls, they bougie. Especially if you from LA, they bougie. Now you go to the Bay Area, they're a little bit more nigga friendly over there. But in LA, they into weird shit though.
Thank you, Poppy Blanco. I was about to say because most people think California is LA. LA and the Bay is kind of like opposites.
Yeah, it's very night.
Yeah,
like LA is bougie, San Diego is bougie, but Oakland and Sacramento and what's the other? San Jose is different out there.
Who just
I'm trying to think, bro.
Hold on, real quick. Who just said that about LA and
Poppy,
the Bay or
Poppy
whatever?
Blanco.
All right.
Hello, what you say?
Have you ever been to Florida, like Fort Lauderdale or Miami?
I have been in Florida all up and down.
No, not you though. Somebody was saying something about L.A. and the Bay.
That was
That's
Poppy.
me.
That was me.
Oh yeah,
Or
that was
it
boy black. Boy black.
Yeah,
Have you ever been to Florida?
I've been to Florida, but I ain't been all through Florida like that. Not on no hangout tip. I've been in and out.
Who ever been to Florida? Who ever been to Miami or Fort Lauderdale?
I have been in Miami, Fort
Allegedly.
Lauderdale. I have been in Orlando, Tampa, Jacksonville, Tallahassee. Name it, bro. Key West, all through Florida.
Poppy, you need a wife, nigga. You are just a traveling man.
Bro, listen, man. When we was on my prime, nigga,
You too free?
I have been everywhere, man.
What's
I ain't gonna lie, Poppy. Poppy, you got kids everywhere, ain't it?
He international.
No, I only got 2. That's the crazy part about it. My pull-out getting worse.
That you know of.
No, I know for sure, man. Bishop would love to pin kids on me. Maybe they could.
Poppy the Highlander, bro. That nigga just walk everywhere, just pop up somewhere and just live there 3 months. He just.
But you know what's crazy? You know, I thought that was normal for most niggas, but I guess not because like it was me and my friend. I'm gonna tell you why I traveled so much. We was getting bread, right? So we was just like whatever All-Star Weekend, whatever NBA All-Star Weekend was, we was there every year. Whatever Super Bowl was there, we was going there. Whatever the BET awards was, we was going there. We was just on some party and shit, bro. So like. That's how I got to know the whole country, bro, because that should change every city. Now, Miami is different. I got family in Miami. So I actually graduated high school in Miami. You see what I'm saying? So I know that whole place like a motherfucker. My friend, one of my homies got recruited by Florida State, University of Florida. So we drove to all these places.
Yeah, Poppy sound like he just fronted somebody a kilo.
Hey, look, I've never been to Jacksonville, but allegedly I know about every other place Poppy said. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't missing too much Jacksonville. Jacksonville is a city full of lakes.
Papa, you been to San Jose? In California?
Yeah, I've been in San Jose. I got some weed from there.
I grew up there.
Kind of Jacksonville is kind of a hellhole, actually.
Shit.
You know what? I'm trying to remember what them. I'm trying to remember what them
the
strippers
Silicon Valley, though. Remember?
They might have been LA chicks, but they might have also been West Covina chicks. I can't remember because we was all through that.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
It might have been West Covina.
What we know, Rob? What up, bro?
Right.
What's going on, Pepper? What's happening?
What's up, JT?
What's going on, big baby? What's going on with y'all, man?
Yo, what's going on?
Chilling, man.
I hear y'all over here kicking the bobos. That damn last story, goddamn, man.
Yeah. Yo, my man, you in Fort Lauderdale?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Shit, I just moved to Georgia from Fort Lauderdale like 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah, Fort Lauderdale is a place where people get a couple of dollars and move from Miami, away from Miami.
Yeah.
They end up in Fort Lauderdale.
yeah, I grew up in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, I used to be in Sunrise. I used to be my homie used to play in the league. He got a crib in Boca Raton.
What you know about Sunrise, man?
Man, they got a little street club over there that I like.
What it's called?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember the name, but I know you're gonna remember this one. Playhouse. Playhouse is right there in Melmar.
I know Playhouse. You know that.
And then I used to go to the Mint. I used to go to the office. I used to go to Rolex, Coco's.
All right.
Take one. I know all them goddamn chicks in the whole places, man.
Hey, say less. I got you, Poppy. Say less.
Hey, everybody like these guys' channels so they can help everybody get to monetization. So when we bidding, we can be getting paid to do this. You know what I'm saying? Let's help everybody get to 1,000. I see everybody almost there. You know what I'm saying? I got a sub. Thank y'all for the sub. But let's get these guys there because they're almost there. Please, like.
Yeah, I'm like at 740 right now.
I'm at like
I think 34 is the closest out of all of them, I believe. Like, where you at, 34?
Like 850 or something like that.
Yeah, I
subscribe. So right there.
So y'all get them there, man. Get them there.
Yeah, give me that, man. So I can so I can still all because this is what I want to do, man. I want to get to 1,000, then I want to troll World Class and go everywhere he go and join his panels, and then Kate and just be the opposed because he be bullying people. Anytime World Class show, you nigga. Anytime World Class,
what make you think they people?
Touche, pussycat.
World class is a savage.
Oh man.
Hey, you know what? Hey, everybody got a world class moment.
I ain't even got no world class moment. I just watch his moments on other people's screens and be like, they ain't even talking back. Like they just let this nigga slide through and just drop his doctorate and shit
Now,
like
they-
he's
Actually,
They ain't
they
on the
cut me
same
off
level, baby.
all day. I get cut off the entire time.
They ain't on this
99%
level.
of the time.
They ain't on world class level.
I can say this, man. I'll be watching it too, and world class is definitely very good at listening and not cutting people off, and that's how you gather a lot of information. You feel what I'm saying? So it's almost like he be playing chess with them. They be just falling into their own trap. I ain't gonna lie. I don't watch like 3-4 of his videos, and he body bag motherfuckers just by sitting back and just listening to their rhetoric. No cap.
Yeah, they be telling. I remember I've been in the panel with world class a few times. They tell this nigga to be dumb. Hey, yo, you too smart. Can you be dumb for us?
This is fact.
Hey, you think I'm making this shit? They ask the nigga to be a dummy.
Nigga, you don't know everything. You don't know everything.
It's all like, please, can you please slow down? You saying these big words. Can you just say in a way that we can understand, sir? Because you kind of like cheating on us right now. I'm like, this bitch was crazy. I'm like, yo, this whole crazy.
Well, Dak, here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff. You know, I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about? That phrase is trademark, not to use the position written by me.
If you're not first, you last, baby.
Look at Bobby.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nah, all the rhetoric is cool, but the funniest one that I've encountered already was why he had old girl on the stream. She was like, "Ooh, I like how he talked to me like that. I like how he talked to me like that." And as soon as that nigga said,
world class is a bully, man.
I'm gonna make you swallow my kids.
Oh yeah, he said you going to the swallow committee.
Yeah,
I remember that was on Poppy Paco's stream.
Is a bully. Don't entertain this.
No, I told her she gonna be on swallow policy because she said she don't want no.
Yes, you told her she was on swallow policy.
Yo, she was cool that whole stream. She was cool that whole stream, and then he said, like,
no, but based on what she was saying, though, it was swallow policy. The way she was talking, so I
thought that shit was brilliant. I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah, you
know what it was though. You know what it was though. She was gonna have to slide in your DM next because it was too much pimping for her pimping.
Don't encourage him. He is a bully. He is a savage. He must be stopped.
Why do you keep saying that?
Well, no. He don't need to be stopped. He entertaining. He must be challenged.
I was about to say, Dirty Folks, he ain't a toddler.
No, he ain't no toddler. He don't need to be stopped. He just need to be challenged. He be bullying him. I be looking at the clips like they ain't gonna say shit. Like, look, this is world class problem.
They don't even let me talk.
World class reads. He read 3 books. That's 2 books more than they read that wasn't romance novels. So then he dominates, and then I'm looking at this shit like, yo, y'all gotta fight back. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Ain't no
like
fight.
what?
They already gave me their weapons talking.
Exactly.
The problem with world class, man, he be reading the dictionary too much, yo. So he be using those words and us all the time.
No, I respect it though, because bullies respect bullies, killers respect killers. But that's the problem. I'm like, yo, he taking advantage of him, bro. Like he a killer in a kindergarten. Like, yo, he needs somebody. He must be challenged. He don't need to be stopped. Tyler's need to be stopped.
Nobody challenge him when they talk too goddamn much. Motherfuckers that talk too much can't challenge shit.
I was about to say I would agree with that if they didn't come on the yard acting like they ran the yard, and then when they find out there's bigger bullies on the yard, then they want to act like, oh wait, what's going on here? Nah, it ain't that. Come on, we just having a match of wits. That's all we doing.
Well, they not matching wits. That's the problem. Cause he be talking and they don't say shit, and I feel offended. Cause I'm about that action, boss, and they ain't about that action. He be bullying, bro, and I be like, damn, that's fucked up. So, boo the Noble for bullying people.
Noble is my guy for that. Like,
Noble.
Every time I see him.
Dirty Folks is just mad because that nurse gave him the burn.
If you can't dispute it, then Yeah, it is what it
Hey,
is.
this Noble right
You
here.
can't.
Noble be,
Hey, if you can't dispute it, shut the fuck up. That's all
hey,
you
this
gotta do.
this Noble right here. Noble be like, he be listening. You know what I'm saying? He be like this right here. Pull the shades down, and then he be like, when they be quiet, he be like, you know, you done fucked up, right?
That's you talking on? You frozen?
Yeah,
I'm
he
frozen?
been froze for a minute though.
He
been froze for a minute.
Yeah, he been freezing every once in a while.
We can hear you, but we just
I can hear you
we
clearly.
just froze. You like a mug shot, like all the time, like, and it's not even a good mug shot. It's like
Right now you look like you don't like. You look like you don't like. Why the fuck am I up here with these?
yeah, it's like a misdemeanor mug shot. Like, man, just go ahead and give me an OR.
Let me
DMV.
refresh. I'm gonna refresh then.
There
I
you
ain't
go.
even
You
know I
good
was
now?
froze.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you
back
good.
now.
Oh, I was saying when this world class right here, when he be up there talking, he be listening. You know what I'm saying? Pull the shades down. You know what I'm saying? Pull them back up, and then when they be quiet, he be like, you know, you done fucked up, right?
See,
That's
here's
what
the
that's what he do.
Trying to warn him.
here's what Noble does, right? This how he hypnotize you. He keep that motherfucking fucking Joe Cole background going on and shit, flashing and hypnotizing motherfuckers. And then when he started talking, they be like, "Oh shit, it's a music video." And you know niggas love music, so they just be bopping like, "Yo, he freestyling."
Hey, hey, I ain't gonna even front. I was about to be like, bro, how'd you make that in Canva? Where the fuck you make that shit at? Because I need to make me one.
Hey, that shit kind of slick though. No cap.
I'm a wizard.
See?
Oh,
See?
so you gotta figure it out.
All right,
Okay.
Dumbledore.
So I'm gonna do a stream on the OBS shit and the editing. I'm gonna do all at one time for everybody else. So I can,
Oh, that'd be hot because I use OBS. You know what's so crazy though? This was so crazy. You notice how wizards are cool, but witches are bad?
Because wizards shut the fuck up and the witches don't.
Because women are hormonal.
Witches always gotta tell you about their witch. The wizards you would never know.
You would never know with a wizard.
You be chilling.
Word.
Witch
They
guy.
they be snitching on themselves.
That's the
Right,
business
telling
online.
how
we need
on
to
Facebook.
have.
I'm a witch. Bitch, shut up. You supposed to fucking be like hiding it. Like what you?
You let somebody discover it.
Ain't nobody gonna eat your chicken
Some
Alfredo.
chicks be like, I'm a pagan. Shut up.
Nobody eat your Alfredo after you say you a witch. I don't know what the fuck in there.
Putting blood. They put blood and piss in your food and all types of shit. Trying to
That's a
control
fact.
you.
It's a
They
fact.
intentionally want you to nut in their mouth so they can try to use their mind tricks to get you
Okay,
out with.
okay. Let's talk. Said he. It's a fact because he know. Because he Haitian. He know.
Hold on.
Don't trust them new niggas or whatever.
Hold on, Zoe. So you the one that said Haitians can't fight.
Nah, that wasn't me. That was Mandrell.
Mandrell.
Was that Mandrell?
Hey, no, but Zone, you absolutely correct though. You know something. You know something.
Well, you know, I'm a Trini, so you know we ain't too far apart.
No,
Facts. Don't have that annoying ass laugh. Thanks for that. Appreciate you. Bang bang. Hold up. Since I've been shot. You only get like 2 of these a year. So don't y'all getting another one.
Bang, 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 bang.
Hey yo, did we scare off Jane?
Huh?
We scared off Jane. Jane was like, "Is this a male platform? What's it about?" Yo, right now we was talking about boxing, then we got into some other shit because they was trying to ask. They started trading war stories, and they think they got war stories. And Ty started talking about all the goofy ass hollers I've experienced in my travels, allegedly, because I'm a virgin.
Tola, you missed it.
Born
you
again
missed it,
virgin.
Tola. Mr. Goodbread was on earlier. He
Reborn.
was talking about the conspiracy of Mike Tyson.
He hate Mike Tyson for some reason. He think all these people was acting like this nigga was knocking people straight the fuck out. Whole body.
All he had to do was meet him. That nigga used to be in Brooklyn all the time. Just meet up with him.
And knock
Hey,
niggas.
Mike was knocking out the bouncers at the clubs and shit like that. Ain't nobody fucking.
Psychotic.
Look, man, you can.
Some of them
there's-
just do like Ali's hit on Study Listen don't look that hard, but he hit him like raised his frontal lobe and shit. Whatever that shit is.
No, you ever fought a retarded person? Like the crazy people strength?
No.
What?
Mike Tyson got crazy people strength, bro, but he just fast as shit.
Exactly. Because he the type.
What's going on? I heard you say
I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clear. You hear what you're saying out loud, brother? I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Noble, you got to get the clip of him where he's complimenting the football player, and he's like, "You're beautiful, you're beautiful, you're absolutely beautiful."
Oh, Kevin.
Shannon, what's his name? Shannon Crowder.
Oh, Channing
Oh
Crowder.
yeah,
Channing Crowder. Yeah, y'all didn't see that where he told the football player, he was like, man, you're beautiful.
I did not see that.
I didn't see
Oh
that.
my! Oh, you Noble, man, you gotta pull that up, man. Y'all didn't see where he told the dude you was beautiful. He was beautiful.
Wait. Y'all don't see
No, I
Tola in
didn't
the
see
chat.
that.
Y'all don't see Tola in the chat talking about his minutes come back on Tuesday.
He back. He had a reset.
Oh shit!
Back on the shit now.
It's too late.
Oh, y'all niggas in trouble.
Labor Day tomorrow. Can't get them the minutes up.
You said it, nigga. I ain't said you typed that shit, and then you pushed in, nigga. You said that shit.
What was he saying? Janet Crowder was saying what?
Man, he was telling. It was on his podcast. He was telling the football player he was beautiful.
Well, but Channing always gonna push that edge because he always be asking niggas how they be fucking and shit too. So
yeah, he say he say shit he ain't supposed to be saying. Oh yeah, that's that for me.
That's the one that said he pee on his leg every game.
That's that motherfucker. That's the nigga that was the Miami Dolphins linebacker, ain't it?
Yeah.
Man, yeah. But I don't be listening to him.
Yeah,
I'm out to Brooklyn. Nigga ain't nothing. Biggie dead. Nigga ain't nothing in Brooklyn no more,
bro. Is your phone charged yet or what, Tola?
Tola off the charger. He can't put it to his face right now. It's too close to the wall.
It get too hot.
This shit.
Don't burn my God.
We still love you, Tola.
Nah, but
you still king troll, Tola. You still king troll.
Man, Tola be trolling so hard. YouTube be emailing Mr. Goodbread about Tola. like, yo, get this nigga out of here.
I ain't gonna get rid of you, Tola. You could always come to the daycare, man. You can troll. You can you can troll all you want, bro. I fucks with you. Don't let nobody tell you different, Tola. Don't let nobody take your SSI check, my nigga.
The battery got to be 50% before you start trolling.
You gotta let it sit in the freezer for a little bit.
Gotta be able to put in one good fight before
you die. Man, you gotta. It's time to re-up, man. Give me your EBT card, man. Go get you one of them new phones and a tablet. I saw them in front of the dollar store the other day, bro. They got you.
You got moving with one of them chicks that got Section 8, man, and stack up.
Yeah, the Section 8 chicks be having good Wi-Fi, bro.
Yeah, man. You know how we do.
That's true. That's facts.
Good shit, because they don't got no other bill.
You can't go off the data, or you got to get that Section 8 Wi-Fi, bro.
For some reason, I can't buy that shit.
Hey, I got you, world class. Checking the private chat.
Hey, boy, we ain't hear nothing you said, bro. What you say?
I said, shout out to the 5.5 hour chat line. Like we own this thing right now. 5.5 hour shout out to World Class for getting them watch hours up.
Yeah, about to say, man. Yeah, we getting his watch hours up. So whenever he do get 1,000, he gonna get that guap.
Hey, that boxing segment went heavy though.
Nah, facts on.
Yeah, that need to be clipped.
That shit caught my attention. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's how I ended up on here because my YouTube was freezing or some shit, so I had to get on the stream.
All the damn violent niggas that was on there one time, Westside and
yeah, y'all the savages.
He ain't came on Business Decision Sports. What you running, Poppy Blanco? What's up? Where you at?
Poppy masturbating right now. Let that man get one.
Yeah, man. He getting ready to party.
Poppy making that deal. Shit. Yeah, they're trying to get that bread.
Y'all niggas violent as shit too, bro, by the way. Cause y'all niggas, I want to see somebody punch the fuck out of something. I'm like, God damn, they're violent.
I thought y'all had y'all credit right. Was trying to live with the Lord, and y'all like everybody must die. I'm like,
Hey, when it
God
comes to
damn.
boxing, man,
I'm
boxing
always
is
looking for a nigga
different.
to put the charge
Hold on,
on.
that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. My bad. I sent you the wrong.
You fucking up. You fucking up. Cause I was just about to hit that.
He sent you a Pornhub leak.
Probably so. Probably so. Debbie does Dallas or some shit.
Trying to dare along you.
Oh man.
Hey, so
I'm gonna let y'all rock with that for a second. So I
Yeah.
figure out what we got going on back here.
Back up.
Oh, man.
Got that nigga on your shit.
Who is this dude?
We can't hear that, bro.
We can't hear
Good.
it though.
No, that's on purpose. I don't want you to have to go through that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Good looking out. Good looking out.
World class. Let me ask you first. So, is that a troll right there of Daryl Long? Let me ask that.
No, that shit was live. He was talking. You know what? We're gonna do one thing at a time.
He got into a Poppy earlier today.
Today too? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Poppy's muted, but you know I was watching from afar. I didn't even bother coming up on there because you know sometimes.
What are you talking about?
Daryl Long.
All right, the
This
best.
sound kind of low. Sound kind of low.
Oh, there.
It sounds low.
You can't hear shit.
Yeah, nigga can't hear nothing.
You share the audio too?
Y'all can't hear it?
No.
Not really.
That's all I got. I don't know what else is.
You got to go to the settings or something. Nah, because the rest of the shit worked when you was on YouTube. That worked when you was doing the boxing.
I ain't had no sound on.
Yeah,
You ain't hear no sound with the boxing?
No, none.
It was
That
just
nigga
it was
talking.
just us.
You I'm saying you had the volume up.
No, when the boxing
Nah.
shit, I ain't had nothing on. Everybody was talking.
Oh, okay.
We was talking
That's
over.
why
Andrew was talking over it the whole time anyway.
So
I
somebody
could
on
probably
that
do it
bush.
through the OBS though. I ain't gonna sit there with it. I could probably play through that shit.
I had sent you a short.
All right,
That short
what
gonna
happened?
give you a little.
We
I
talking
sent
about
you a
what
short.
thing?
That short should get you right.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna be able to hear it unless I go through the OBS. And,
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I got. Hold on. I still can. No, it's gonna make a lot of noise.
In the bush.
So what happened? What happened with all right, here you go. Listen, you want to hear it? Watch.
A fat bitch that's going to do all of those things because those bitches do exist. Trust me. You know what? Hold on, fatty. The ugly
Derek Jackson 3.0.
bitches, the average bitches, the pretty bum bitches, they're going to be making niggas basic breakfasts every single day, eggs and bacon, all the bullshit, right? Those bitches are out there ready, begging for a nigga. I can say the same thing. So hold on. So Lou, if Lou
Who the
say,
fuck this
Lou,
nigga
turn
is,
your
man?
back on. If Lou say he want a bad bitch that look like Halle Berry, are we gonna tell him that he's? Of course. I'm going to tell Lou.
Just listen.
But men are very good to understand where they fit and where they should. Oxymoron. 5 minutes ago, I could find a pretty bitch in every state. I can drop a fucking. I can close my eyes and tap a pretty bitch anywhere.
No.
Now it's a complete delusion for Lou to find a bad bitch. 5 minutes ago,
Pretty girls get with regular guys.
It don't matter. Bring a bad bitch up.
Look at the girl. Look at this shit.
With the hand
He's
gesture.
effeminate. He's effeminate.
Stupid.
Look at this gay shit, bro. This shit is crazy.
Why the fuck am I on here looking at your bum ass website and all this average ass bullshit you trying to talk to me? Show me appliance. Whereas you applied the bullshit niggas like World Class or any of these niggas talking about and show it to a nigga life. I applied the bullshit niggas like World Class or any of these niggas talking about and show it to a nigga life. I've always said that. I said Poppy.
Hold on, why he call you up?
Bring a bad bitch up here and show us. But niggas can never do that.
Because there's some
Niggas
history.
can never do that. You come here with the bum ass website and niggas are promoting on IP that don't nobody give a fuck about, hasn't changed your life. You got 3 wives that you can't even fucking show because they're more likely not versions of women.
You see the hand?
All this nigga got to do now is clap.
Motherfucking.
While he talking, just clap, nigga.
Crazy.
Hey, yeah, my bad. I was getting dressed.
Yeah, fix them glasses, man.
This is why you should follow me. My business is
Very
secure.
nice glasses though.
It's secure. All right, cool. Show me.
For facts. Yeah, so that was going on. I don't know They get
Here's
gay
my
when they start
question.
talking to me, and I don't like that part.
But here's my thing. What happened to the light skinned dude that was on the side that was wobbling? Like,
Lou? That's Lou. He was mocking him because it's like, why are you doing that?
oh, I thought he
Yo,
was
what
part of
live stream was that? World Class?
How long ago was that, World Class?
Like a week and a half.
Was that a little podcast?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's crazy.
You can't hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I said,
Yeah, we
yeah.
hear
That
you.
was a little podcast like a week ago. It was like, let me see. What can I?
Was me and you in the panel at the same time? I think we were.
He shouted
No,
your
I
name
wasn't.
out. So
I wasn't on the panel. I was in the chat.
Poppy, that's your man's and them.
That's your man's and
Man, he cool, my nigga. He just like the hypocrisy, my nigga. It's wild. Like today, like we went to the channel, right? So they start discussing. What's the nigga named Andrew Tate? I was like, bro, listen, you don't have to agree to disagree. I don't believe people should be getting canceled out here, man. And that man, how the fuck he get canceled? And bitches that say you should delete black babies, they don't get canceled. That shit is crazy to me, bro. And you know he on this wave that he be defending all these black bitches because he think that's how you gonna get them. That's how you know niggas don't be on the field like that, bro. That they have to do anything to impress these hoes.
Exactly. And he the one.
And then this nigga was, and then he was like, bro, and they asked me like, oh, what are you doing to what are you doing to what is his name? What are you doing to like help your community? Like, bro, I don't vote, so I don't do shit. Like because all I have to worry about is taking care of my family. I don't vote. But I tell you what I do. I go like I got my kids in fucking sport. I got my niece and nephew, and I coach those things. That's something right there better than fucking going to meetings, to council and politics and shit like that. That's not my field. That's not my field, bro. This motherfucker go, oh, Papa, you ignorant. I'm like, bro, when you vote, do you vote because of the presidential candidate or you vote because of policy? This motherfucker didn't want to answer, man. I'm like, yo, because people are like, oh, and I was like, yo, most people need to vote according to their policy. Forget the candidate. It's whatever policy is convenient for them. That's how people vote in America, fam. Everywhere, actually. That's how the voting system works. This motherfucker was, oh, man. I'm like, bro, you know, you got it, boss. You got it.
That boy Daryl Long is out here lost, looking like Mr. Real Estate.
He's like another simp.
He Dirk Jackson 3.0, but effeminate.
But you know what these guys do, bro? They align themselves like they tell females whatever they want to hear because they think that gets them like. That's what they do, bro.
Bitches ain't hearing that shit, man. They
Girls
fucking with the
bitches don't like that shit, bro. Bitches, it's in the bitches' DNA, bro, to hate a nigga that cater to them, fam.
The only bras that's listening to that type of nigga
Or the
right
fat
there is
bitches and the ugly bitches.
That's it.
Right.
No, fat bitches get niggas. Fat bitches get niggas. Them broken bitches is the ones that want to hear that shit.
Everybody was against me on that shit. Like, oh my God, he sounds so ignorant. Oh, he don't understand that his kids gotta live in this world. I'm like, yo, I'm preparing my kids to deal with the world, yo. What the fuck you doing?
What the girls were saying that, Poppy?
Yeah, them bum ass hoes. Yo, you know them bitches is ugly, man. So I don't even mind the no business.
Right.
Man, let me explain something.
If they were pretty, that would hurt my feelings.
I got it.
Bang, 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 bang.
You already know how I feel about life, bro. If two or more black girls agree, I do the opposite. So if they was disagreeing, you said right. So
nigga, they were flaming me on that chat, yo. Oh my God, he's so ignorant. Oh, he got a little girl too. Oh Lord, I'm like, yo, I'm preparing my kid to deal with the world, yo. And I was like, yo, if you doing so much, oh, this is what the nigga said, bro. The nigga was like, hey, Bobby, I'll be watching your Instagram and you be throwing money to strippers. I'm like, yo, nigga, you pocket watching now? What that have to do with politics, bro? What that have to do with politics? Like, yo, tell me the last time that you put some money into some politics or throw some money to strippers. I'm like, bro, how the fuck you made that correlation?
But
how the fuck you made those 2 points?
But that's gay. But here's the thing. I've been watching.
I love the strippers.
But I've been watching your Instagram. That's not heterosexual. Like, why are you doing that? Because you're a YouTuber. You should be YouTubing. Why are you looking at another man's shit? Looking at him give money.
No, I don't mind it looking at the Instagram. Like the thing is, like, you counting niggas pocket, nigga. Like, that's crazy.
He wants you to tip him.
Go
And
ahead
I
and
was
tip
like,
him.
I told homeboy, I'm like, my nigga, you be sending all kind of super chats to
Bang.
this whole bro. You don't see me complaining. I don't care because I don't care. I don't care about none of that, yo. Your money is your money, bro. I'm like, yo, again, why strippers and politics got to do with each other? What is the correlation, bro?
You?
The thing is, my nigga, this one thing I realized about YouTube, my nigga. YouTube is a space where niggas sound smart to others dumb niggas, though. That's one thing I realized. A nigga can say the dumbest shit. A nigga can say the dumbest
Shit like
a nigga
that.
can say
Shit
the
like
dumbest shit.
Shit like that.
A nigga can say the dumbest shit, bro, and he's gonna be 20 motherfuckers gonna be like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I knew this guy wasn't blue. I knew this guy was purple. I just knew it. But you said it right.
That I knew.
So this motherfucker say the dumbest. I'm like, yo, man, you know you got it. That's what I'm like, you got it, boss. You got it.
Hey, Poppy Blanco. Hey, get a dog and die alone.
Yeah, bro. I probably will.
Bang, 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 bang.
Every time, like my man, Daddy Paul said, nigga, every time a lot of females disagree with you, man, you say something right. Because this is the thing what these dumbass niggas don't understand, bro. Bitches, bro. If you cater to them, my nigga, that bitch, she just like the compliments, bro. She just like the compliments what you tell them. But bitches don't like niggas that cater to them like that, man.
You could have
that's
just
not
said
true.
you could have said just they don't like niggas. I'd have been cool with that. Look,
Hey,
man.
world class. Did you see the private chat?
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying, man, is all I'm saying, I don't know that man. All I'm saying is that the wrist popping was a little extra for me. That's all. It just wasn't my cup of tea.
No, it's a girl. We did a gender reveal last week. So.
Yo, on YouTube, it's on the only space I know everybody can be the person that they strive to be, man. Like, and then, like, look, this is the thing, bro. Like, I remember one time, who was it? You know, I always tell people, you know what I'm saying? I be like, yo, man, I'm broke. I don't got shit, right? I don't got nothing, nigga. I stream from fucking Starbucks Wi-Fi. I use their shit. Yo, and then people start believing that shit, right? So one time somebody told that they was gonna disrespect me. They were like, "Oh, Papi, you a broke ass nigga. Shut the fuck up." I'm like, "All right." And then she was like, "Papi, if you show me 50,000, I'll give you some pussy right now." I'm like, "Word?" I'm like, I'm not gonna fuck her because she ain't even my type. But she say that, right? So I was like, "All right, well, watch this." I show her 40,000 in cash, right? And then she was like, "You see it?" But I knew what I was doing because I know with these people, bro, it's never enough. It's never enough. I show her 40, right? She was like, you see, you still don't got 50, nigga. You broke. All right, watch this. Look. All right, watch this. Watch this. I'll show you my trading account. I got plenty of bread over there. Nigga, I over 100 there, bro. After that, she was like, oh, my God. You got it. I'm like, all right, man. I'm like, yo,
So
and then, you know what I mean? Like you have to shut them up with fucking facts.
Poppy, you should have told her, let me see your goddamn credit score, funky bitch.
I don't even, bro. I wouldn't even embarrass myself doing some shit like that, bro.
Let me see your body facts.
And I want to see your body fat index. That's what I want to see. What's going on.
But the crazy part is, but here's the thing, bro.
You were supposed to ask her how good her sandwiches were and what her dress size was. That's what you fucked up.
I wasn't even flexing on the whole nothing, bro. I just telling the whole pretty mind like, yo, watch your mouth, man. You don't know who the fuck you talking. And listen, I consider myself broke, my nigga. Don't get it twisted. I don't got no money. Shit, you don't got a meal, you ain't got no money, from. That's the way I look at life, bro.
Hey, the government got all the money from us.
And fucking but these people over here, my nigga, they just be flexing for no reason, bro. Like, bro, listen, that ain't no money where I just show you. That ain't nothing. But I know I got more than you, ho. I know that much.
Oh, you know what?
You say her body index, her body fat index. Let me see that fupa.
That's why, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Every time that females get like on panels with niggas, I know that she will go south at some point.
This stunning dash cam.
Every once in a while, you just gotta bring in. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Those y'all don't trust them new niggas over there. That's my new phrase. I'm going full Uncle Ruckus as soon as
you got an issue.
No one is holding people accountable, right? No one is actually vetting anybody. We just let anybody get on a camera, start a page, and start talking about stuff, and no one is checking them.
It's the routine traffic stop that was anything but. Pulled over for being on his cell phone, the man behind the wheel of this Chevy Malibu suddenly
look at this. Somebody
speeds
come look at
off
this.
with Officer
Look at this.
Nathan Daly in
Somebody
tow.
come and look at this. Look at this.
This stunning dashcam video shows the Malibu entering a busy Atlanta highway, throwing Officer Daly against one car, then another, before slamming him into this white van and onto the pavement.
He needs some
And
milk.
Officer Daly?
You know me.
He needs some
I will bounce back 10 times stronger. Little knick-knack. I love you guys. Thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, was that car accident he was in?
Yes.
Oh man. Rest in peace, Charlie Murphy.
Don't ask me stupid questions.
Hell no. No, but did you do that? You put all that shit together.
Person.
Bang, bang,
Of course.
Hell no.
Absolutely.
That's crazy, man.
Oh. Hey yo, I thought he bought a plane ticket to come see you. Was that a fake? Was that a fake?
He ain't buying no plane ticket to come in.
Because I remember he said he was like flashing that or some shit. That's why.
That shit is crazy, man.
You can't bring a gun on the plane.
Oh my god. Oh hell no.
Yeah, all right, fellas. My night about to start, man. I gotta go hit this buffet real quick.
Yeah, I'm about to.
And then get to some party shit.
About to go sleep my goddamn self, man.
All right, man.
Our brothers.
Hey, man, it was good talking to y'all, man.
My man, y'all take it easy, brothers.
Take it
JT,
easy.
Yes, sir.
coming out.
Y'all have a safe
God
night.
Black.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's talk about it. Marcus, Zone, Dirty Folks, Big Mike, Bernard, Westside, tripping.
Oh, man.
Super tripping. Mandro.
I want Westside on my team if it's a fight.
Tola, Savannah, D. I know Mr. Palm was watching.
For sure.
Yeah, man. Yella, down south Yella. Let me look up. Call everybody out.
Salute, Tola, salute.
J Will. Yeah, Black Show, you up here now. Let me see. So I appreciate all the support, man. Oh yeah, Kareen says, definitely a dope sister. Of course, Jenny Morena, 6913. I know what that meant at first, but
that's my girl.
Yeah, she fired, man. Her and Gail was like the best. Oh, Mr. Goodbread came and gave the fire today. I know he was so passionate against Mike Tyson. That was I didn't realize that.
No, slow it down right there. Slow that part down.
Like, you get the part where you get banged up. Jalen, Breezy, one of the ladies on the channel. Yeah, Bro Fester came up today. That was cool. I know he kind of got broke in. He was like, damn, I didn't know this was the part of the righteous sphere. Yeah, it's ghetto. This is the ghetto sphere. This is the part. We in the back. The righteous sphere is up front. The ghetto sphere, we in the back. So you in the ghetto part of the California gang. Yeah, we in the back with all the ghetto shit. Oh yeah, Supreme 10. Bro, I appreciate you coming through in the space, man. You're always supporting everybody, man. You and XL Pro. Tommy B was in the chat. My guy Savage. B Rose came through. I was surprised. Anika Monet from Melanated and Candy Productions. I think I've got just about everybody. Yeah, all the Couch Gang, everybody from Palmer Channel, everybody from Dirty Channel, everybody from Mr. Goodbread Channel, everybody from JT's channel, everybody in this space, everybody with brown skin in this space, everybody that we came from. I appreciate it. I know we had fun up here, cracked some jokes, but it's a team effort, man, and that we definitely playing team ball over here.
Hold on, I still got my grievance though. I still got my grievance. I would like to address while I'm on.
Yeah, you got to take it up with HR.
I'm trying to talk to HR. I'm trying to talk to HR. So I need the HR representative, Savannah, HR Savannah. I don't like my placement on your couch game mural. I would like to find out what I could do, who I could talk to in corporate to get a different positioning, because when it shows up, and I appreciate being on it, I appreciate being thought of, but I be hiding behind people's faces, yo. You got me in the lower left screen. Like, motherfuckers can't see me, dog. I look like the stepchild that nobody really love, but you got to include on the eulogy and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Since we got an insurance claim, right? We got to.
No,
we got to go to underwriting and make sure we got to check them out, see if you're insurable, and go from there.
Talk to your union rep.
I must be insurable because every girl I fuck with in the early 2000s had 30,000 on me. The bitches was trying to wait for me to die. Funky hoes. That's the one thing that came in from the Patriot Act. At least now you got to know who insure you. People just can't throw insurance on you. Funky bitches.
Hold on. Here we go. So this is the piece in question. Yeah, man. I don't. You technically you're a cornerstone at the bottom left, and it blend in perfectly. You know what I mean?
Nobody see it.
It looked like. What you mean?
I'm saying when the show starts, it be somebody face over.
I'm at the bottom on the other side.
Nigga, you like the whole other side, and I'm not tripping on that.
I ain't got nobody on my side but D.
Nigga, you bigger than Mr. Paul, man. It's supposed to be couch game, but I'm not tripping on that because HR made that decision. All I'm saying is, can I get lifted just a little bit? Just a little bit. Can I just get up a little bit?
Hey, how come your picture looks like you sell timeshares?
Hell no.
Hey, you see how Noble face over baby mama Terrace? That's how I be looking when everybody do their show. I be like, damn, I don't even see me. Then the show got to start, and it just be like 30 folks a day. I like to be raised up a little bit, you know. And who is that? Who is that above me anyway?
It's Supreme 10.
Supreme.
It's Yisrael Zone. You know what I'm saying? And it got
Zone got 12 subs and 2 likes on this video. How the fuck Zone get prime real estate?
Zone,
that Zone? That shit looks like a toupee on top.
First of all, I'm at 51.
Working.
Oh shit.
Hold
I'm at 51. Thank you.
I would like to petition this shit.
You know what I'm saying? Mr. Palmer right now. I didn't see this.
I would like to petition this. I would like to petition. I don't know. One of them niggas over me. One of them circle ass.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, man.
Palmer down for 2 weeks, so he left Mr. Goodbread in charge, so you gotta take it up with him.
Nigga, first you said take it up with
Dirty folks. Dirty folks.
This is how bureaucracy works.
Dirty folks. In this picture, you look like you're part of Family Johnson Vacation, the sequel. That's what you look like right here.
Man, I would like a recap.
Uncle Earl.
Uncle Earl.
I like a recount. That's all I'm saying. I feel like my placement is misplaced, and I would like to take it up with HR. And I got to go through bureaucracy. I'm filing shit, and they talking about I got to file appeals. I file the appeal. They talking about go and pay some more money to the clerk. Do that shit. They talking about I'm in the wrong court. I'm in appellate. I'm supposed to be in goddamn magistrate. This some bullshit.
Hey, dirty folks, you got some
bullshit.
Dirty folks, just tell them you got emotional damage. That's it.
Emotional damage.
To get on couch game, right? You gotta. It's like YouTube. You gotta have a certain amount of hours. You gotta have a rent. Yeah, I mean membership and shit like that. You gotta put in.
Once again, I'd like to remind you the Zone above me and this nigga, his only video was him playing the guitar and shit like me in the book.
Zone got more talk hours than everybody. He got more talk hours than everybody. You know, when Zone get in, he be just going, especially early. Now he just pick and pop. He just hit before,
And I fucks with Zone. Send him a cash out for his birthday and everything. I like Zone.
Oh man, appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, nigga. So that was a payoff, like niggas in the pros when I won't show number, nigga. So I'm telling you, nigga, like
you listen. You are in the left.
Technically, you're above Zone right there. Technically.
Technically, you see what I'm saying? You in the corner. You foundation. Me, you, and Goodbread in the corner.
Yeah, Dirty. You part of the foundation, man.
Look at that.
Man.
And they all of that,
You up there,
all the
man?
couch
You
gang.
good?
Look,
All the couch gang is Palmer's, and then he just, you know what I'm saying? He got all he had to top.
I want to get high, but I can't even smoke crack because Biden didn't give me my fucking pipe. So
Now you blaming Biden.
Biden didn't give me my crack pipe.
You gotta take
Did y'all get your crack pipe?
You didn't ask for one.
Nah.
He said that was reparations. He was gonna send all the colors of crack pipe.
Man.
They changed that shit. They was like, we giving them all bottles of lean. That's what we gonna do.
What's going on? I'm slipping my dick and all kinds of strange tracks. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
That's where the crack went. That's where the crack went.
God damn it. God damn it.
Hey, I appreciate you, brothers, man. I'm totally need to go night night. I need to go night night. I'm tired.
Hey, you know what? We sitting down just because of Tola.
No doubt.
Tola, you had shut down the stream and your raggedy ass phone and it.
All right, Noble man, I'll get back with you, brother.
Appreciate you, JT.
No doubt.
Peace out, man. Peace out,
Man.
guys.
Man.
All right, peace.
All right, Marcus.
Black.
We-
Okay,
we-
let's
I'm
talk
out.
about it. Zone.
All right, Zone.
Marcus.
I'm out.
Reserve.
Feed
Dirty
the pack.
folk.
I'm out. One.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
people watching.
Peace.
Appreciate it. We just gonna flat out end like, man. Fuck Anton Daniels. Fuck what's the other bitch name. Fuck Nathan Daly. Fuck what's that bitch name? I keep forgetting her name. She ugly. I gotta put her face up. Robbie Privilege. Fuck what's the fuck is the little gay boy name? Darrell. Fuck Jonathan Burnville. Fuck them niggas too. Fuck Obsidian.
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck Polite. Fuck Polite. Fuck Dr. Umar Johnson. Gotta make sure we get this out.
I
Fuck
second
the
all that.
police. Fuck the police at all times. That'll never stop. Fuck all the chicks that killed their baby this year in abortion clinics.
Yep.
Who we getting? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm good. That's about good. Ain't anybody got any more fuck yous before we get out of here? No?
I think you covered it all.
Fuck inflation and fuck taxes.
Yeah. But people, though.
Fuck Biden.
Fuck Karens. Fuck all the baby mama terrorists. I don't know how I left that out.
Fuck weak niggas.
Fuck weak niggas, yeah, man. Yeah. Fuck simping forces.
That part.
To death. And yeah, we out here, man.
Yep.
I would say peace, but I said fuck all these people. So
They would be fools to resist my divine power. His death was a necessary loss. Soon I will have a new apprentice, one far younger and more powerful. Remember, when a king is loved as I am, much can be accomplished.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.